Well, ladies and gents, I appreciate you guys so much for stopping by. Happy Saturday. Appreciate you guys for sticking around and being patient. Yes, a later Saturday stream start than usual, but I just got off of one thing, so now we're hopping on to this thing. And yeah, so we got a lot of stuff going on today, but yeah, I appreciate you guys so much for stopping by. And we got a story we're reading. We got a story that we are reading. We're catching up on our lore today. We're catching up on our lore. So I hope you guys are excited. I know for those of you guys that are new here and haven't seen all the lore, but like there's so many different lores that I'm reading live for you guys. So the lore that we read at the beginning of the month is not the same lore as the lore that we'll be reading today. And the lore that we read today will not be the same lore as the lore that we read at some point in the future when I finish that. Like each like individual member of the community is writing like their own stories and different parts of stories, sequels, trilogies, all that stuff. So today, oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice. I'm bringing water because we have a lot of pages here. Today we are reading the second book of what is known as the GWallPro Chronicles. This one is called Correcting Matters, and this one is written by Ritz Games. We read Ritz's first story about a year ago. Almost a year ago to the day we read Ritz's story, the first one. And so, yeah, we're reading the second one today. About a year in the making. Maybe in another year we'll read the third one. Who knows? It looks like there are 24 chapters, so this is going to be a long read, but we will make it happen. We got plenty of people in the chat. We got Jerry Bear, Cool IB, Captain Mudkip, Very Scary, Jordan Young, Luna V1, Lemoncello Gaming, Sauce, and Jack44. Appreciate you guys for coming through. So many lores, which one's canon? You know, that's a great question, Luna. Even I don't know. I don't know. There's so many lores. Is there even a true canon lore? I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. But regardless, we got a lot of good stuff cooking. So yeah, I hope you guys are excited. I would want to start, but do any of you guys know where is Ritz watching? Because I would assume I'd like to at least for him to be here. So for him to at least see his book being started or read. But regardless, none of them are canon, or they all take place in their own canon. That makes sense. It's kind of like all the different Spider-Man movies. You know, there's the Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. There's the Spider-Man movie with Andrew Garfield. The Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland. There's so many Spider-Man movies, you know. So it's like these are like different GWallPro stories in a way. So it's kind of like that. Ritz is here. Ritz says I'm here, and the Mudkip says Ritz the baby isn't breathing. Oh, okay. Oh well. Oh man. And then yeah, No Way Home happens. We all time travel, and all the lores eventually collide into the same universe. That's kind of what happens. Oh man, that'd be crazy. But all right. You were busy helping with chores, but I'm finished and ready. Let's go, Ritz. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to do this. No worries. You've wrote a story dedicated to GWallPro, to this channel, to me. So I am more than happy to share it to the world and to react to something that you spent a long time making. So of course I am happy to do this. But with that being said, we have about 250 pages in front of us. This is gonna be a long one. So let's go over here. Oh, and the chat is there for some reason. Okay, let me try to like, I guess I'll just, where do I want to put chat? Where do I want to put the chat for now? Maybe I'll just like, I'll put them like here. That might be the vibe. I'll put them like here. Yeah. You guys can be like in between the story, low key. All right, we'll do that. Oh man. All right, so table of contents for the GWallPro Chronicles, Correcting Matters. We have 24 chapters. Not bad. Our first chapter will be Nighttime Heist. Press start to play. Where are they? High stakes, jumpy adventure, tricky solution, a hard place, dangerous city. Vivid Night, Rematch Galore, Yellow District, Festive Time, Golden Meeting, Shocking Surprise, Mustard and Mischief, Inevitable Truth, Betrayal Revealed, Emotional Quest, Cunning Infiltration, University Shenanigans, On Our Way Home, Zero Morals, Last Stand, and Kindness. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ritz has said this is shorter than his first, so we shouldn't be here for too long. Well, we'll see. We will see. All right. There is also a store. There's also, what do you call it? Background music, just like in Stars' lore. There's background music for each chapter in Ritz's lore. I have the playlist loaded up. So we will get that going. All right, disclaimer. This is a fan-fictional story about the channel and community of GWallPro. Be warned, all depictions of characters are not accurate to the real people they represent. It contains sensitive topics such as death, suffering, and tragedy, as well as instances of harsh language. Contains no swears. None of these are meant to be taken personally. This novel was written to show some love and support to GWallPro and his community. This is inspired off of the works of Captain Mudkip, the author of Story of the All-Pros, and is the sequel to The All-Pro Chronicles: An Epic Journey by Ritz Games. With that in mind, please enjoy. All right. Got to put the disclaimer there so that no one gets sued. You're counting on my voice acting skills to bring this book to life? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm afraid I'm going to underdeliver. All right, let's see. Act 1, level easy. BGM music, 1 song per chapter. So, Nighttime Heist, chapter 1. Oh, God. Big narrator section. Okay. So the first song here is New Donk City Night 1. Okay, and this chapter is called Nighttime Heist. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's listen. Okay. We're locked in, y'all. Y'all can hear that? Y'all can hear that, correct? Yeah, I think so. I'll lower it just a tad. We'll rock with that. I realize I'm a little bit too loud as well. I'll put that up here. Ahem. There once was a time where the people of the world lived in different societies. These societies had all different cultures, different passions. Some wished to entertain the people around them. Others wished for a humble life of labor. Those who pursued careers beyond that became somebody important, and they were deemed the title of a YouTuber. Sounds dystopian already. It's okay. No. We remember this from the last time. This influence sparked many more cultures. Some revolved around beauty, others revolved around science. 2 specific cultures grew to have genres. One was about gaming, the sport of competing against others in order to earn a W, no matter what the game was. YouTubers that partook in this had built a kingdom, and this kingdom became controlled by one specific group called the Nintendo YouTubers. Let's go. They made this kingdom and built a whole city just for them to live and entertain. We've seen this in action before, but what about the other culture? This one was much different. It all revolved around artistry, whether it was music or just simple painting. This also grew and was made into a kingdom where art YouTubers would live and display their art for everyone else to admire. It was very peaceful and beautiful. It was ruled by King Sparklium. Oof, Sparklium's a name I haven't heard in a minute. He would become the man who discovered Sparklium. Naturally, named it after himself, of course. Egotistical son of a gun. No, I'm kidding. He was very good at making sure everything was okay in the art kingdom. Unfortunately, he passed. Rest in peace. It was very tragic. He was a good man and a great king. His position would be taken by a man known as Prince Nelson. Oh, gosh. All right. Once Nelson has taken over, everything went to chaos. Sounds about right. The art kingdom became corrupt. Nelson would not do anything about it. Soon enough, the place became controlled by crime bosses. Even YouTubers couldn't help the monstrosity that had taken place. Everybody lived in fear, never wanting to leave their homes. It was hopeless. What an intro. All right. Sid says, you've got to try these mangoes. No thanks, says Stars. I got them from the Mango Man. They're so good. You all know what's crazy? I know I'm stopping a lot of times, but like what's crazy is that I literally just after I did my thing before hopping onto the stream, after I did like my work or whatever, I came upstairs and in the fridge there just so happened to be mangoes. there was like a dozen mangoes in the fridge. I was like, yo, hold the phone. Mangoes are what's up. Dude, I love mangoes, man. Mangoes are hype. And yeah, I mean, it was kind of ironic. Now the lore is starting with mangoes literally 5 minutes after I saw mangoes up in the fridge. Woo! It's gonna be a one mango day, that's for sure. All right, anyways, let's keep going. Sorry. Can you focus? Oh, she's probably talking about me. Yeah, can you focus, please? Says Stars. I think we're almost at the place. We need to stay cautious. You're right. Sorry, I'll put them away, says Sid. Now, if I remember, says Stars, there should be a vent on the backside of the wall. Are you sure this is the right building, says Sid? Positive. I saw them loading up bags upon bags through that garage right there. Or garage, as some people might say. So if we sneak along the wall here, Sid. Sid looks over to her while Stars pulls her to the wall. That light. It's a motion sensor. You must keep your back to the wall so it doesn't see you. Oh, okay, says Sid. They walk very slowly and carefully along the side of the wall. They get to the other side and come upon the chain link fence. Come on, says Stars. Stars begins climbing over the fence. She gets to the top and sees barbed wire at the top. This is gonna hurt. Stars climbed over the barbed wire carefully and makes it down safely, only to see Sid already on the other side. What? Sid says, the gate was open. Naturally. Sid points to the gate attached to the fence left unlocked. What the? Come on, says Stars. They run over to the side of the building where there was a big vent. Stars pulls the vent open and starts crawling inside. Sid follows after. They crawl through the vents with only a flashlight, as it was nighttime and the whole building was dark. Eventually, they reach the end of the vent and leave the tunnel. They find themselves in a huge warehouse. It's completely empty. Stars said, what is it, said Sid. I don't know. Just stay alert, says Stars. There might be traps. I brought baby powder just in case, said Sid. Sid sprinkles the baby powder all over. Nothing happens. Stars looks over at her with dismay. At least there are no lasers, says Sid. Nope. Just a big mess, says Stars. They walk around slowly but surely until they see the huge vault at the end of the room. Bingo, says Stars. They walk over to the vault. You got the device, said Stars. Yup. Sid pulls out a device and hands it to Stars. Stars attaches the device to the door of the vault. The device begins making static noises before beeping. Stars says, how did Lila say this thing works? It's supposed to open vault doors, said Sid. How? Well, you're supposed to attach it to the door and let it do its thing. What is that thing exactly, says Stars? The device begins beeping louder and faster now. Oh, I see. Sid, get down! Stars grabs Sid and jumps away. They hear an explosion as the door comes flying off the wall. That was a close one, said Sid. Thank you. Lila, I swear, says Stars. They run up to where the door used to be and see smoke pouring out of it. They walk inside to find nothing. It's completely empty. What, says Stars? Oh, no. Did we burn the money? No, there's no money here, says Stars. Oh, where is it? I don't know. It's gone. It's impossible. They hear footsteps from outside as well as somebody clicking their tongue. They turn around to see a man in what looks like a white balloon walk inside. Well. Looks like you're too late. The money? That got moved earlier. Where's the money, says Stars? Stars looked furious now. Calm down, sweetheart. I can tell you where the money is, except I won't. Who are you, says Sid. I guess it's time we introduce ourselves. I'm Harry Terry, and I'm very scary. And together we make Very Harry. All right, Very Harry. Fair enough. There was a long pause and awkward silence between them. Yep. We need a better name. That's right, says Very Scary. Stars jumps onto Very Scary and pushes him down. What did you do with our money? Your money, says Very Scary. It ain't your money anymore, sweetheart. Harry Terry says, yeah, all that money belongs to the boss now. He expected some hooligans would try to get a taste of the money, so he had it moved earlier today. Rah, says Stars. Sid pulls Stars off of him. Calm down, Stars, please. Can we at least just have the money that belongs to us? Oh, you seem so innocent, says Harry Terry. I'm afraid that's not how this works. You see, what the boss wants is what the boss gets. What the boss takes is what the boss owns. That's right. You're lucky we found you before they did. They'd have you killed by now. Who's they, says Sauce. Now you're asking too many questions, says Very Scary. Here's how this is gonna play out. You either walk out here with nothing but your own disappointment, or you can try to take on us. I'll take the latter, says Stars. Stars tries ripping her hands out of Sid. Sid hugs her tightly. Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. It would be wiser not to. He's right, says Sid. Let's go. Fine. It wouldn't accomplish anything anyway. I know you two were just pawns for him. Wouldn't matter to him at all if you were both dead. Very Scary moves aggressively towards her and grabs her chin. He starts talking very menacingly quietly. I'll have you know that the boss greatly appreciates me. I'm his right-hand man. If there's something that needs to be taken care of, such as two hooligans like you blowing up bank vaults, he knows I will always be up to the task. I thought I was his right-hand man, says Harry Terry. No, you're the left hand. Why do I have to be the left hand? I want to be the right hand. You can't because I'm the right hand. Why do you get to be the right hand? It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. No, it's not. The right hand is more dominant. Exactly. That's why I'm the right hand. You're not more dominant than me. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. While the two of them are arguing, Stars and Sid quietly walk past them and run out. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Ah, gotcha, says Harry Scary. Harry Terry. I'm getting them all mixed up now. The classic Looney Tunes prank. Oh, man. Ha, gotcha, says Harry Terry. Damn it. This is very scary. Where did they go? They both look around. The two are nowhere to be seen. Ah, rats. The two of them run back outside. I knew it. Knew what, says Sid. It felt way too easy getting in there. The gate opened. No traps at all. Yeah, I guess, Sid, said Sid. So where do you think they moved the money? I don't know. Sid looks down, upset. Star says, but hey, don't worry. We're going to get back your father's money, okay? No matter what it takes. Sid gives her a little smile. Thank you, Stars. You're a wonderful friend. We got Katrina joining and Fire Yoshi. Appreciate you guys coming through. The GOAT moderator has arrived. And we just made it to the end of chapter 1. All right. A little bit of a prelude there. A little bit of a bank heist between Sauce and Sid. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know where this is going to lead, but let's see what happens. Number 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is press start to play. And the song for this one is Sunny Goomba Village from Paper Mario 64. Okay. I can get behind this. Somewhere in a galaxy far, far away. Oh, it's me! All right. I'm telling a story. How would I say this? Let me catch you up first. Well, this all started a while back. I was just an ordinary man living life casually, but due to recent events, I became something bigger than I ever wanted to be. One day just felt like any other day. I found myself lost in a forest. No idea what happened to me. Then all of a sudden I'm being chased by this dangerous group of people who want to kill me. I was miraculously saved by this giant wolf with super speed and a dinosaur with fire powers. I ended up becoming good friends with these guys, and they wanted me to be their king. Since their king was killed, they brought several versions of him from other universes to find a replacement. I didn't want to be a king at first, but then I realized how broken the kingdom was. I couldn't say no. Then they made me a YouTuber. A really big YouTuber. I was competing in Mario Kart races and Smash Bros tourneys, beating some of the best there is. I became very known and respected. Unlike all the other variants, the people actually liked me. It felt nice. And then the queen asked me to marry her. Oh, Walla. Yeah. So, I accepted. Maybe I was just desperate. I don't know what happened. Maybe she was desperate. I don't know. Who knows? And it was a really nice wedding. Until that group of people that tried to kill me before came back and tried to kill me again. I made it out thanks to the All Pros, of course. And then, I'm not really sure what happened next. They took me to a room, and there was the machine. The one that brought me here. Into this universe. And then he wanted to use it? I don't know why, but he looked like me. And he said he was me in the future. I don't understand that. He tried to kill me. He killed Fire Yoshi. He said we formed a paradoxical enigma or whatever. And then I woke up in a field. Now I'm here. I still have no idea what's going on now. I don't know where I am. You're in Moo Moo Meadows. Yeah, let me guess. This is Moo Moo Farm. Mm-hmm. Gabe says, I'm sorry. What's your name again? Well, I'm just your average Vietnam farmer. That's a name I haven't heard in a minute. You can call me VF for short, or Vietnam farmer, or your average. I don't mind. I'll just call you VF. That's fine. So, Mario's the one who brought you here. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mario is literally here. Okay. All right, Mario. Yep. I still cannot believe that Mario is actually standing right there. You never met him before? He's a really nice guy. He comes out here sometimes just to help me feed the cattle. He makes time for everyone. I know him. He's just not real in my universe. You know him, but he's not real? He's fictional. Oh, gotcha. He doesn't talk much, does he? No, he's pretty quiet most of the time, but he's always listening. That's all right. Anyways, let me get this straight. You have no idea how you randomly showed up on a field all the way out here? No. Do you know where you want to go? I want to go back. I want to go be a king, but yes. I watched all my friends get sucked into a portal before it exploded. I watched some of them die. I don't know if I can go back there and be the same. Oh no. Take it from me, Gabe. Gabe looked up at VF and listened. I am no king, but I do look after these cattle, and I can tell you, some of my best friends have died out there. They get sick and I can try to help them, but it won't do good. I lose many of them. Sometimes I wish I wouldn't have to worry about them, but I can't help it. They need me. I need to be there for them. I can lose some, but there's still many. I should be there to look after them. I know cattle is not the same as people. No. I get it. That kingdom needs me. I can't just stop now. They did so much for me to get to where I am. Giving up would not be the move. I must get back. I must. Wahoo! That's the spirit. Now, how are you going to get there? I don't know. I'm far away from there. I don't even think I'm on the same planet. If you're going to find a way back, it's not going to be from here. You'll need someone who can guide you. 13 likes? Let's go. Hey, we're almost at 20. Let me know when we hit 20 so we can do a rave command. I need to look for directions. No need. You have Mario. He knows every place better than everybody. You're gonna help me? Yes, I can. Whoa, this is gonna feel weird, but let's do it. Let's go. Mario runs out the door. Gabe follows after. Then Gabe turns to look at VF. And what will you do? I prefer to stay here. This is the place I'm most better in. You two go on. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Vietnam farmer. Don't mention it. Now go. You've got a kingdom to save. Gabe nods and runs back. He sees Mario standing there waiting for him. All right, Mario. Where do we go? Follow me. Mario begins running in a straight direction. Gabe runs after him. Mario begins jumping up over blocks and trees all around. Gabe looks stunned. About a princess, Peach or Daisy, says Goomba. Goombrat says Daisy. Come on now. What's up, V? Hope you're doing well. They look to see Mario running after him. Oh, it's Mario. Let me get one this time. Okay, fine, says Goomba. Goombrat jumps up to hit a block. A tanuki leaf comes out of it. Goombrat uses the tanuki and grows a tail. Goombrat jumps in front of Mario and swings his tail at him. Mario grabs his tail and throws him back at Goomba. The tanuki gets knocked out of Goombrat and Mario takes it. Hey, I found that first. Goombrat runs at Mario. Mario kicks him away and grabs the other Goomba and flies up in the sky with him. He then drops Goomba at Gabe. Gabe catches him and drops him with fright. Mario, can we not mess around? Okie dokie, here you go. Mario breaks open another block and an item comes out and hits Gabe. It's a propeller mushroom. How do I use this? I can't stop going up. Gabe goes flying into the sky. He has no idea what he's doing. He eventually stops elevating after a while and begins falling from a great height. Ah! I land on a cloud and it's solid. How am I? Come on. Mario grabs Gabe as they jump off the cloud and back down to the ground. Mario glides down to the ground. Gabe is falling. How do I use this? Gabe tries flailing his arms around to make the propeller work. Randomly, it worked. As Gabe begins slowly but surely landing on the ground safely. Mario, let's not do that ever again. This way. Where are we going? I need a way back to my kingdom. How am I gonna get there? Oh, I know. I have a friend who's gonna help. Who? Her name's Rosalina. She gonna help you. Rosalina? Yeah, okay, that might help. Thanks, Mario. Let's go find her. Come on. Gabe followed Mario into a forest, crossing over a poison lake, entering a cave, avoiding lava, and then reaching these infinite lifts at the end of the cave. Wow. Craziness. Why did we come all the way here? Because I know a shortcut. Now accompany me. Mario jumped on one of the lifts and stayed on it all the way up. This is insane. Gabe jumps on another lift as it moves upward as well. Then he sees Mario standing there in a tunnel. Gabe gets off the lift to the tunnel where Mario is. What's this? I'll show you. Mario jumps into the hole into another cave. Jumps in after him. They were in a much smaller cave now. All there was 3 pipes in the cave. We can use these pipes as shortcuts. Which pipe? This one. Mario jumps into the far left pipe. Gabe jumps in after him. Gabe felt like he was going to be sick. There was no gravity. He was just spinning in place until he came out the end of the pipe onto the other side. He saw Mario already standing there looking at Peach's castle. And there we go. Yeah, well, honestly, I tend to not get motion sickness, so luckily we're pretty solid on the whole anti-gravity spinning thing, but yeah, maybe that might be too much for me. Who knows? But it takes a lot to get me sick. What's up, Very Scary? Jamie Piccioni, what is good? I gotta, sorry, take a sip of water real quick. Oh, is this the Mushroom Kingdom? Yes, there, oh my gosh. There's a launch star in the castle. That can take us to Rosalina. All right then, let's go. Oh, that's it. Pause it. End of chapter 2. All right. Not bad. So it looks like Mario and I are on our way to Rosalina. Not bad, y'all. Not bad. Oh, basically you missed a failed bank robbery or bank heist, and then you missed me encountering Mario, leaving Moo Moo Meadows to go on a platforming journey to try to find Rosalina. That's basically it. All right. Not bad already. Pretty good. I guess let's just keep it going. Why not? This is going to be a vibe. This might be a vibe. If I get to spend most of the book, hanging out with Mario, that'd be incredible. All right. Chapter 3. Where are they? Some of you might like this. The music is Hazy Maze Cave from Mario 64. Again, this is one of those songs that I'm not really gonna listen to on my own, but like as like ambient music for the background for like reading something, I can rock with it. Peak songs as Fire Yoshi. Let's freaking go. All right. By the way, did I forget to mention that I got a video recommended to me. Smooth McGroove made Koopa's Road. I think he did a remix, or he did an acapella of Koopa's Road. I think he like redid it because I feel like he did that before. But like, I gotta watch the new Smooth McGroove of Koopa's Road. All right, sorry, I'm getting off topic. All right, anyways, sorry, just had to point that out because Koopa Road is one of my favorite. It's my favorite Mario 64 song, one of my favorite songs of all time for video game music. I had to listen to it. Or well, not yet. I'm going to listen to it probably after stream. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's move on. Chapter 3. Where are they? Meanwhile, in another universe. During the portal accident, before the machine blew up, some All-Pros had been dragged inside the portal. The portal was leading to Gabe's original universe. But now that the machine is destroyed, the All-Pros on the other side have no way of getting back. Ow. Where am I, says Ritz. Ritz had awoken to a dark room. He was inside of a cage. He couldn't see what was going on until a flashlight shined on him. Hey, watch where you're pointing at. There are going to be multiple storylines going on simultaneously? No worries. I've kind of pointed that. I've kind of assumed that considering we're at 3 chapters and we're already at a 3rd different story. So I get it. We'll see where this leads up. We'll see where it leads. So you can talk. Yeah, what? I mean, meow. You are a very interesting creature. Where did you come from? I come from the Nintendo Kingdom. I'm Ritz Games. Don't you know me? Nintendo Kingdom. You came from a video game. I don't even know what that is. What are you doing here? I'm stuck in this cage. I don't know how I got here. I put you in there. I found you outside in a trash can. Let me out of here. No, not until you answer me. What is it then? What are you and where did you come from? I'm a famous YouTuber and I come from the Nintendo Kingdom. Are you an alien? No! You're a talking green cat. How is that possible? I don't know. Can you let me out of here? Why must you get out so quickly? Where do you have to go? I need to find my friends. Ritz remembers the events that happened previously. He had been sucked into a portal along with others. We were dragged into the portal now. Portal? What? We must be in another universe? Another universe. Ah, I knew it. Huh? You're telling me there's such thing as a multiverse? Yeah, I guess. We were helping our friend who was from this universe, I think. Fascinating. Tell me more. Why are you so interested? Because I've been looking for evidence on the multiverse for so long. Everyone calls me Crazy Katrina. They think I'm completely nuts. No way. As soon as I saw you, I knew you had to be something. You'll be perfect. I could show you the world and prove them that they were wrong about me. No thanks. I think I'll just be returning to my universe. Rich tries getting out of the cage again. He bangs against the door many times. Let me out of here. I can't do that. You'll just run away. Exactly. Let me out. No. Ritz bangs against the cage more times. He starts catching on fire. He looks angry at Katrina. She looks scared. Let me out of the cage. I've got to go. Katrina! Meanwhile, Flat Stan finds himself behind a hamburger restaurant. Yo, Mario Kart World lore. He looks around and sees a lot of people. So he hides inside a dumpster and crouches so he looks like a pile of rubble. Hey, this mustard is nasty. Nobody cleaned out the dispenser. I'll clean it. Can't you just dump it out? All right. A worker walks out the back door carrying a dispenser full of mustard. He dumps it straight into the dumpster. Or mustard, dumpster. Okay, yeah. It gets all over Flat Stan. The worker walks back inside. Flat Stan feels grossed out. Oh, mustard. Why? Meanwhile, Rogue 3 lied in the darkness. He could not see anything at all. He tried feeling around. It felt like he was in a small room. There were a bunch of tools on the ground and sitting next to him. He fell against the wall where he could feel a doorknob. He opened the door and fell out of the room. He fell out of the room with a mop and a bucket into this much larger building. There were so many people in the building, and along the walls of the building were more rooms that had labels above the doorway. It was colorful and bright. He noticed people looking at him with disgruntled looks. There were families with babies and strollers. There were young teenage girls carrying bags with clothing. There were guys wearing fine clothing holding cameras. Rogue 3 was confused. He looked at everything around him and observed. He then heard a man shouting, "Hey, get back here!" A worker was running out of the room with the label Vans above it. "That man stole a bunch of shoes! Somebody stop him!" Rogue 3 looked at the man the people were pointing at. He was wearing a black hood with a black scarf while carrying a backpack with boxes of shoes inside. Rogue 3 immediately chased after the man after seeing the scarf. The man turned around and saw Rogue 3 chasing him. He was wearing a mask also. Ugh! The robber ran off. Rogue 3 still chased after him. He was catching up fast. Meanwhile, everyone's kind of doing their own thing. Mudkip woke up in a place filled with tons of boxes. The boxes were huge. Many of them piled up on top of one another, sitting on crates. Mudkip read the text on the sides of the boxes. Walmart. Oh, with 2 L's. That's hilarious. Walmart. Mudkip felt lost. He navigated through the many boxes and came upon a door. Mudkip walked through the door and into another room. This room looked smaller, but still had so much inside of it. He looked around and saw a bunch of food, clothes, tools, decor, and then saw something that looked weird. He walked over to see what it was. He could not believe it. It was a small, thin box that had artwork on it and a label that read Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on it. Mudkip opened up the little package to see what was inside. There was a tiny cartridge that said the same thing. Is this what Gabe was talking about? A video game? Oh, a veto game? Okay. Mudkip then heard two people walking behind him. Hey, kid, put that back. You're not supposed to be back here, kid. Kid? How dare you? Kenny, please. Hand it over, son. No thank you. Mudkip ran off with the game in his hand. Kenny, go get him. Kenny chased after Mudkip. Mudkip ran off towards another door. He opened it to find himself inside an actual Walmart. He started running through in random directions. He had no idea where he was going. Veronica! Yes? Stop that kid. Which one? The one wearing the costume. Why? Just do it. He was trying to shoplift us. Veronica effortlessly tries to stop Mudkip. Mudkip kept running. Mudkip then saw a glass door and ran through it. He was now in the same building as Rogue 3, a shopping mall. Mudkip began running through the mall, knocking down people in his path. Excuse me. Sorry. Coming through. Rogue 3 was still chasing after the robber. They pushed past many people, including a man pointing a camera at himself. $12. I've never heard a $12 toast in my life. I don't know who he is. That guy seems to be hijacking, trying to hijack my friends. Yeah, you know, we don't speak of $12 toaster. $12 toaster. I've never heard of him in my life. I've never heard of him. Never heard of $12 toaster. I don't know. I don't know anything about $12 toaster. I don't know anything about $12 toaster. What's up, cats? Hello, Gabe and all. Just eating lunch and folding laundry while listening to the lore. All right, let's see. $12 toaster. He's like, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Toaster here. We got an active robbery going on here at the mall today. Oh my God, this guy's literally one of those prank YouTubers. Oh, it's the worst kind of person. Exactly. He said a bad word. He can't be me. That's what I'm saying, Mudkip. That's what I'm saying. I don't swear. He $12 toaster did. I don't know. The robber ran to the other side of the mall. He got inside the elevator and pressed the button as fast as he could. The doors shut just before Rogue 3 could get to him. Ah! Coward! Mudkip also ran to the other side of the building and pressed the button to summon the elevator. The elevator came to Mudkip with the robber inside. Mudkip got in with the robber and closed the door. Going up, says Mudkip. Yeah. All right. Mudkip and the robber both took the elevator to the top floor. As soon as they got to the top, a bunch of security and police officers were waiting for them. Well, what do we have here? A couple of knuckleheads thought they could be funny. Officers, come on. I'm one of you, or I was. The elevator opened behind them. Rogue 3 jumped out of it and tackled the robber. He tore the mask off of his face. It was some random dude Rogue 3 did not know. The officers put the man in handcuffs. Rogue 3 looked more confused now. He thought he knew who the robber was. Mudkip looked at Rogue 3. Wait a minute. You're that Rogue? I recognize you, says Rogue 3. Let's see who's behind this mask. The officer grabbed Mudkip's face and pulled it. Mudkip let out a shriek of pain. The heck? It's not a mask. The security and bystanders all looked freaked out now. We should go, says Rogue 3. Yeah. Rogue 3 and Mudkip ran out the exit of the mall. Everything looked way different now. No place, or no palace, no villages, just a bunch of more people who all look the same, driving giant machines known as cars. I guess everybody is a YouTuber here. We're not in the same place. No kidding. Yo, we ain't in Kansas anymore, y'all. The officers were running after them from behind. Then a car pulled up in front of them. The window rolled down. Are these the guys we're looking for, says Escape. Hey, yo, is Escape a cop? Hold on. Oh, man. Yup, that's... Oh, Escape is with Cool. Okay, interesting. Yep, that's them. Cool? Who are these guys? Cool says, get it. I'll explain everything. Mudkip and Rogue 3 got in the car. They sat in the back. Cool and Ian. Okay, we're sitting in the middle now. Escape and Teammate were up front. Let's go, the fellas. They're coming. Drive, drive, drive. Teammate took off. It would be Teammate driving. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Are we accomplices to something now? What's going on? Oh, nothing, says Mudkip. Just casual shoplifting. Huh? What's going on, says Rogue 3. Let me explain, says Cool. Earlier, Escape says, let me see if I get this. Gabe's in another universe where he's this big YouTuber and wants to be a king? Yeah, says Cool. And you say he was killed? No, I don't actually know. But I know that he's very strong with all of that energy. I don't get what any of that is. All pro energy, says Escape? Yeah, it's pretty confusing. Is Gabe like a superhero now or something? No, it's not like that, says Cool. This has to be a joke, right? I'm being completely honest, says Cool. So, Gabe is all right? He's fine, says Cool. I think. That's not very assuring. Point is, says Ian, we need your help to get us back to our universe so we can save Gabe again. How are we going to do that, says Escape? I don't know. I assume they'll try to bring us back to the universe using the machine, hoping it isn't broken. In the meantime, we need to get everybody back in one place, says Cool. There are others? Yes. Ian, how many of us went through that? You can pick up. Ian gripped his wand and looked at the bulb at the top. I see. 8 of us. Okay. Well, we have 3 of us here. We just need 5 more. 4 more, says Ian. 5. What do these guys look like? One looks like a blue weird looking lizard. One looks like a green cat. One looks like a robot. One looks like a red dinosaur. Dinosaur? Who else? He looks like a man wearing all black and a black scarf. Is this what he looks like? Showed him the video by $12 toaster. Of course, throwing on a $12 toaster YouTube video. Who won it? Who won it? Showing Rogue 3 chasing after a man. These Vito things are cool. That's the Rogue. Where is he, says Cool. I thought Rogue got in the car. Never mind. It might just be Escape. Or Mudkip that got in the car. I don't know. Regardless. That's down by the mall. We gotta go get him, says Ian. You think we'll find any of the others there? Maybe, says Ian. We need your car, says Cool. What's up, Rogue 3? Rogue 3 coming through to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. Can't stay. Blue Show Summer was added a couple of weeks ago, like beginning of the month, I think. August, like 7th-ish or something. So about like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Heck nah, I'm driving, says T-Main. You seriously want to help them, says Escape? It might be our only chance of saving Gabe. That's true. All right, let's go, says Escape. In the present timeline. And that's how we found you guys, is Cool. Cool just so happened to spawn next to you guys. I mean, me and Sparky just got lucky, although I don't think Sparky is lucky at the moment. Ian, how'd you find them, says Mudkip. I spawned in a random neighborhood. I walked around for a while until I felt energy that felt a lot like Gabe's energy. I followed it to this house. I knocked, and there was this woman there. I asked her if she knew Gabe. Turns out it was Gabe's mother. Wow, what a stroke of luck. I asked her where I could find him, and she gave me this address. I went there, and that's how I found them. You met Gabe's mom, says Mudkip. Yeah, says Ian. What's the plan now? Now, says Cool, we gotta find the others. We have 5 out of 8 people so far. I'd say we're making progress, unless the last 3 become very difficult to find, which could definitely happen. Chapter 4. Oh, we're done with chapter 3. Okay. All right. We're done. We're done with chapter 3. Woo. Just like that, 1/8 of the way through the book. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. That was a good one. All right, we got Origins, T-Main, Escape, and then a couple of the other all pros doing their thing. Not bad at all. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Chapter 4 is High Stakes. I think Ritz might have chose the song on purpose because you guys know what's coming up next. It is good old GCN DK Mountain, the track that I have a 9th place worldwide time in Mario Kart Wii on. Sorry, I gotta stop dancing. Good times. Good times. Good times when I would spend hours of my life. When I'd spend days doing literally nothing except crashing into fences on DK Mountain trying to perform the glitch. Oh, man. All right, chapter 4. Meanwhile, back in the other universe, again. While some of the All-Pros have been dragged through a portal into another universe, some still remained back in their original universe. They were left to figure out a way to rescue the others while keeping their YouTube channels alive. One of them, Sineva, had chosen to represent Gabe in a race against someone else who was representing TWD98, Luna. Hey, Luna's in the story. Let's go, Luna. All right. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, this has to be one of the closest races I've ever seen. Luna passes Sineva with a slipstream. Sineva counters with a green shell snipe. Luna takes the off-road cut. Sineva gets a golden mushroom. They're on to the final lap. Who will make it out on top? Will it be Sineva or will it be Luna? Vote now. The audience was watching from all around to see who would win. They both enter the cannon at the same time. What is Luna doing? She's turning her glider far left instead of right. Sineva had been turning her cart so her glider would turn to her right, as that is the most commonly used strategy. Luna had then bumped Sineva into a wall as she had built up a stronger turbo boost around the corner. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing never before used tactics right before our very eyes. The two of them are driving down the mountain now, boulders crashing from behind them. This is still anyone's race. If Sineva makes the gap cut, she'll take the lead. Sineva trailed right behind Luna as they approached the final turn. This was her chance. She went for the gap cut and... oh, she made the gap cut. The audience was cheering even louder now. Luna had not gone for the gap cut and was now far behind. Sineva had approached the bridge at the end. She was halfway across before. What? Ah, the bridge collapsed right underneath Sineva. She drove straight into the wall below. Lakitu had grabbed her and put her back on the other side. Now, there was no bridge to get across. Oh no! That has never happened before. The bridge just collapsed on Sineva. Not only that, but look at Luna. Luna had come out flying out of nowhere in a bullet bill, getting over the gap and reaching the finish line. And we have a winner. The winner is Luna. The audience went absolutely nuts. They were now chanting, Luna, Luna, Luna. Sineva sat there in shock. She was angry. Well, that had to be the craziest race on DK Mountain I've ever seen. I can agree. That was wonderful. They all went back. All right, hang on. Man, being a commentator is tough work. Oh, man. Have a good one, Rogue. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man. All right, they all went back to the main lobby in the waiting room. Luna was already there with her helmet off. Sineva had walked past her. Hey, Sineva. Good game, right? Sineva ignored her and kept walking. Luna looked a little taken aback. Sineva walked out the door and immediately a bunch of reporters came and started questioning her. The last thing Sineva wanted was to answer questions. The door opened and Luna walked out. All the reporters ran from Sineva to Luna very quickly. Sineva just walked away. Tough luck. It was bound to happen eventually. That bridge hasn't been replaced in 2 decades. Go away, Puffy, says Sineva. Why? What did I do? I said go away. Puffy looked shocked to see Sineva yelling at him. He felt a little hurt. Sineva stormed off. Jack and George walked up to him. Okay. Yeesh. What's her problem? It was one game. Give her a break, Bumble. She had a lot of pressure. My name's Jack now. Ooh, the canon name change. Oh, my bad. Meanwhile, Trevor and Jamie. Okay. Oh, Jamie, you hear the good news? You're a student. Luna won the race. That's right. Now I won't have to worry about keeping my spot on the ranks, says Trevor. You technically didn't race GWP though. Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna celebrate this. Trevor left the room in a rolling chair to another room that looked like a bar. Jamie went over to where Trevor was and began cleaning up for him. He picked up something that looked very off. Looked like a Wii remote, but with different buttons. And as he looked around, he saw many more with different designs and different buttons. Sir, what are these? Those would be my remotes. Those don't look like regular Wii remotes, says Jamie. That's because they aren't. They are used for other purposes. This one, for example, controls the television. Trevor picked up a remote and pointed it at this box hanging to the wall. Television? Yo, kind of like Telly, the dude from Chibi Robo? That's crazy. Television. Yes, you want to know what these are. They haven't been shown to the public. Only the richest know of them, and only 3 of them have been made. And just so happens to bid high enough to get myself one. Trevor is TW98 in this alternate universe. That's hilarious. Okay, good to know, good to know. What does it do, says Jamie. I'll show you. Trevor pointed the remote at the television, and suddenly it played back the race that happened between Luna and Saniva from another perspective. Jamie was amazed. That's extraordinary. How is that possible? Somebody discovered a way to make this stuff possible using Wi-Fi. I thought Wi-Fi was forbidden, says Jamie. It is. However, I was told this uses a new form of Wi-Fi that is much less harmful. Amazing, says Jamie. I can see everything with this, says Trevor. But what about these other remotes? This one controls house lights. This one controls temperature. What about this one? Jamie picked up a remote with blinking red light on it, and Trevor swatted it out of Jamie's hands. This one is for private deeds only. I understand. Apologies. You've got to be kidding me, says Trevor. What is it, sir? They just announced the rematch. They said that race was not fair at all. I call that malarkey. Now I got to get Luna ready for the next match. If I may ask, sir, why not just send me out there? I'm well trained and more than ready for a race. Huh. Oh, Jamie, you must understand you are just a butler, not a racer. You'd be laughed at out there. Who really thinks you have what it takes? You don't believe me? Oh, Jamie, poor old Jamie. I do not. Trevor rolled out of the room away from Jamie. Jamie stood there frowning. He picked up the remote with the blinking red light. He pressed the button there. Nothing happened. He pressed it again. Nothing happened. And he pressed it one more time. Still, nothing happened. He gave up and put the remote back and walked away. Oof. Maybe something happened deep in the distance. Meanwhile, the other All Pros were back at the base with Jesse. How did it go, says Katz. Not good, says Alan. Oh, no. Saniva seemed pretty mad afterwards, says Theo. Saniva marches through the door. Rah! Man, everyone's like a dinosaur. Okay. Saniva, are you okay, says Katz? I'm fine, says Saniva. That race was unfair. You should call for a rematch. No, I'm not going to call for a rematch. I lost, and I have to accept it. Saniva, I must ask you to use not such a tone. We've done no harm to you. Nobody did anything. I'm just being stupid, aren't I? No, don't say that about yourself, says Katz. You don't get to boss me around. You're not in charge. I don't need any authority to tell you to quit with this attitude, says Katz. Oh, yes. So you're always right. Well, what's going on, says Jesse. Race didn't go well, says Alan. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Saniva, will you be all right? I'll be fine. If you need to talk with someone, I don't want to talk to any of you, says Saniva. Saniva storms out of the room crying. Sometimes I wish I still had the energy, says Jesse. Something tells me it's not the race she's upset about, says Alan. How do you know, says Jesse? Just a feeling, I presume. Maybe she just needs sleep. I'm gonna go check something out. Mind if I tag along, says Jesse? No problem. As Alan and Jesse were walking out the doors, they saw Lucas and Jer Bear standing there. They seemed mad about something. Come on in. Thanks. Listen, I'm sorry. I had to. You didn't have to do anything. I was perfectly fine with keeping what we had. You didn't stop there. What's going on? Says Lucas. Did you bring back any of the supplies that were on the list I gave you? No, because Lucas over here had this bright idea. It was your idea too, says Lucas. Get to the point, says Katz. We might have gambled all our money away. You did what? Says Katz. I was gonna bring back more. Lucas decided to pull all of it, to pull all of it on 7. It's worked flawlessly before, says Lucas. Clearly, not this time. You guys gambled all of our money away? Yes. Why? Why did I give it to you? You're gonna pay that back. You understand? I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, no, it's all gone, says Jer Bear. Alan grabbed Jer Bear. You better find some way. Okay. Damn, says Jer Bear. If you gave us some more money, we can try to gamble our way back. Oh, no, says Katz. We're not giving you any more money. Oh, fine. We still have plenty of money we can take from Ritz's savings. Oh, no. You're no longer being trusted with anybody else's money. You can go make your own. How do we do that, says Lucas. Get a job, says Katz. Really? Look, we haven't stooped that low yet. What do you mean? I'm not gonna do manual labor, says Lucas. I'm too precious. That's not an excuse, says Cats. Okay, we'll pay you back in some way. I promise. You better. Okay, I'm heading out. That was a lot, says Jesse. Great, says Theo. Now we need money. Alan and Jesse both walk out. Lucas and Jer Bear walk another way. How are we gonna pay them back? I have an idea, says Jer Bear. Meanwhile, Alan and Jesse walk over to the stadium. What was it you wanted to check out? Not sure, but there was something faulty with that bridge. They walk out to the track while it's empty. Alan goes over to look at the fallen bridge. Dang, says Jesse. After 2 decades, I'm surprised it held up this long. I thought they would have fixed it up. Look at those stakes. Finally, looks like those stakes finally gave out. Alan looks over to see 2 holes in the ground where the stakes used to be. Oh well, accidents happen, says Jesse. Yeah, they do. They turned around to start walking away. Then Alan heard something pop. He turned around again to see the stakes back in the ground. What? What is it, says Jesse. Those stakes weren't there before. The stakes then pulled down into the ground. What? Alan watched the stakes pop back up to the surface. He investigated some more. He couldn't find anything off about them, other than there being a blinking red light at the top of the stakes. Ah, we're seeing what's happening. Trevor with the blinking red remote maybe caused the bridge to collapse. And that's chapter 4. That is chapter 4, y'all. Chapter 4. Whew. There might have been cheating involved. There might have been cheating involved. Insane. Oh, it looks like we're... Oh, gosh. I see Luigi in there. Okay. Me, Mario, Luigi. Okay, this is going to be interesting. All right. The next chapter will be accompanied with the music of Short Break in Toad Town from Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. The story's gonna be exactly like Paper Jam. I've never played the game, so I don't know. Maybe. I got you on the water. I'm already almost halfway done with it. I have so much more story to read. Now we return to Gabe's story. Gabe was on his way to Princess Peach's castle. He followed Mario through Toad Town. They walked past many civilians, mostly toads. This feels weird. How come I am literally in a video game right now? Not too sure what you mean, but I believe you can do it. I hope. They continued walking through until they reached the castle doors, until somebody from behind them approached them. Hey, Luigi. Hey, Mario. And who are you? I am Gabe. Nicer to meet you, Gabe. What brings you here? Gabe is trying to return home to another galaxy, so we're going to meet the Rosalina. Sounds wonderful. Why are you here? I got invited for a cake. Yummy. Come on, let's head inside. The 2 brothers ran inside. Gabe followed after them. He admired the size of the castle as he walked in. It all looked so clean and beautiful and chaotic. Toads were running left and right. Smoke was pouring out of the kitchen. Water was pouring out of the bathroom. Everybody was in a panic. Oh, what's going on? Hello, Princess? Oh, Mario Brothers. Thank goodness you're here. Princess Daisy? What are you doing here? Peach and I had a bet. She thought she could do a better job running my kingdom than me. So we traded spots, and whoever can do a better job at running the other's kingdom wins the bet. I see you need our help. Yeah, I do. Isn't it cheating if you get additional help? No, it's not cheating. Peach uses their help all the time. Do I ever get help? No. All of a sudden, a giant crashing sound comes from the window, and a great big turtle dragon and a flying ball comes flying into the room. It's me. Oh no, not today. Come on, Mario. Mario jumps on Luigi's shoulders and the 2 begin to spin together. Mario pulls out a hammer while in the air and slams it into Bowser's face. Huh, nice try. But it's gonna take a lot more than that to stop me from stealing Pete. Daisy? What's up? Where's Peach? Don't know. Must be in another castle. Oh, rats. All right, troops, let's clear out. They all fly out the broken window. Oh, man. Now we've got another mess to clean up. I am so confused. I promise I will come back later. Right now, I'm on a mission. Okay, bro. Go in and finish your mission. And be right back because the bathroom flooded and I need some experienced plumbers to help. I'll take care of it. Let's go, Gabe. Okay. Gabe follows Mario up the stairs of the castle. They walk past several paintings, one with a bomb, one with a snowman, and another with some Goombas. They walk up to a much larger room with another set of stairs. They start walking up the stairs. They continue walking up the stairs. Then they continue walking up the stairs, and they continue walking up the stairs. Does this go anywhere? My legs are starting to hurt. Come on. They continue walking up the stairs. They continue walking up the stairs. They get to the top of the staircase. There's a great big window with a launch star. Whoa, we use that thing? Mm-hmm. Just to spin around it and it will launch you to the sky. You should land in the observatory. Okay, so I just stand in it and spin around? Mm-hmm. All right, how do I do this? Like this? Gabe starts spinning in circles inside the launch star. Nothing happens. It doesn't seem to work. What the heck? Oh, it doesn't seem to be working. We're going all the way down. Okay. Gabe soared through the sky. He felt like a superpowered leaf blower was about to blow his skin off his face. Yep. He then passed through the atmosphere and somehow was okay by how fast he was going. He kept soaring through space now. He was scared he would just fly off forever and ever. He then made a sharp turn to the left that pulled him towards what looked like a giant needle floating in space. As he got closer to it, he could see that it was the observatory. He thought he would just crash right into the ship, but he could feel himself slowing down as he landed on it. Still shaken by what just happened, but he's been through enough by now to understand that anything could happen at any point. He was shortly followed by Mario, who landed just feet behind him. Are you okay? I think I'm gonna throw up. Come on, let's go find a Rosalina. Mario started running through the observatory. He runs off to talk to a black star-looking figure. Hello, Polari, the black Luma. Oh, Mario, it's been a while since we've seen you. What are you doing here? I'm not good at the whole Luma sound effect thing, so just roll with it. I'm on a mission to return this man to his home. He is a king. Polari looks at Gabe on the ground, trying not to fall over from dizziness. He? A king? Yes. Well, we can get him home, no problem. Let's go talk with Mama first. She's in the library. Okie dokie. Let's go, Gabe. Okay. Gabe stands up, still feeling a little dizzy. He follows Mario and Polari into the library. There, they find Rosalina reading a book, to all the surrounding Lumas listening intently. They saved the world. They're heroes. And all the citizens shouted, heroes, 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 heroes. And he said, heroes. We are heroes. Rosalina closed the book. Oh, I got a feeling. It's been a full year since I read the first book, but I have a feeling Rosalina just finished reading the first of Ritz's book. Or maybe it's one of Mudkip's books, but it's definitely the ending to one of the lores. He didn't put that in there for no reason. Rosalina closed the book. That should do it for today. She looked over at Mario and Polari, then looked at Gabe. Now, everyone. I will finish reading later. Right now, I must speak with some friends. All the Lumas flew out of the library. It was just the four of them now. Welcome. Please sit with me. They all took a seat on the sofa. Who have you brought here, says Rosalina. A king, apparently. Oh, and from which land? I don't know. The story she's reading is a cool callback. Oh, callback to Mudkip's first story. Okay, cool. I do not know. The Nintendo Kingdom? Oh, I see. And let me guess. You want to return to your kingdom? Yes, I do. Mario said you could help me. He did now. You have a way to every galaxy in the cosmos. Not all of them. We only have access to ones we've been to, and there are plenty more we haven't. Oh, then I'll just go collect some more stars to take us there. You need at least 300 stars, which we don't have. I couldn't do that. How long would that take? Possibly over a year. What? No. I need to return ASAP. I don't have that kind of time. What's up, Dropped? I'm truly sorry, Your Royalty. I wish I can help you return home faster. Here I am on the actual observatory talking to Rosalina. I'm not even sure what's real anymore. This kind of, okay, I haven't read this whole thing, but it kind of looks like I'm kind of in like my own office scene right now. Like I'm in the office, like just doing like a little like an interview section. I'm just talking straight to the camera, fourth wall break. Like I'm just talking to the camera like, here I am. Like I just turn away from Mario and Rosalina, break the fourth wall, be like, here I am on the actual observatory talking to Rosalina back there. I'm not even sure what's real anymore. I'm just going along with everything as if I was just dreaming. Somehow I'm the king of the land I've only known for a month. Everybody's just looking for me in a different universe. I have a clone who's trying to kill me and talks about paradoxical enigmas or whatever. And now I'm in flippin' Mario land. I don't get any of it. And then Mario just overhears it and says, oh, Mamma Mia. Yeesh. Is he okay? What was that on paradoxical enigmas? Huh? I don't know. Some assassin out there looks like me. He wants to kill me. He said we formed a paradoxical enigma. I don't even know what that means. I didn't understand a word he said. You formed a paradoxical enigma? Yeah? You know what that is? No, but I know someone who might. Who? You might need to talk with Captain Olimar. Bringing the whole Smash Vengers in here. All right, here we go. Olimar's in now. You might need to talk with Captain Olimar. He can help you with your dilemma. Captain Olimar? Unfortunately, I cannot tell you where Captain Olimar may be, but I may call somebody in for help. Okay, who? A rumbling noise may be heard from outside the library. That should be him. They all walked outside to see a giant floating Mario head flying past the observatory. Hello! Nice to see you again, Lubba. I heard you had troubles with a king needing to get home. Yes, him. Hello? My name is Gabe. Gabe, huh? Well, Gabe, you don't need to worry anymore. We will help you return to your kingdom as fast as we can. Actually, he will need to see Captain Olimar first, if you know his whereabouts. Oh, Olimar. Yeah, I know where he is. I know everything. Well, come aboard, Gabe. Let us take you on an adventure. All right. How do I? Whoa! Gabe feels gravity change on him as he lands on the starship. Goodbye, Gabe. Good luck. Thanks for your help. Bye, Mrs. Polari. The starship takes off, leaving the observatory behind. Whew. All right, now I can actually get somewhere. Where are we going? To meet Captain Olimar. Oh boy, this is Gabe. And that is chapter 5. Good stuff. Good stuff so far. Whew. All right. It's been a while since we've heard Lubba. Hey, maybe we'll hear it in about a week or two if Nintendo decides 40th anniversary, bring Galaxy 2 over to the Switch 2. It could happen. Maybe we'll hear him again. Or maybe they just announce a whole new 3D Mario and I do a 3D Mario marathon and then you guys can hear Lubba when I play Galaxy 2. They would never. Crazy. I know, right? They'd never. All right, chapter 6. Tricky solution. This chapter is going to be accompanied by the music of The Forest of Hope from the original Pikmin game. Oh, I forgot about this music. This is a good one from Pikmin. Okay. Cool. All right, chapter 6, Tricky Solution. Hours went on by. Gabe looked at the vastness of space all around them. He was mesmerized by it all. He wanted to take this time of peace and just enjoy it. Who knew when he would get another chance to do this? Tell me about yourself, Gabe. How'd you become a Gabe? Or a Gabe. How'd you become a Gabe? Oh my God. How'd you become a king? Is the line. I suppose I got lucky. Oh, really? Huh? I'm not really meant to be here. I'm from another universe. I was taken here by mistake. But I guess I was the right choice for king after all? Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. Another universe. Yeah, as crazy as it sounds. You definitely need to see Captain Olimar. Why? What does he know? More than you, that's for sure. Okay. So you were taken from your universe and became a king. That sounds like a lot for one man. You're telling me. It must be nice to just sit back and look at the galaxies. Am I right? It really is. What'd you do before you were brought here? Before I came into this universe? Not much. I was just enjoying life, worked a regular job, hung out with friends of mine, played games, and made videos for YouTube. You made what? It's something from my universe. All right. Sounds like you had a fun time. I don't know. What? Yeah, it was peaceful and humble, but I felt like I wasn't going anywhere. Every day was the same thing. Go to work, make videos, play games. I enjoyed it, but I always wanted to do more. There was a desire to do something big. I had the perfect video ready to go, but even if I uploaded it, I don't know if it would have been enough. Then out of nowhere, this whole new path shows up in my life, and now I don't know. I don't want to do anything else. Being a king is the greatest achievement in my life, but if I can't live out that way, I'm not sure what else I can do. That's why I must go back. Yo, why did that one block of dialogue just get so real for a second? All right, relax, Ritz. You can't be that deep inside my cranium. That's crazy. Well, good news, says Leba. We're here. Where, says Gabe. Hokata Day. Hokata. Hokata. Oh man. I don't know. I don't got this. I don't got this, guys. Hokatadi? I'm just gonna go with that. Whatever. Hokatadi. Yup, we're here to meet Captain Olimar. Okay. The starship hovers above the ground. They all float off of it and land on the planet. Don't worry, you should be nearby. How do you trust me? I know everything. Follow me. Gabe and Mario both follow Lubba. The whole area looked deserted. As they continued walking, they could see something up ahead. It looked like a facility for some sort of shipping company, and Gabe could see rocket ships outside of it. There it is, says Lubba. They walked into the area. It seems like everyone was too busy working to notice them. However, Lubba noticed someone. Captain! Lubba? Long time no see, old friend. It's only been 14 years. That might not seem like too long to you, but to me, it's a while. I'm sure you're quite busy at the moment. Currently, we are not in debt. It's only a matter of time, but until then, I'm free. Good, because I have a special guest for you. Hi. I see. Who's this? My name's Gabe. Why don't you tell him all about yourself, Gabe? Why did you bring him here? He has many questions, and I think you're the only one who can answer them. Depends on what he asked. Do you know about a paradoxical enigma? Olimar looks at Gabe with curiosity. Yes, I can answer his questions. Great. Glad you can help us. I'll leave him with you now. I'll make sure he's safe, says Olimar. Thank you. We must be going now. Come on, Mario. So long, Gabe. See ya, Mario. Thanks for everything. Mario and Lubba walk off. It's just Gabe and Olimar there now. So, Gabe, you want to know about paradoxical enigmas, huh? I don't know where there is to know. So, yeah, I would like to know. But what do you want to know? Everything. The who, what, where, when, why, and how. Follow me. But, okay. Gabe follows Olimar as he starts walking into the distance. Gabe has no idea where he's going as there's nothing to see for miles. They keep walking. Okay. Where are we going? Nowhere. Just exploring. Why? I just wanted to talk. Sometimes walking is the best way to talk. Huh? Where are you from? Like here or where? Where's your home? Another universe. Is there a reason you're not there right now? I was stolen from my universe. I have no way of returning to it. Every door has two sides. Well, right now there is no door. It was destroyed. Oh dear. How did this happen? It was him. Who? Your clone? Yeah, how'd you know? That's what a paradoxical enigma is. What is it? My clone? Is he your clone? Or are you his? I don't know. There you go. That's the paradoxical enigma. I still don't get it. Come on, Gabe. What are we doing? You're smarter than this. I get it, but storybook Gabe doesn't get it? Come on. Craziness. I already understood it. Insane. I think he's probably just he's extending it for the plot. Maybe. Gabe is just he's just being a little dumb right now. He'll get it. Neither of you are a clone of the other, which means you are the same person. You met yourself for the first time and made a paradoxical enigma. Okay, but what is that? Let me give you a visual. Olimar picked up a stick and moved some rocks out of the way to clear a patch of dirt on the ground. He then drew a line on the dirt with the stick. This is a timeline. Everything that ever happened, or ever will happen, or is currently happening, will be in this timeline. Every universe runs on a timeline. Maybe not at the same time, but they all do. Okay. But if people discover time travel, things get messy. Say somebody travels back in time to a new past. Olimar drew a circle connected to the line he drew. That is a paradox. It's almost like a loop that the universe gets stuck in if a person with the paradox is in it. A person can get stuck with a paradox if they time travel. That kinda makes sense? So he must have time traveled from the future to now and got stuck with a paradox. And then when you entered the same universe, Olimar drew another circle next to the one he drew on the line, the paradox copied onto you because you are the same person. Gabe became more concerned. And so when you encountered him, Olimar connected the two circles together in a, the infinity symbol. I forgot what that one, the loop. You made a paradoxical enigma. Gabe looked at the ground in fear. Did that help you understand? Or Mobius strip, I guess I could say, but it's more so just, yeah, an infinity loop. Regardless. I guess, but how do I get rid of it? The only way to get rid of a paradoxical enigma is to kill it. That means the one who holds it. So does that mean, yes, but you have to be the one to do it. A paradox can keep somebody alive in any situation. There's only one way to kill it. I can't do that. I'm not a killer. Well, he's gonna try to kill you too, because I'm sure he knows this. Gabe thought back to that night. Rogue One, because neither of us died in an explosion, that means we formed a paradoxical enigma. What does that mean? It means I'm gonna have to kill you so that I may finally... Oh, Rogue One, that's right. I may finally live in peace. So, I don't have a choice. You do have a choice. Do it or don't do it. Ooh, so now I gotta have to figure out to kill myself. You know, no, what? Okay, hang on. To kill the evil version of myself. That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, the thoughts were getting to Gabe's head. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news. You asked, I answered. Try not to think too hard about it, but eventually the time will come where you have to face the decision. Only thing that matters is what you do when it comes. Gabe looked down in despair. Thank you for explaining. No problem. Now, I assume you wish to return to your planet now. Yes, I've been trying to get back there. Follow me then. All right. Gabe got up and started walking behind Olimar once again. Watch your step. Huh? Gabe then heard a loud squeal down below. He looked down to see a little creature under his shoe he recognized as a pigman. Oh, I'm so sorry. The pigman got up and started running off. Yeah, they like to follow me everywhere. Just make sure you don't step on any of them. Okay. Gabe then became more cautious and aware on the ground. He kept following Olimar. More and more pigmen were following as well. He had no idea where they were coming from. Some were flying over his head, walking in between his feet. Eventually, they arrived back at the place where he met Olimar. So, what was the point of walking all the way out there? Like I said, walking is the best way to talk. Olimar then walked over to one of the Hakaddadi ships. He opened it up for Gabe. Is that my ride? Yup. Gabe seems a bit cramped for me, don't you think? Don't worry, you'll be in and out in no time, if you say so. Gabe got in the rocket ship. He was lucky to not be claustrophobic because it was a very tight fit, given that the rocket was not made for his size. I know, right? Exactly. This is why I can't be kept near Pikmin. I know. Let's not remind ourselves of what happened throughout the entirety of the Pikmin series 2 years ago, when I don't even want to know how many thousands of Pikmin I may have killed on accident. But yes, also I am not claustrophobic, thankfully. So we're chilling. Are you ready, says Olimar? I didn't have luggage to begin with, so yeah, I'm ready. I guess then, off you go, Gabe. Thanks for the help, Olimar. No problem. Olimar shut the door on Gabe, then Gabe started to feel a little panicked. Olimar, do you know where I'm going? Olimar? The rocket ship started taking off. Gabe was not wearing any suits or gear and did not feel secure behind the seatbelt. Olimar! Gabe took off into the sky once again, only this time in a rocket. There was one window he could see out. Not as fascinating as the starship, he thought, though he knew that it would take him back to his home planet, or recent home planet. Okay. Honestly, not as crazy as I thought. I think Ritz was a little worried about that chapter, but that one seemed fine. I just encountered some deep existential crisis moments there for a second. But besides that, not bad. I spoke with Olimar. That's pretty solid. I'm glad he didn't remember me from all the Pikmin that I accidentally killed. But it is what it is. Okay, we ready for chapter 7? Chapter 7. I just thought it would be too confusing. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That was the time travel explanation chapter. No, I got that. Like work. I just gotta kill my evil version of myself. And then the timeline is saved. That's basically all I need to know. That's why my evil version is killing me, because we're both connected to this time paradox thing. I've watched too many time travel stuff. I get it. All right, chapter 7 is called A Hard Place. It will be accompanied by the music of The Final Castle of Super Mario 3D Land. I could have bet my entire life savings that at least one chapter in this book would have had a Super Mario 3D Land song, because, I mean, it's Ritz. You know, what do you expect? It's going to be Mario 3D Land. So it came through in chapter 7. We are officially 1/4 of the way done with the book, chapter-wise. 3 hours later, Gabe was asleep in the most uncomfortable position that was. Yeah, I believe it. There was no gravity, so he just tied himself to the seat. All it took was one little jab to wake him. Ah! Yeah, I'm a pretty late sleeper, so I'm honestly surprised I got any sleep at all in that thing. He could feel soreness from the way he had been sleeping. I'm gonna die out here, aren't I? I've just been looking out into space and nothingness. No food, no entertainment, nobody to talk to. Just out here all alone, hoping I'll reach the planet someday. All of a sudden, a radar showed up on a screen. It showed him a little dot up ahead, then text appeared that read, Planet ID, YT123. Wait, is that it? Am I there? Gabe looked out the tiny little window to see how close he was. There it was. The planet looked beautiful from his perspective. He was so happy to finally make it back home, or current home. He couldn't wait He couldn't wait to get back to the palace, find Walla, and marry her to become king to save his kingdom. Yeah, maybe I'm the desperate one. I don't know. He looked out to see a variety of different colors as he was getting closer and closer. Eventually, he got through the atmosphere. Then, the radar popped up saying, prepare for landing. Gabe was confused. He looked out the window once again. He could see that the ship was repositioning itself as it was making towards the ground. The radar popped up. Oh no. The radar popped up again to say, deploy struts. I thought it said sprouts for a second, but okay. Deploy struts. What? The radar was beeping now. It kept saying, deploy struts. Olimar? You didn't tell me how to run this thing. Then all of a sudden, the lights went out. And all there was for light was the radar still blinking and beeping. It was now sounding faster like an alarm. Gabe was freaked out and could not move. It was pitch black as it was nighttime there, so he just moved back to the seat and tied himself once again. The ship was heading downwards fast. It went off course and started making its way straight down. The ship was falling through the sky. Then, as it hit the ground, it crashed into something big that fell on top of the ship and broke apart. Gabe looked out the window to see another piece falling as he leapt out the door right before it hit him. The ship was completely destroyed. Along with that, Gabe saw what it was that fell on the ship. It was a giant statue. It was also broken and crumbled. Gabe looked at the wreckage till he could see what the statue was. On the side of the platform where it lay read, in honor of King Sparklium. He could sense that he was in trouble just reading the name. Then a bunch of people were standing around the broken statue and all looking at Gabe. Some looked scared, others looked furious. You destroyed the whole thing, you twit! What? No, I didn't. We're under attack! Get him! A bunch of soldiers marched toward Gabe and put him in handcuffs. Then they put him away. No! Wait. No, I didn't mean to. Please! Sir, please! The soldiers carried him out of the plaza. They threw him in a carriage and locked him up in there. The carriage was being pulled out of town. It was now moving down this narrow pathway that led into the middle. Why am I always getting jailed up in these things? This is crazy. I can't catch a break. I just got here and I'm already being arrested. At this time, there will be no one to save me. The carriage eventually stopped. Gabe looked through the bars to see some lights pouring through. More soldiers came and opened the door. Then they grabbed him and took him out of the carriage. All Gabe saw was a huge castle that reminded him of the palace, but where am I reading? Sorry, but not as big. The soldiers carried him inside. The castle was much larger on the inside. It took Gabe a while for his eyes to adjust to the bright and fancy lights. Under any other occasion, he'd feel happy to be here. The soldiers kept pulling him through the hallway. They brought him to a much larger room that looked just like one where he had been interrogated by Queen Walla weeks before, but in a more courtroom fashion. The soldiers tied him to the railing in front of the judge's bench. You really don't wait or ask me if I have a lawyer? You just go right into court? Okay, then. Then a man came walking out to the bench to stand in front of Gabe. It was the most handsome man he ever saw. Gabe felt uncomfortable in his presence. Another man standing to the side speaks. All bow for Prince Nelson. Everybody bows. I bow too. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Don't ask me. Then someone comes up to Nelson and whispers in his ear. Prince Nelson. Yes. Send for him. The person then moves away to Gabe. It looks like a white balloon. Please be seated. Gabe watches everyone sit while he remains standing unwillingly. You, sir. What's your name? Grant? Grant. Yeah, my name's Grant. Last name? Wallert. Why did I give my last name, but not the first name, even though that's whatever. Okay. Regardless. Okay. Well, Grant Wallers, you are being charged for vandalism and destruction of property after you knowingly crashed a spaceship into the town square and completely ruining a priceless statue of our late King Sparklium, whose name you've now spat upon. How do you plead? Listen, it was an accident. I didn't mean to disrespect anybody. My ship failed. We understand that after investigating your ship, as it turns out, the ownership fell under another company called Hakatati Fright, and you had not taken any proper care of the vessel. It clearly does not belong to you. Whether or not you stole the spacecraft is beyond my jurisdiction, and the hour is late, so let's hurry this up, shall we? Am I free to go? Not so fast. Although you may have accidentally done this with a vessel that wasn't yours, I cannot imprison you, but that does not make you completely off the hook, since you must compensate for the damage you caused. Okay, how much? $10,000. $10,000 for a statue? Honestly, that's probably one of the cheapest statues they've ever made. I'll take that. I'll take 10,000. Sure. That statue was made of some of the most valuable material on the planet, sparklium, which you may not know was discovered by the king himself. Okay, when do I need to pay it back? Whenever you can, but I'll let you know. Until then, you must be under our watch at all times. What does that mean? Means you're not allowed to leave the kingdom until you've paid it all off. What? No, I have to get back to my kingdom. I promise you, I can pay that money if you let me return. Huh. What are you, some kind of big YouTuber? You don't have a kingdom. If I let you go, you'll just run away into hiding until eventually we find you. But by then, we'll have you killed. This is not fair. It's not fair that you just destroyed a statue of our beloved king either. How am I supposed to pay all that money back if I'm starting at zero? Well, that's why I brought in a friend. Then another man walks through the door with the head of a cat. He was wearing very fancy and rich clothing. May I introduce you to Sylvester von Veelen, or as I like to call him, Sylvie. Oh, crazy. Okay. Sylvie looked at Nelson with disgust before turning to look at Gabe. I heard this was an urgent matter. Yes, I have a new worker for you. Huh. What did he do? He destroyed the statue of King Sparklium. Unintentionally. That statue you worked hard to construct in pieces. He destroyed it? Crashed into it with a rocket ship. Huh. Have that ship taken and moved over to my facility for investigation. You know you can't just order my men around, right, Ms. Nelson? Sylvie stared at Nelson. You are the man? Move it! Some men began marching out the door. Gabe looked confused. Grant, in order to pay off the damage you've caused, you're gonna be working for Sylvie. How long would that take? Let's just hope you find a residence before winter. What? Now I'll have you go with Sylvie. Harry, Barry, please escort him. On it. Can do. Ah, okay, they're there as well. Harry, Terry, and very scary. Untie Gabe and grab hold of him. They take him out the door following Sylvie. Gabe is thrown back to another carriage. The carriage is off once again. Wait, please. Gabe felt frightened. He had no idea what labor he would have to do. It wasn't long before the carriage came to a stop. Harry, Terry unlocked the carriage and took Gabe out. They put him back in handcuffs and carried him inside the place. It looked like a prison, but more menacing. It freaked Gabe out. They take him over his huge bridge over a moat of molten magma. Very scary teases him by abruptly pushing him close to the edge. Gabe just tries walking steadily while they are pulling him along. He's carried inside the building. Inside, he could see many workers hammering at little pieces of metal. He also saw the pieces of King Sparklium's broken statue being melted and broken down. The clangs echoing over the walls. They continue moving past all these workers and start making their way upstairs. They keep going over along the balcony, still hearing the clanging sounds. They take Gabe into this other room with a fairly large door. Inside was Sylvie, who was sitting at the desk. Harry Terry removed the handcuffs off Gabe and walked out. The door was closed behind him as Sylvie gestured him to take a seat. Gabe sat down in the chair across the desk. So, Grant, that's your name? Yes. Well, it appears you found yourself in a bit of trouble, haven't you? I stay silent. You took a ship you had no idea how to run and crashed into the world's most expensive statue, my precious statue that I made for King Sparklium. I even made it out of Sparklium in his honor, and now you are being forced to pay the price by working under me. Is that correct? Yes. I looked nervous. Now, Grant. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm simply a businessman. Yes, the work is hard, but I can assure you we can provide an incredible workspace. Gabe was confused by his change of tone. So, wait, are you not mad at me? Truth be told, Nelson is the one paying for it all. I just run the place while making the money. I don't lose anything from you destroying one of my art pieces, no matter the cost. Gabe now looks conflicted, but I am interested in your character. Gabe was sweating right now. He thought about whether Sylvie knew who he was. Not only did you destroy my statue, but you destroyed my indestructible statue. That should not have been possible. And I wonder who is sitting across from me right now, but it's quite clear. You are an all-pro. Gabe looked stunned. I sensed that energy inside you the moment I entered that room. You have such abundant energy. You sensed it? You're an all-pro? I am indeed, says Sylvie. I haven't had any encounters with other all-pros quite like you. It's fascinating to see someone with such experience like me. I have hardly any experience. I don't even have an ability. You don't? Sylvia was more intrigued. How can that be? Your energy is so abundant. I don't know. I have all this energy, but can't do anything with it. Have you trained? Not really. You must find other experienced all-pros to help train you. I found some all-pros who have been trying to train me. Experienced? Yes, very. How long have they trained for? Some their entire lives, others just a couple of years. They told me it takes years of training before you can get your ability. It shouldn't take that long. I got my abilities after a month of training. A month? Perhaps you need better trainers, said Sylvie. Maybe. Perhaps I could train you. You? Train me? Grant, I see that energy in you. It's unlike any other. If nothing is done about it, it would be a waste. How would you train me? Sylvie looked around then kneeled closely to talk quieter to Gabe. I sympathize with you, Grant. I understand your loss, and I don't want to be here. And don't want to be here. So here's what I'm going to do. Sylvie pulled out a key. Take this to the main entrance. Once you're out, make your way to the far right side of the village up north. There's a wall not too difficult to hop and unguarded. There, you'll make your way. You'll make your way all the way down through the alleyway and remember this address, 96 Ranker Street. Meet me there. Gabe was flustered but understood the assignment. He walked over to leave. One more thing. Watch out for those two. They'll know you're gone and go looking for you. I'll stall them as long as I can. Gabe walked out the door. He hadn't felt this nervous before. Very scary and Harry and Terry were there watching him. They kept watching him until he got down the stairs and they kept watching him. Gabe just clutched the key in his fist and tried not to look suspicious. Hey, you two, it's Sylvie. Very scary and Sylvie walked over Very scary and Harry and Terry walked over to Sylvie. Sylvie began talking to them, leaving them distracted. Gabe stealthily made his way over to the door he came in through. He put the key in to unlock it. The door opened as Gabe ran out. He thought about leaving it open, but he had no time. He had to run. He bolted for it, over the bridge, out into the field surrounding it. I need you to do not interfere with my work anymore. Understand? Understood, said Very Scary. Now, my key. I don't have it. Where? He must have taken it. Who, says Very Scary? The man I just spoke to. You let him get away with my key? We're very sorry. We'll get him back right away, says Very Scary. Yes, now let's go. The two of them ran off to find Gabe. Sylvie just looked out the window smiling. Double Agent Sylvie, I say. Double Agent Sylvie going on here. All right. All right. Whew. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. We're making progress, y'all. We are making some progress. All right. Okay, let's see what the plan is. Chapter 8. It's called Dangerous City. Our music choice is Bowser's Castle from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Let's go ahead and give it a listen. Gabe was running now. He dashed through the field over the rocky hills. He saw the city up ahead, along with a wall that surrounded the whole place. He ran up to the far right side of the wall. He couldn't tell which way was north, so he just ran along the side of the wall until he found a spot that was easy enough to get over. He leapt over a wall and landed on a pile of dirt next to it. He looked around and didn't see anybody. He kept running through the alleyway. Meanwhile, Very Scary and Harry Terry got inside the walls a lot quicker by carriage. So they went off in search, alerting all guards to be on the lookout. Where could he have gone? Do you think he knows how to hop over a wall? You and I both know he's here. Then we should find him easily. And fast. The two of them went off on a hunt. Guards were all being told to look for a bearded man with long hair. Oh, not long hair anymore. Wearing torn clothing on the run. It's basically like Jesus, you know? I'm basically Jesus in this situation. Gabe began slowing down as he was getting tired. He had been running through several lanes and roads that had gotten lost. He had no idea where the address Sylvie gave him was, and there was hardly any way to get directions from where he was. He looked around for any signs, but while doing so, was spotted by a guard. "You, sir, what are you doing in a private?" Gabe panicked and ran off again. "That's the man. He fits the description perfectly. We mustn't let him go." Yeah. Both guards chased after Gabe on horses. Gabe wasn't unable to outrun the horses, so he just ran into another alleyway. The guards were still on him. Soon more guards showed up and chased Gabe. The only way for Gabe to escape them was to keep finding narrow passageways, but it didn't help much. Instead, Gabe decided to go through a door on the back of one of the buildings. It was unlocked, and Gabe ran through it. He had no idea where he was. All he knew was that the guards were still chasing after him. He kept running through this long hall until finding another door to escape to. The guards no longer had their horses. Now was Gabe's time to hide. He ran through a room that had equipment inside it. There were microphones, wires, cords, speakers, and lots more. When Gabe kept walking, he saw people standing around. Nobody noticed him there. Nobody seemed to be paying attention to each other. Gabe thought to just stand amongst them to blend in. He did not see any guards anywhere. He stood over by the people and finally saw what they were doing. They were standing backstage watching somebody perform on stage. And then when Gabe looked out, he could see hundreds of people standing out there, all cheering. All of a sudden, the lights went out, and the whole stage went dark. And then there were lights flickering. They hurt Gabe's eyes. Then somebody fell down from above and landed on the stage below. The audience went wild. They were all screaming and cheering. But then music started playing, and the person picked up a microphone and began singing. Might I find some love tonight? Can I find the love of my life? The fans were still crying out, "We love you!" Gabe was astounded. "Maybe I don't need love tonight. I'll say it's okay. And it's fun. I am staying alive." The fans were screaming out louder than before. At night, when out comes the moon, that's when love begins to bloom. When in my heart, all I feel is love, I spread out my wings and soar like a dove. "We love you, doves," his fans. Dove then began flying in the sky and fly up to the sky super high. I go and I'm staying alive. The fans were cheering and clapping. Everyone else backstage was clapping too. Gabe hesitated, but then started clapping with them. "Thank you all. So glad to be here tonight." Gabe was intrigued by her, but didn't have enough time to think about it before he heard a door open behind him. And then he saw even more guards than before had found him. They saw him and all ran towards him. He couldn't stay still. He ran as fast as he could. He had nowhere else to go, so he jumped on stage and ran past Dove. Dove was taken aback. The guards soon followed him after. Gabe jumped off the stage until the audience gathered around. The people there held him above and passed along through the crowd. Is this what crowd surfing is like? The guards were pushing past all the people to reach Gabe. Wow. Crazy. A few minutes ago. "Oh my gosh," said Sid. "I'm so excited. It's going to be starting soon." "I know, right? This is only our second time going to one of Dove's concerts. Do you think I could get her autograph this time," said Sid. "Maybe. Or what if she comes flying through the crowd and I give her a high five?" "I don't know about that," says Stars. The lights turn off. "Oh my, it's starting." "I know," says Stars. Begins singing. Sid says, "We love you." Dove starts flying. "Now's my chance. If she comes over here," says Stars. Dovema," says Sid. "Why Dovema?" "Because she's my Dovema." "Okay," says Stars. Dovema. Dove flies over the crowd before finishing the song without going near them. "Wait, I came on my introduction. Perfect timing, Dove. That's crazy. Welcome to the stream." "Aw, she didn't give me a high five," says Sid. "It's okay. She'll give you a high five at some point. What's going on over there?" They both see a man crowd surfing. "Aw, I want to do that," says Sid. The man passes over them. They continue moving him. "Whoa, did you feel that?" "Feel what?" That energy. He had so much of it," said Stars. "Oh, I think we have to follow him," said Stars. "But Stars, what about the concert? This might be more important than the concert. But Stars, you can stay here. I'm going after that man," said Stars. "What? How rude," said Sid. Stars ran away from the crowd and ran after Gabe, leaving Sid all alone. Sid stood there in silence. She was surrounded by a lot of strangers. He was starting to feel uncomfortable and ran after Stars. Back to Gabe. Gabe is tossed off the back and begins running again. He's able to slip into another alley and get away from the guards, who are much slower without their horses. He continues running down the street while avoiding any other guards until he gets stopped by Harry Terry, who jumps from the side and trips him over. "Watch where you're going." "You almost got away, but you don't know what you're messing with. You see, I'm Harry Terry, and I'm very scary, and together we make Terry Berry." That doesn't work either. "Damn it," says Very Scary. "Okay, I get it. Can you just hear me out, please? What do you have to say that could possibly persuade us not to kill you right now? Look, Before Gabe could speak, a shadowy figure jumps out of the shadows and tackles, tackles Harry Terry, then starts beating up Very Scary. "Why, hello, old friend. You don't get to call me your friend anymore." "Oh, come on, we could have been friends and we still can't be. Tell me, have you changed your mind yet?" "Nope, never have, never will." "That's a shame," says Very Scary. Harry Terry swings a crowbar in the figure's direction. The figure ducks to avoid it, and the crowbar hits Very Scary instead. The figure then catches the crowbar and launches it back at Harry Terry, knocking him out. The figure stands amongst the damage. He then walks towards Gabe. Gabe stumbles to get back up. The figure grabs Gabe and lifts him up. Gabe stands there bewildered. Gabe looks into the figure's face. He's wearing a cloak that casts a shadow over his face. All you could see were two bright yellow dots that Gabe assumed were his eyes. "You saved me. Why? Who are you?" "What's up, Jaheim? Welcome to the stream." Gabe turns around to see none of your business. "I suggest you get moving before the soldiers catch up." Gabe turns around to see 6 soldiers on horseback running around the corner. Gabe looks back to see the figure has disappeared. Gabe doesn't question it and starts running. Gabe turns around the corner and finds himself at a dead end. He turns to see those soldiers run past him. Gabe lets out a sigh of release before someone shouted at him. "There he is," says Stars. "Wait, no, it's okay. We're not here to hurt you. Well, not yet at least," says Stars. Who are you?" "I'm Starry, but everyone calls me Stars, and that's Sid Sparkle." "Hi, Hi, I'm Gabe. Gabe could feel a sense of energy from above him. Stars and him both glanced upward and saw nothing. You're an all-pro? We are. She says I am, but I don't feel it. What do you want with me? We've come to rescue you and take you back to our hideout because we need to interrogate you. You're kidnapping me? No, we're just asking a few questions back at our hideout where no one can hear us. Gabe gave her a crazy look. Okay, if I answer your questions, will you let me go? Of course. Fine, but let's hurry, please. Cool, follow us, the stars. Gabe heard the name and thought for a moment. He missed the others. Would they miss him? Were they killed in the explosion? How would he become king without the other all-pros to help train him? He trusted these two random girls because they were all-pros. Maybe they could also help train him. He was supposed to find Sylvie at the address he gave, but he didn't know how to find it. He needed training in case he encountered Rogue One again. But if he did, what was he going to do? Kill him? Gabe dreaded what would happen as he looked back and saw two pink glowing eyes right above where they were, like someone had been waiting to attack him. Gabe did not feel safe. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're getting into danger. Oh boy. We've officially made it to Act 2. To Act 2. Are we at 20 likes yet? How are we looking? How are we looking likes-wise? Oh, 16. Come on, guys. We're so close. 4 likes away, and then we can do a rave command this stream. So close. I know, Act 1, that's a crazy long Act 1, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We will take it. Level. Normal. Normal difficulty. All right. Chapter 9. Vivid Insight. This chapter will be accompanied by the music of The Classroom from Mario Strikers Charged. All right. Sorry, just bopping to the beat. Got lost in a trance for a moment there. Strikers Charge music will do that to you. Okay. Vivid Insight. Somewhere in the middle of a desert, isolated from nearby towns, there were 6 kids running around with a man coaching them. You can do it, Sparky. Young Mudkip. Okay. What you gonna do now, lightning dog? A young wolf was floating in the air. He had been lifted by Mudkip's telekinesis. Sparky, oh, this must have been like a flashback to these guys training for their all-pro energy. Sparky was thinking of how to escape this. He thought very hard until a lightning shock shot at Mudkip, nearly hurting him. Sparky landed on the ground, then pounced onto Mudkip. Mudkip lifted his hand to lift Sparky again. Sparky bit Mudkip's arm to the ground. Owie! Let go! Do you give up? Yes, I do. Please, let go! Sparky let go of Mudkip's arm. Everyone else was clapping. Maybe that's why he chose a song that had claps, because everyone was clapping at Sparky getting his powers. Excellent work, Sparky. See, you don't need to run to use your lightning. I guess not. Baby all pros. This is what baby all pros? That's hilarious. What the heck was that for, says Mudkip? You almost bit my arm off. My apologies, says Sparky. It was fair game, Mudkip. Oh, whatever. Mudkip stormed away. Jesse continued talking to Sparky. The other 4 sat there watching. Young Fire Yoshi. Do you think we should go check on him? Young Ritz is probably. I'm gonna see if he's all right. Fire Yoshi walks away. Young Cool. How are you doing after our match? Well, your ability is a bit overpowered. I literally can't do anything about it. Your ability freaks me out. It freaks me out too, says Ritz. Is she sleeping over there? Both of them look at the girl sleeping beside them. Hello? Hey, wake up! Wake up! Stars! Young Stars. Huh? What? Were you watching? Watching what, says Stars? So you weren't. Ugh. These matches bore me. Just tell me when it's my turn. You already went against Fire Yoshi, remember? Oh yeah, and I won, right? Sure. Cool. Stars. Yeah. Stars fell back asleep. How is she supposed to train her ability if she doesn't pay attention? Fire Yoshi completely roasted her. He didn't win though. He didn't want to hurt her. He's just a nice guy. Nicer than us for sure, says Ritz. Meanwhile, Fire Yoshi, he didn't do it on purpose. Well, I guess he kind of did. Next time I see him, I'm taking him down. Put me back in the ring with him. You know we're not supposed to use our abilities for revenge. What happened to no matter the consequences? Stay all pro does not mean to get revenge on someone, says Fire Yoshi. I'm making things even, says Mudkip. It was a fair fight, says Fire Yoshi. Why do you all take Sparky's side? I'm not taking a side. I'm just explaining to you that this is wrong. Yo, okay. The subscription page is over my face? Really? Over my face? I mean, shout out to Junior and Bob's Incredible Adventures, but like over my face? Okay, it's fine. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it. It was wrong of him to bite my arm. I'll talk to Sparky about it. Okay, says Fire Yoshi. Don't do this, please. Mudkip crossed his arms and walked away. Fire Yoshi wiped sweat off of his head. Then suddenly, Fire Yoshi was laying in bed somewhere in a laboratory. He looked older in the present day. His body lay there hooked up to IV pumps. A monitor displaying his vitals showing his heart rate active. Suddenly, Rogue 3 woke up. He just had another vision. He panicked and ran to tell the others what he saw. Later. Are you sure about what you saw, says Ian? Rogue 3 says, yes, I'm positive. Oh my, he's still alive, says Cool. Where did you see him, says Mudkip. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. T-Main, sounds like he's in some laboratory. Did you see anything else, said Ian? Hang on. I gotta sneeze. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Anything that could be a clue. I saw something weird from long ago. You guys were all young? It seemed like you guys were doing practice for your all-pro abilities. You mean with Jesse's school? Yeah, him. What about Fire Yoshi? Thank you, all of you guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you. He was just talking to Mudkip about something. Mudkip was attacked by Sparky. Mudkip looked up at him. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. The match where Sparky nearly bit my arm off. What did I do, says Sparky. Everyone jumped as the French wolf spoke for the first time in a week. Sparky, you're finally awake. What such plot convenience? Of course, Mudkip would be the one to point out the plot conveniences that happen in the story, breaking the fourth wall. What happened? Where are we? We just found out Fire Yoshi's alive. Wait, did he die? We thought he did, but apparently he's in some laboratory somewhere. Guys, he doesn't remember. What happened? Who are you? These are friends of Gabe, Tyler and Jared, but we just call them T-Main and Escape. Excuse me. Both of them give. Oh, nope. Hang on. Sorry. Siri activated on my phone. Don't worry about it. Oh my. Okay. The voice assistant activated on my phone. Don't worry about it. Let's get back to the story. Both of them give slighter gestures while still freaked out by the giant wolf. Bonjour. Where did they come from, says Sparky. Oh yeah, we're in Gabe's universe now. What? To summarize, you zapped yourself with McDonald's Wi-Fi. You would have been killed if Mudkip hadn't saved you. Sparky looked at Mudkip with concern. Mudkip kept a straight face. You suffered a lot of damage, hence the bandages. Sparky looked and saw himself all scarred and wrapped in bandaging. And we had to go save Jesse because he was kidnapped by the rogues. That's when we met this rogue here. Sparky looked at Rogue 3 with confusion, but then he felt his energy. He's one of us? Yeah, and he helped us find Jesse's at school. But we were tricked into going into a room where the machine that brought all of the Habe clones, including Gabe, had been hidden. Before the head rogue broke the machine and nearly sucked us all in. Now we're just looking for the remaining 3, says Mudkip. Who else are we looking for? Cool says Ritz, Stan, and Fire Yoshi. Ian says we know Fire Yoshi is in some laboratory. We just need to find which one. As for the other 2, we've got nothing so far. So far, everyone's been in close proximity together. Shouldn't they be close too? I wouldn't say as I was really close by. I wasn't exactly a walk from here from where I landed, says Ian. Why don't I just run around until I find them? Super speed is a part of my ability, says Sparky. You shouldn't be running right now. You're still recovering, says Cool. I think I found Fire Yoshi, says Escape. Huh? How, says Ian. I just looked through recent news, and there's a university that claims to be observing some weird specimen. And around the same area, they say some large fireball crashed in a football field a few days ago. And that must be him. This is cool. I think I found another one here, guys. I just have what? 2 of them? Look, says T-Main. T-Main showed them an Instagram post on his phone from someone named Katrina Productions with a mysterious green-looking cat. Well, that's Ritz, is cool. It's gone viral. Can you find where she lives? I mean, here's a picture of her on the street. I know where that is. Yo, T-Main, the GeoGuessr king? Let's freaking go. Well then, let's go get them. Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't just run out there breaking into people's homes and universities. Why not, says Mudkip. You guys also look like monsters. No offense. None taken. Besides, I've got a solution for that. I just need Sparky and Mudkip to stand right next to me. Why? Says Mudkip. But I can't move, says Sparky. Oh, right. Ian walks over to Sparky. Get over here, Mudkip. Mudkip rolls his eyes and walked over. Hang tight, says Ian. Ian swings his wand around the 3 of them. Sparkling glitter shines over them. Is this pixie dust? Are we gonna fly now, says Mudkip? They started glowing and then a giant puff of smoke covered them. What? What's happening? I feel like this story has just been an excuse for Ritz to get me to say rah as many times as possible. Oh, man. What is this, says Rogue 3. How'd I know? Everyone watched the 3 of them as the smoke cleared around them. They stood there, confused. Why are you looking at us like that, says Sparky. Everyone stared at them with disbelief. They now appeared to be humans. I turned you into humans, says Ian. Sparky and Mudkip looked at Ian and then themselves. They both panicked. Oh, why am I still short, says Mudkip. I have hands and fingers, says Sparky. That is some crazy magic, dude, says Escape. I'm honestly not surprised anymore. There's been, T-Main would be the one that's not surprised. There's been so much strange stuff. Wow, that makes things a lot better, says Cool. Now we can be in public without freaking people out. Rogue 3 says, but how far is that university anyway? According to maps, it's a 2-day drive, so we definitely want to get him last. T-Main said he can find that Instant Grams girl. Yeah, I can, says T-Main. What about Stan? We don't know where he is yet, but we'll get him. Don't worry. So it's road trip time? Can you drive us? Yeah, of course, says Escape. And Sparky can actually fit now. Let's go, gang. Shotgun, says Mudkip. No. Tyler gets front with me, says Escape. Aw, shucks, says Mudkip. Yeah, sorry, Mudkip. Shotgun's reserved for T-Main and Escape. I guess me and Sparky will take the center row. Why do you get the center row, says Mudkip. Because I said so. So you, Rogue, and Ian will sit in the back. Are you guys just calling me Rogue now? Yeah, this is cool. They all got in the car into their assigned seats. Oh, man. What about when we get the others, says Sparky? We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Now, let's hurry and go. Escape started the car and began driving. Oh, yeah, baby. I love road trips, but I'm squished between these two, and it's making me uncomfortable. How am I making you uncomfortable? It's obvious you're a road. Will you two quiet down back there, says Sparky? Let me switch with Cool. Not happening, bud. They argued and bickered for a while in the car. Escape and T-Main looked at each other. Poor Gabe. He's got to deal with this, says T-Main. Poor us. We got to deal with this for the next 2 days non-stop. We can make it a bit more tolerable, says T-Main. T-Main connected his phone to the Bluetooth speaker and began playing music. It was one of Escape's songs called Punch Drunk Love. Let's go. Escape gave him the side eye. T-Main smirked. The 2 of them started vibing. Escape mouthed his own lyrics. I can't keep on dragging it out. Oh, lyrics. Okay, yeah. Crazy. The others in the back stopped arguing while listening to the song, then they started vibing with it. That sounds about right. A little bit of a vibe with Escape music. Oh, man. Craziness. Good stuff. Woo! All right, that was the first chapter of Act 2. Looks like we got a big road trip happening with the fellas and a lot of the all pros. Fair enough. Probably a dream come true for a lot of y'all. The power of Escape's music, for real though. For real. All right. Chapter 10 is called Rematch Galore. Ooh, maybe a rematch between Signy and... Oh, yep. I just read the first sentence. Okay. Rematch Galore for Chapter 10. Some of you guys might like this one. I'm going to like this one. This one will be accompanied by the music of 3DS. Neo Bowser City from Mario Kart 8. Let's freaking go. Who's vibing with me? Who's vibing with me? Let's go. Do we got vibe? Do we got? Oh, 17 likes. We're so close, y'all. We're so close. So close to 20. If you haven't given the stream a like yet, let's do it. Okay. Whew. I might need to... At some point, I might need to take a break to go back up and get some water. Whew. I mean, we're almost done with this bottle. I should have bought 2 bottles down here initially. It's fine. It's fine. All right. The day of the rematch between Sainiva and Luna came. Luna seemed a lot more nervous this time. Sainiva had a lot more determination. Their friends cheered him on from the audience, leading them their all-pro energy. Jerry Bear and Lucas were at the betting table. This is a bad idea. Of course they're at the betting table. This is a bad idea, says Lucas. What other idea do we have? You're right. This is still very illegal. There are bigger problems in the road. They're not going to care about some bettors getting scammed. 2 men approach the table. One brings out 4 large bags and sets it down. All on Luna. They took all the money away with astonishment. The other pulls out 2 more bags. Same here. They walk away. More people walk up and start making bets. Jerry Bear and Lucas arrange the money accordingly. Jerry Bear grows a small smirk on his face. Lucas feels a bit of guilt. Can't say no to the money. Meanwhile, Sainiva and Luna are getting ready to race. That last race was very unfortunate. Hopefully things will be better now, says Luna. Sainiva ignored her. She had to focus on the race. They both sat in their carts as they waited for the door to open and reveal the... Oh, God. I love the commentators, but my goodness, my voice is going to get shot. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the rematch between Sainiva and Luna. The 2 of them are both filled with anticipation and tension. The door opened to reveal a large city racetrack. It was raining a bunch. They were high up. It was Neo Bowser City, a very difficult track. Both of them felt nervous, now waiting for the announcer. 3, 2, 1, go! They set off. Both of them were quite familiar with the track, yet still weren't confident. This track had no guardrails, sharp turns all over, not to mention the additional rain making steering much more dangerous, but they had to pull through and beat the other to the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, fellas and homies, people and fish, get on with it! We have both Sainiva and Luna back here in a rematch. Last we saw them, the race didn't end so well, but we hope to see a more fair champion this time. Sainiva is certainly the front runner at the moment. Luna follows closely behind. Sainiva's got to watch out for her. The 2 of them come across the hardest section. 2 U-turns back to back. Sainiva knew how to pass this part. Luna didn't know so much. She made it just barely, but now Sainiva was far ahead of her. Luna is struggling to catch up. She may not know this track as well as Sainiva. Commentator 2, will Sainiva be able to hold it together? Oh, okay. Now we're cutting back. Meanwhile, Kat says she better start driving more carefully. You can't drive carefully on Neo Bowser City. It's just not possible, says Buffy. She has to win, says Alan. You can't put pressure on her, says Katz. We need the money. We need to keep Gabe's reputation until he comes back, says Alan. And if he doesn't, he will. Don't worry, says Jesse. You sound confident. I am, says Jesse. Hey, don't worry about money. Your 2 friends got that taken care of. They better, says Alan. Where's your friend? Bumble's visiting his home at the moment. You mind if I tag along with you guys? Not at all, says Katz. If Bumble's gone and the 2 of them are at the table, are we missing someone? We're missing a lot of people, says Buffy. I meant those who didn't go through the portal. Maybe I'm miscounting. Meanwhile, we're coming up on the final lap. Luna's falling further behind. Sainiva does not look like she's slowing down. Luna's gonna need some item luck. Luna grabbed another item box. She got a banana. There was no use for it. Sainiva had to make it past U-turns. She had a great angle, nearly missed the ledge. Then her antenna started blinking and a red light. Her cart swerved into a hard right. She had hit the wall and drove straight into a pit. Luna had caught up and passed her. Sainiva got picked up and put back on the track. Oh, excuse me, but it was too late. Luna had already finished the race. The crowd roared with cheers. Oh my goodness! Ladies and gentlemen, Sainiva seems to have lost control, which gave Luna the win. I won, Sizzler? I won! Sainiva was furious. She had no idea how she had just lost. Are you kidding me? Sainiva stormed off the track. The others watched. Oh dear, says Cats. She does not take losses lightly. Did you not see that? Her antenna blinked a red light. I didn't see that. Why does it matter, says George? On DK Mountain, the bridge, the stakes in the bridge didn't fall at all. They were lowered into the ground. On those stakes were this red light that was blinking like it was receiving a signal. You think it's the same red light? I think somebody is sabotaging these races, says Alan. You don't have proof of that. These red lights blink when Sainiva loses the race. That cannot be a coincidence. Somebody is behind this. I believe you, but you still don't have proof. Then I'll go get some, says Alan. Alan walks away. Jesse starts walking away. Awesome. Where are you going? To check on the portal. They've only just begun rebuilding it. Well, perhaps we could help it go faster. What about Sainiva, says Puffy. You should give her some time alone for now, says Cats. What about me, says George. You can tag along with us for now. Oh, all right, says George. Meanwhile, this is stupid. This is stupid. What? We got away before the commotion, didn't we? They're going to hunt us down and arrest us. Or worse, says Lucas. We got the money we need. We just got to take it to a safe place. Like where? Ritz's house, says Lucas? Exactly. They'll never get in there. I was being sarcastic. Can you just trust me for once? No, says Lucas. The two of them carry the stolen money back to Ritz's mansion, hoping they won't be spotted. Unfortunately, they already have. They're really that stupid, huh? Like we can't break in ourselves? We don't need to. We'll handle it differently. What do you mean differently? To teach them a lesson, not to mess with us. What do you mean, Professor? Don't worry about it, Ray. Meanwhile, I think we just encountered Professor Shy Guy and Ray. Okay. Meanwhile, Jesse and the others arrive at the palace. Jesse knocks on the door. Someone answers. Count Baton. Okay. Ah, GWallPros. We have not found Gabe yet, but trust us, we are looking. Gabe will find us, I'm sure, says Jesse. I'm sure he will. Is there anything you've come here for? We'd like to help you speed up the process of the portal's rebuilding. Oh, I see. Unfortunately, with the lack of sparklium, it makes it very difficult to power this portal long enough for us to work on it. We've got it covered. George pulls up with more wheelbarrows full of sparklium. Where did you get all of this? Cat says, we had a lot more left over when we went mining. You're just now bringing it to us. There's been a lot of happening the past few days. Oh, I see. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring it inside. The Count brought them all inside the palace. Where's the Queen? Queen is busy at the moment. She will not be accepting visitors. Luckily, I have access to room 13 and can take you there myself. The Count brings them through a hallway with different doors on each side. Through one door, screaming can be heard. Another door covered with scratch marks. Another door seems as if it was covered with papers. Count Baton. I will say, it is quite strange seeing you here, Jesse. Last I remembered, you never wanted to return to this palace. That your history with King Habe kept you away. That is true, but King Habe is no longer here. You feel better about being here now? No, says Jesse. If you came just to drop off some sparklium, why'd you bother coming? You could have picked it up, or you could have sent your friends to deliver it. Truth is, I wanted to come by myself. Why is that? The Count turned to look at Jesse. I believe something happened here the night the portal exploded. I might want to lower the volume of music just for future chapters. Okay. Music's pretty low anyway, but I'll lower it after this chapter. Yeah. Yeah, the rogues ruined the wedding and nearly killed everyone. I was kidnapped by their leader, says Jesse. I heard something more happened. He was planning something he hadn't told the rest of the rogues. What was his plan? He wanted to use the portal to return to his home. This man is from another universe? How could that be possible? That's what I want to know. Did you find anything from the rogues? The rogues are far more skilled than any of our police force. They all left before we could catch them, and they left no evidence. We just found the remains of one body that were destroyed. We identified them as one of the rogues, not the leader. We don't know what happened to the leader or Gabriel. According to you guys, they were the only ones left in there. We all escaped except our friends who sucked into the portal. There was the leader, the one rogue helping, and Gabe. You don't suppose they could have been sucked into the portal as well? Even after the portal exploded, we still heard voices in there. They were still alive. Do you know what they said? No, but they never came out. What could this mean? We don't know. Have you looked into it at all? Of course we did, but the truth is that Gabe and the Rogue's leader are gone, and there's seemingly nothing we can do about that. Yeah, perhaps you believe that, but it's not dismissible when you consider that they were messing with a multiversal portal. And if they survive the explosion, they are somewhere out there still, which means that our job still isn't finished. There are things that need to get done. We need to be correcting matters. Hey, he said the thing. He said the title of the second book. Of course, it's Jesse that says it. Shout out to Jesse. I understand, but until we can get this portal fixed and figure out what went wrong, we must keep silent on the situation. The Count opened the door to room 13. The engineers were working on it to put it back together. One of them walked up to the Count. The Count opened the door to room 13. The engineers were working to put it back together. One of them walked up to the Count. We found this line over our equipment. The engineer handed the Count a black piece of cloth shaped to fit a face. The mask. The mask of the leader. Jesse looked with curiosity and shock. What is it? I think I get it now. I need to know for sure. What is he on about? Beats me, says Buffy. Well, never mind that. We've got the sparklium. Perfect. This will do well. Woo! All right. On to chapter 11. I will lower the music a little bit more. I think Neo Bowser City just happens to be a loud piece of music, but we'll see what happens. Oh, all right. I'm gonna see if I can make it to the end of chapter 12, be halfway done with the chapters, and then see if I can. I'll get an extra water bottle for the second half of the book. Okay. This chapter 11, Yellow District, will be accompanied by the music of the Delfino Airstrip Medley from Super Mario Sunshine. I will be reading the whole story of this stream, Jamie. Yep. There's 24 chapters, so we're almost halfway done. The Delfino Airstrip Medley from Mario Sunshine. Here we go. This one might be one I actually have to turn up because I think this one's pretty low. How's that, guys? How's that? How's that? Can you hear it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys can hear it. Yeah. I'll keep it around there. All right. Gabe followed Stars and Sid to a much darker and creepier part of the city. There weren't any guards around, but Gabe didn't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. Where are we? The Yellow District. This is where we live. I'm picking up bad vibes from this place. And what is that smell? Yeah, this place is pretty bad. There are no police around here. Why not? Oh, excuse me. Prince Nelson installed most of the police in the upper city. That's where all the first class live, which we are far from. At least you won't be chased anymore, but you do risk being robbed or kidnapped or even killed. Please get me out of here, says Gabe. Don't worry, our place is right up ahead. They kept walking until they came to this apartment building. It has broken windows and missing bricks. Stars unlocked the door and walked in. Gabe followed them inside. The room was dark and eerie. They then walked into another room where they met two other ladies there. Hey y'all, Gabe, this is Lila and Gail. They turned to look at Gabe. Oh, I see you've brought home dinner. What? Ignore her, says Lila. That's her way of greeting people. Yeah, Gail's the dark one of the group. Lila's the smart one. Stars is our leader, and I'm the silly one. Okay, that's great and all, but I seriously do not have time. I'm on the run, and I have places to be. Sure thing, GWP. How did you know? Your name's Gabe, right? Yeah, it is, but... Oh, right. I knew I recognized you, says Stars. I've seen your games before. Huge fan, by the way. Oh, well, I'm not here to give out autographs or anything. Dang, I am harsh. No autographs? Woof. That's rough. Oh, man. We know that, Sistars. We want to know why you're here. I want to know why I'm here, too. Did you just magically show up here, says Lila? Not exactly. I magically showed up someplace else, and I somehow happened to get caught here. Were you the one who destroyed King Sparklium's statue? I didn't do that on purpose, but that would explain why you're on the run. Oh, no autographs? Not in real life. No, in real life, I'll give out as many autographs as possible if anyone asks, but I guess not in the lore. Oh, man. But that would explain why you're on the run. They want me to pay for the damage. I don't have that kind of money. Maybe we should turn him in. Maybe make a few bucks out of it, says Gales. We're not turning him in, Sistars. Besides, I had another idea, which is we could use his help to get back our money. What money? Money that belonged to Sid's father that she inherited, but it was taken back by Prince Nelson. And no matter how much we try, we can't get the money back. So you want me to help you steal money? It's not stealing. We're taking back what's rightfully Sid's. And if you help us in turn, I can give you the money to help pay off your debt. You'd actually do that? Of course. You're our hero, Gabe. Gabe sighs. Yeah, fair enough. All right, I can help you guys. You're all pros anyway. All pros stick together. We could find other all pros in the city to help us as well. I met an all pro recently who was willing to train me. That's good. We could use his help, Sistars. He gave me an address. 96 Ranker Street. Excuse me? Says Lila. What? You know that's not a house, right? It's a private forum that's heavily watched. We can't go there. Who gave you that address? Some man named Sylvester? Sylvester von Veelen gave you that address. Yeah, why? Of course. That makes sense. What? I'm confused. We need to go there. You think the money's there, says Lila? It has to be. Like you said, it's heavily guarded and near impossible to enter. You do have a point, says Lila. If that is the case, we can never get it. Have a little faith, will you? I'm thinking realistically, says Lila. We can go there. We die. It'll be fun. If we find others to help us, we can do it, says Sid. Why don't I just ask him if I can get in? Are you going to steal from him while he's there? That's a good point, says Gabe. I'm not so sure if Sylvia's on your side, so you gotta pick whose side you're on. I barely know any of you. I just know you're all pros. Gabe, trust us. Not all pros are good. Why don't we just go out into town right now and start looking for help? I'm down for that. I need to find some boys to flirt with. That's a crazy line. Okay. Like, I get it. Some of us are desperate, but like, we gotta chill. Lila rolled her eyes. Gabe looked in confusion. You know what? Sure. We can go find some more all pros here and try to resolve things. Then it's settled. Let's go, everyone. It's morning already. Oh, I need sleep, man. They walk out of the house into town. The streets are quiet, but not peacefully. Gabe felt a sense of paranoia again. Don't be anxious. You got us with you, Sistars. Can I trust you? Sure you can. We're not evil. Speak for yourself, says Gale. They walk into a marketplace. Looks a little less creepy. Not as good as the one Gabe saw before. Oh boy, I'm hungry. Gabe looked around for what food to eat. Then he saw a hamburger joint across the way. Let's go. It seems packed full of people. He walked over towards it before Lila stopped him. You don't want to eat there, says Lila. That's one of Lex's places. All the food is processed and artificial. That's basically my diet anyway. I mean, I'd be perfectly fine. Unreal. Oh man. It's also very expensive, Sistars. Then why would people eat there? Because it's trendy. It's as are many of Lex's food. Gabe looked around and saw the label Lex on almost every restaurant he could find. Anything good to eat? Mango, said Sid. Sid handed Gabe a mango. Gabe took it and ate it. Ill school food. I know, right? Gabe says, thank you. Gabe thought about Fire Yoshi. Of course, yeah. Who else would I be thinking of when eating mangoes besides Fire Yoshi? It made him feel hurt, remembering how Fire Yoshi died in his arms and how the others got pulled into a portal before it exploded. He missed him dearly. He missed his friends and family back home, but he didn't have time to think before a gun was fired and several people started running. Everybody get down on the ground. We don't want to hurt you. We just want you to empty your wallets. A couple of people threw out their wallets and ducked their heads. The guy with the gun ran over to one of the booths. The other guy followed carrying a hostage. Give us everything or he gets it. Be quiet. Gabe and the others were on the ground ducking. Stars, what do we do? Just hang tight. This will blow over soon. Is this a regular thing? Yeah, says Lila. About twice a day. I don't want to get kidnapped, though. I do. Sounds like fun, says Gail. I'm living in a nightmare. The man at the booth gave them the money. Gabe had enough. Hey! They turned to look at him, pointing the gun at him. I thought I told you to get down. No, I will not. You're gonna let him go, give back the money, and walk out of here. You're telling us what to do? Yes, says Gabe. You're still scared, aren't you? Gabe stared at him, maintaining eye contact. He had no idea where this bravery in him came from. Then all of a sudden, a pink figure flew from the sky and started beating up the two guys. One of them hit the ground and dropped the gun. The other let go of the hostage and tried to run. The figure flew towards them and picked them up, then slamming back to the ground hard. The other one reached for the gun until the figure kicked it away and then kicked the man where it really hurt. Then they grabbed the bag and gave the money back to the booth and the people. Everyone clapped and cheered. Yeah, let's go, DOV. You're the best, DOV. DOV then walked up to Gabe. You were very brave out there. I admired it. DOV held out her hand. Gabe shook it. Thanks. DOV then flew into the sky again. Whoa, we just got saved by DOV. Gabe recognized her, but couldn't remember where. Yep, she's awesome, says Stars. The two men were laying there helplessly. I don't want to get up. I guess you really are lazy. Oh, lazy? Oh, very funny. Give away my identity, why don't you, Mabel M? You suck. So do you. Hey, boys, says Gail. Stop it, says Lila. Hey, are you all right? Gabe pulled the bag off of him. Theo, what the heck happened, says Theo. Oh, that was it. All right. Cool. Chapter 12. This will be the halfway point after this chapter. And then I got to get some more water. Oh, man. Looking good so far. Chapter 12 is called Festive Time. Cool. All right. Chapter 12, Festive Time. Ooh. Some of you guys might like this one. This one will be accompanied by the music of Abandoned Beach from Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Okay. We vibing. Okay. We vibe. Ooh. Okay. We breaking it down. This is the happiest abandoned place ever. I know, right? Oh, man. Whew. All right. Festive time. 3 days earlier, Kat says, get a job. Really? Look, we haven't stooped that low yet, says Shaver. What do you mean? I'm not going to do manual labor. I'm too precious. That's not an excuse. Oh, wait. Let me. Okay. I can tell that's one where the volume is a little too high. So I'll lower it to here. Okay, we'll pay you back in some way, I promise. You better, okay? I'm heading out. Jeez, that was a lot. Al and Jesse both walk out. Lucas and Jabber walk another way. Great, now we need money. I'm gonna have to start working another job now, says Cats. Any way I can help? I don't know, Theo. It's impossible to make money in this road. Too much finance is being dealt with poorly. What does that mean, says Theo? It means that those who control the money do a bad job. They give too much to the wealthy, yet charge too much from the poor. Oh, jeez, Fritz is low-key getting real here. Yikes. Why, says Theo. It's all thanks to the YouTube business. It's full of corrupt people who do horrible things because it makes money. It's an infinite loop of money making that everyone else is excluded from. They just take from us and distribute. People like you and me who aren't wealthy, we're the ones who get screwed over. Theo says, I'm gonna need to take a trip for a while. Gonna visit some friends of mine. Well, if you need to, go ahead. Theo walks out of the All-Pro base. He hops on a train that takes him to Art Kingdom. He walks through the kingdom until he finds the right neighborhood. Then he finds the right house, knocks on the door. Hello. Lazy says, hey, Theo. Thought I'd never see you again, my friend. I need to make money. Oh, really? Says Lazy. Lazy pulls Theo's hand. You're not a cop, right? No, says Theo. Of course not. How could you be? All right, come on in. Don't make a sound. Theo walks in quietly. Lazy, who's that? Says Mabel M. Old friend of mine. His name's Theo. Hello. Can we trust him? Yeah, Theo never heard a fly. He doesn't know how to hold a fly swatter. What? Says Theo. Metaphor. Anyways, I think Theo's our guy. How do you know? Says Mabel M. Theo, you said you want to make money, right? Yes, but we've got an opportunity for you. What is it? We just need you to wear a bag over your head. Huh? You can say a bit nicer, says Lazy. What he means is you'll be perfect for a burglary. If we have a hostage with us, it'll make us look more threatening and they can't hurt us. Crazy ways to make money here. I hope you don't mind me pointing a gun at your head. What? Says Theo. Theo, this is Mabel M. He's a bit open sometimes. How'd you meet him, says Theo? In prison? You went to prison? Yeah, only for about a month, just for a bar fight. Mabel M was there and he kicked butt. I'm not proud of it, but who really cares at this point? Didn't kill anyone. Maybe cut off a toe. That's enough. So, Theo, want to make money? Have a go, and Katrina. Thanks for stopping by. All right, present time. Theo, so that's what happened. Theo, why do you always get yourself into trouble? I don't know. We needed money. Yeah, so Jerry Bear and Lucas gambled away all our money? Yeah, says Theo. And Sineva's racing for me? Against one of the TWD 98 students, says Theo. What else have I missed? Wait, whoa. Sorry, let me try that line again. What else have I missed? There we go. Okay, that's better. They're trying to put the portal back together so they can get our friends back. Wait, really? Yes, Theo. Gabe felt relieved. There's a chance that they were still out there and he could see them again. Who is this, the stars? This is another fellow All-Pro, Theo. He's helped us out before. Hello, Theo. Nice to meet you. Hi, Susanna. This Gail. Hello, Gabe. Why are you hanging out with so many girls? Long story, says Gabe, but we're on a mission together. We could use your help. Mission for what, says Theo? We're gonna go steal some money. Oh, so now you're getting yourself into trouble, says Theo. Yes, says Gabe. It's money that was stolen. We're just taking it back, says Stars. You want my help? We need as many All-Pros as we can get to help us. What about my friends, says Theo? They can come along too if they can help. Hey guys, you want to help? Help with what? We're gonna go rob a place, says Theo. That sounds like just the right thing for me, says Lazy. What place? 96 Ranker Street, says Gabe. Mabel and Lazy both looked at each other and burst out laughing. Gabe stood there with a straight face. Oh, man, you're a funny guy, huh? Yeah, sorry, we can't help you. Ha ha ha, says Lazy. The two of them walked away. I guess they don't want to help. I don't blame them, says Lila. Perhaps I should go with them, says Gail. Guys, we have to. We have to get Sid's money, says Stars. We'll die in the process. Wouldn't be my first near-death experience. I'm coming with you. There are still others we can go get. Where do you want to look next, says Lila? We can go check the arts festival. I was going there anyway to see if my art piece won. You've never won before, says Lila. I've gotten second place once, but I'm always losing to Double. Well, that's just because she's popular. Who, says Gabe? You were at her concert last night, says Sid. Oh, her? She's an artist? In music and art. But she always beats me. This has to be my year, says Stars. Okay, but if we're going there, we have to find more people to recruit. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go, says Gabe. Or says Sid. I'm still hungry. Sounds about right. Mango, says Sid. Sid handed Gabe another mango, and they all ran along. I guess I'm just running off of mangoes in the story. They entered another town that looked much more festive. There were so many works of art being displayed by the many artists. Some of them were hand-sketched, others were painted. On the concrete below them, there was some magnificent artwork done with chalk. On the wall beside them was a huge mural made of King Sparklium. Wow, this kingdom really is all about art. Yep, isn't it wonderful, says Stars? Gabe looked around and saw people's whiteboards there. These ones had been decorated. The YouTuber artists left them out as a way of subscribing to them. They walked past different booths where people were showing off their best work. Gabe was mesmerized. There are so many different forms of art here. Check this out. Sid ran over to another booth. There was a shiny car on top, then a huge puff of fog, and the car was gone. And then there stood a man wearing a robe and a top hat. Whoa, says Sid. The magnificent Presto? Presto that magnificent, says Stars. That's crazy, says Gabe. Gabe turned around and saw a large sculpture of a wolf right behind him. The name underneath read Night Feathers. Then a landscape drawing next to that with the name Slinky Corn underneath. Then approaching someone who had a stereo with them. Ah, yes, I was going to say, this is the reference chapter. It looks like so many names coming up. Malik? Who's Malik? Oh, Malik, okay. Hello, I'm Malik. Would you like to listen? I made it myself. Sure. Gabe put on some headphones and listened to the music. Sounded like something from a video game. Oh, that's right. That's the guy that's sending video game music sometimes. Okay. Hey, it's pretty good, says Gabe. Thank you, says Malik. What's this? My new song. Would you like to listen? Stars put the headphones to listen. Not bad. 7.5 out of 10. Thank you, says Malik. Escape and teammate would love this, says Gabe. They kept walking further. They came to a stage that was bigger and had different canvases portrayed on top. Here it is. My artwork's got to be around here. They looked through the canvases until they found Stars' art. It seemed to be a drawing of a person using only the color yellow. There you are, Yellow. You only got third place? How did I get third? Probably lost to Dove again, says Lila. Is this one Dove's? It's some skeleton wearing a blue jacket. She got second place? Are you kidding me? Calm down, Stars, says Sid. But this would have earned us more money, says Stars. We're gonna get that money later, so what's the big deal, says Lila. She's mad she's lost. She always beats me, says Stars. Dove walked up to them. Don't be upset, Stars. You'll get your win eventually. Perhaps I can give you some lessons. Dove smirked at her. Stars stuck her tongue out. Lila face palmed. Lots of emoting happening, I guess. But then, who got first, says Sid. Probably that guy over there surrounded by the crowd of people. They all looked over to see crowds of people all staring at an artwork of a pink mushroom. Gabe didn't understand why, but it looked very realistic and beautiful. He couldn't stop staring at it. People were taking pictures of the man who drew it. Gabe thought he recognized him. How did you make such a fabulous piece of art, says the reporter. Jack says, I just drew whatever came to mind. Mr. B, that's my son. Gabe says, oh, that's one of Sineva's friends. Who's Sineva, says Stars. Gabe pushed through the crowd. Hey, you! Yes, says Jack. You remember me? Hey, I know you. You're a Mr. B says, come along now, Bumble. We've got to see how much of this wonderful piece of art will make you. Mr. B and Jack walked away. Gabe tried following discreetly behind. Why are we selling my art, says Jack. This is what it's all about. You make the best pieces of artwork in this kingdom. They will sell for thousands. Don't you understand? But it's my art, says Jack, and I don't want to keep doing it for you. Bumble, you are doing this for yourself. I am trying to help you. My name is Jack now, not Bumble. Don't talk back in such a tone, says Mr. B, young man. You want to waste your life playing your silly little games with your girlfriend and going broke. She's not my girlfriend, and it's called Smash Brothers, says Jack. And it still makes money. Here, you will make money. Here, you have a real life. Here is where your family is. Maybe I don't want to be here then, says Jack. Jack stormed off in another direction. Gabe stood there. He felt bad. He remembered Jack saying something about his parents before. He went back and found the others. The day was turning to night. They had to go. Where did you go? I went somewhere. Lila says, well, we should probably head to the address now. We don't even recruit anybody, says Gail. You got me. Yeah, we got Theo, so there's 6 of us here. Let's just go and try this ourselves. Gabe's right. As long as we stick together, we can do this. I love you all, says Sid. I hate you all, says Gail. Let's go now, says Stars. That's what I said, says Lila. All right, no more arguments for the rest of the night, please, says me. Yes, please, says Sid. We have to work together. Fine with me. Sure. I promise nothing, says Gail. Gabe thought to himself, it wasn't the best team, but it was the best he had. And hopefully, they could all pull through and make this mission work, hopefully. All right. We're going to pause on that. Chapter 13 is upon us. You know what? Actually, I'll let the music play for chapter 12. Because it seems like the chapter 13 music is only a 15-minute song, so I figured we need to use as much of that as possible. We are halfway exactly, pretty much. I think we've read over half of the pages, but I think we're halfway exactly chapter-wise on the story, but I think we're over halfway in terms of page count. So my water bottle's done. I need another water bottle so my voice can survive the rest of the story. I'll be right back in like a minute or two, and you guys can just vibe with some Kirby music while I return. Whew. Got my water. We should be good to go. All right. That didn't take as long as I thought. We are well equipped with another bottle of water. Got a Gatorade bottle as well for some electrolytes. And let's do it. All right, so chapter 13, Golden Meeting. This one will be accompanied by the music of... How fitting. Count Bleck's Plan from Super Paper Mario. Let's give it a listen. I have 15 minutes to read this chapter. The 6 of them left the arts festival. Stars knew where to find 96 Ranker Street. They all followed her. How do you know it's this way, says Lila? I stumbled across it before. This is where I used to come and hang out. Where are we going exactly? To one of the most heavily guarded buildings in the city. Why is that? Rumors are that's where Prince Nelson and a bunch of rich people go to have meetings. It used to be open to the public, says Stars. You'll find it surrounded by a wall of solid gold. It's called the Wall of Gold meeting. Oh man, that's crazy. Good stuff. You can't climb over it or even dig underneath. It reaches 30 feet high and 30 feet below. How are we... This is Super Paper Mario, not Super Mario Party. It's Super Paper Mario. I'll turn the... Yeah, there we go. How are we supposed to get in there then, says Gabe? There is a gate we could break through, but we'd have to make sure there are no guards around. Guards are only there if there's a meeting happening, which there is, says Stars. Stars points at the large wall of gold surrounding a building. There are guards all surrounding it. The guards are right at the gate. Normally they just pace back and forth. They're definitely having a meeting. Why did they have to meet tonight of all nights? Probably because everyone else is at the arts festival. How do we get past them? As they were thinking of a plan, a figure shows up from the darkness and takes out the guards there without causing a commotion. They all watch the figure beat them up and throw them out of the way, then taking one of their keys and opening the gates. I think our problem has been solved. Gabe thought he recognized the figure from somewhere. The 6 of them ran in through the gate, hoping to not get caught. They closed behind him, not to draw suspicion. On the other side of the golden wall, they saw a giant building that looked very creepy. Dio walked up the building and went to open the front door. Wait, what? It's almost certainly a trap, says Lila. How do you know? Just get behind me. Everyone, says Lila. Everyone got behind Lila as she opened the door. They saw about 10 ninja stars shoot out from the other side and looked to see the entrance blocked off. See, says Lila. Looked like somebody fell for it. Gail pointed out the spatters of dry blood on the door. They all felt a lot more unsafe now. I think this whole house is a trap, a decoy. Then where would they be meeting? They all stood there in the darkness for a moment. Lila walked around the outside for a while. They're underground. What do you mean underground? I can feel something underneath us. That would explain why the wall goes 30 feet underground. Then what's the point of this building being here, says Stars? Like I said, it's a trap. You can't get inside. If they're underground, then doesn't that mean the money's underground too? I didn't bring a shovel, says Theo. There's going to be an entrance somewhere, says Lila. Gabe walked around to the back of the building. He noticed a basement door behind it. I think I found it, says Gabe. Okay then, everyone, be quiet. Stars opened the door. There was only darkness. Gabe got in first. He followed a path of stairs that went deeper and deeper. He noticed a light shining further down and heard distant voices. The others followed after him. Once he reached the bottom of the staircase, he could hear the meeting going on. He stayed in the shadows and snuck over to these crates. They all followed him carefully, trying not to make any sound. The room was a lot bigger than they anticipated. It was full of many crates and boxes. Sid opened one of the boxes to find more boxes with candy inside. Don't mind if I do, says Gail. Stop it, they'll hear us, the stars. Oh, it's still too loud? Okay. Gabe saw the other boxes. They were labeled with all sorts of different brands, including Lex. They all kept quiet and listening to the meeting. Now, ladies and gentlemen, says Prince Nelson, we have something revolutionary for today's meeting. Lex says, revolutionary, he says. Sylvie says, now, Lex, I wouldn't be so dismissive if I were you. Prince Nelson says, Sylvie, show them what you got. Of course, says Sylvie. Harry, I need you to bring it out. You got it, sir. Very scary. And Harry Terry walk into the back to grab something. They come back with a large black box with a screen attached to it, Gabe. It reminds him of a TV. You've shown us this already, says Trevor. Oh, you think that's it? Then just look at it. Well, what else we got? Harry Terry turns on the lights in the back to reveal a plethora of TVs. We've been working on manufacturing a lot of these babies. I haven't seen one of these before, says Isabel. You weren't here last time. Neither were you, Count Volko. I had other business going on. Let's not worry about other people's business. I was not there for the last meeting either. So please explain what this is. This is a television. It's a new form of technology. It allows us to broadcast anything anywhere. You don't have to show up to the games or the concerts anymore. You can now view it from the comfort of your home for no additional price. So you're telling me YouTubers won't get to make money off their own races? Only if people choose to pay them. But with this device, who would bother showing up? That's the point, says Sylvie. YouTubers make so much money nowadays, I think it's time they were taught a lesson. Yeah, well, what's in it for old Lex? Lex, use your imagination. If you started selling out these TVs, you would make millions, possibly billions. What's the catch, says Lex. You're welcome to buy all the TVs you want. There are more currently being made. How exactly do they work, though? I just using a bit of Wi-Fi. These guys get up and running very quickly. You mean McDonald's Wi-Fi? That's very illegal. Let's not point out the obvious. And no, it's not McDonald's. This is our own Wi-Fi that we created. It works very well, and it's not at all dangerous. He's lying, Steele. What? That smells like McDonald's Wi-Fi. How do you know what it smells like, the stars? Me and my friends went into the Sparkling Caverns. There's a lot of Wi-Fi there, and you can smell it. He's not lying, says Gabe. If that is McDonald's Wi-Fi, then we are screwed. They'll just be handing out boxes of that Wi-Fi to people across the world. If it's Wi-Fi, shouldn't it be melting everything? That's if it's powered by electricity, and it is. So how is it not? It should melt through the box. It would melt anything. It doesn't melt sparkly, says Theo. In the caverns, we accidentally activated the Wi-Fi, and it melted everything except the sparklium. That explains why they stored the Wi-Fi in those caverns to begin with. Sparklium is extremely rare. How could they make that many TVs out of sparklium? The statue. I saw the statue of the king being melted in Sylvie's factory. He said he made it out of sparklium. He turned the statue into a bunch of boxes of Wi-Fi, and now he's trying to sell them to people? No, what do we do then? As they were hiding, another person shows up behind them. They all panic, thinking they've been caught until they realize who it is. DOV? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I had a bad feeling about their meetings, and I had to come check it out for myself. We just came to steal some money, says Gail. You idiots. Why would you come here to steal money? It's Sid's money, and we know that's here. Then another figure popped up behind him. It looked like the figure who beat up the guards at the gate. Gabe now recognized him as the guy who beat up Very Scary and Harry Terry at the street corner before. Ugh, none of you should be here. Gosh, not you again, says DOV. Let's see. Why are you always up in my business? I'm here for my own business, says DOV. This doesn't concern you. Aren't you supposed to be at a festival right now, GWallPro? They all turn to look at DOV. She looks mad. Wait, you're GWallPro? Did you guys seriously not figure that out, says Gabe? You're GWallPro, said Sid. Sid trips and knocks over a tower of crates. They all look at her. Someone's here and they're not supposed to be? Sylvie? Take care of them. Harry! Unleash the BB, says Sylvie. Of course. Harry Terry walked into the darkness. Sid, why? I'm sorry. There's no time to apologize. We can't let them leave. The figure with black cloak jumps out and attacks Sylvie. All the other rich people try getting out of there. DOE flies over to try to stop them. She grabs hold of Isabel, who throws her down. The others make it out the door and run away. Sylvie grabs hold of the figure and pulls his cloak off. The figure appears to be a live turtle skeleton. Oh, Bones, it's you. Bones, okay. What are you doing here, my dead friend? So you were the one causing all of this ruckus, huh? And you're working with DOV? My, how this failed. I don't know what you're doing here, but this is very unprofessional, says Nelson. You're trying to sell those TVs with McDonald's Wi-Fi in them. You know it is, and you're lying about it, says Bones. This is only business, none of your concern. I can't let you, says Bones. In that case, you're gonna have to die. Do your best. Oh, I won't have to. Harry, you may press the button now. Sylvie walks into the darkness. Prince Nelson leaves, walking over DOV. The others hear trucks being turned on. They drive away. What just happened? So DOV is GWallPro, and that guy's dead, says Stars? I'm not dead, says Bones. I just appear like a skeleton. So does the other guy who looks like a ghost. That's scary. They are. Are you okay, Dove? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. What is that sound? Everyone stayed quiet and listened. They heard the sound of buzzing and robotic singing in the background. Gabe could hear something flying towards them. The singing getting louder and closer it got. Gabe could make out some of the words. And I'm not even gonna sing it. How dare you include that? My goodness. Let's pause that. Not even gonna read that line. Not even gonna read that. Oh gosh. Oh, and he's a character too. This guy better be in and out in one chapter. In and out, I tell you. In and out. Okay. Chapter 14. My least favorite chapter coming up. I don't even have to read it. I already see the names. It's called Shocking Surprise. This one will be accompanied, however, by Bowser's Castle, the outside theme from Mario Kart Wii. That works. Oh, God. There's no getting around it. The group looked into the darkness. DOV was ready to face whatever was there. Gabe heard the clanking of metal on the ground that sounded like footsteps. It sent chills down his spine. They could see something in the tunnel of darkness that looked very shiny. A blue and yellow figure was walking towards them with 2 antennas and wings and 4 legs. What is that? Be careful, says DOV. I want to go touch it. We should get out of here. I don't even want to read his lines. Now it's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Okay. Nobody's rocking with nobody. Go back to whatever lab you came from or you'll have it coming for you, says Bones. Buck Bumble stood there silently, then began fluttering his wings very quickly. It sounded like a helicopter in the tunnel. Everyone was blown away. Buck Bumble then pulled out a gun and fired at the group. They all jumped out of the way. Buck Bumble began singing again. I'm not singing that. You're not going to make me sing that. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. DOV flew after him. Buck Bumble shot one of her wings. DOV fell to the ground in pain. Dove! Like, why is this guy... That's all he says. This is all this guy says. He sings his stupid intro song. Unbelievable. Buck Bumble flew towards them and shots fired everywhere. Bones attacked him from behind. Buck Bumble turned his head 180 degrees and shot lasers from his eyes. Bones fell and slammed into the ground. Theo tried bolting it for the stairs. Buck Bumble flew and knocked him back down. Then flying over and picking Gabe up and carrying him around, Sid tried waking DOV. Lila and Gale grabbed Bones and helped him up. Stars stood there concentrating. Dove, wake up. Stars, will you help us? I wish I knew this was a bad idea. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Put me down, says Gabe. Buck Bumble dropped Gabe on top of a stack of crates in a truck, then flying and grabbing Sid. Sid wrestled the animatronic bee, but was dragged across the floor and sent flying. Lila and Gale attacked it. He shot at them, nearly missing their heads. They knocked him down, which he then shot up at the lights. The room went completely dark. They were scared. They cannot see anything. They can only hear Buck Bumble's metal footsteps in singing. I'm not doing it. I'm not singing. You guys can read it yourselves. I'm not saying those lines. Star's hair then lit up. It was glowing yellow. Her eyes were shining like the sun. She then held her hands and shot a beam at the Buck Bumble. It created an explosion that blew them away again. Stars fell. Some crates were on fire. The ones in the truck toppled over Gabe. Crate! Gabe got crushed by this stack of crates. Gabe! They heard no response. What did I just do, Stars? Let's get out of here. They helped Sid and Dove get up. Both were knocked unconscious. Then they heard singing again, but this time it sounded more broken. Let's get out of here now, says Lila. They grabbed him and ran up the stairs. They could hear the buzzing from behind them. They threw the door open and jumped out. Lila helped them get Sid and Dove out. As she stood there, they saw Buck Bumble quickly flying up the stairs after them. His arm reached out to grab Lila's leg. Stars pulled her quickly before Theo pulled out a giant turnip and slammed it at Buck Bumble, which sent him tumbling towards the stairs. Gale shut the door tightly. Oh my gosh. That was just great, says Lila. We almost got ourselves killed. I told you this was a bad idea. Now we're wanted and they'll probably send an entire army of those Buck Bumbles after us. And Sid lay there unconscious still. Stars checked her heartbeat and breathing. She was very steady. Thank goodness, she's all right. And they didn't see us, so we're fine. That Buck Bumble machine saw us. We're screwed. Are you happy now? No, I'm not happy, says Stars. We didn't even find the money down here. Will you shut up about the money? Our lives are at risk right now. It's best just to give up on it. I can't, says Stars. I promised her we would find it. If we give up, then what's the point of even coming here in the first place, says Yale. Theo sobs. Gabe. They feel sorry for him. Theo tries hiding tears. They turn to see Dove with a hole in her wing. We should get them to a hospital. That sounds like a good idea. Stars picks up Sid while Lila and Gale help Dove. Theo walks away. Oh, they're just gonna leave me behind the crates? Okay. All right, that's fine. Where's he going, says Stars? I'm not sure. Gale, too late to find out. Can we keep going? She's heavy. They help carry them to a local hospital. Meanwhile... Oh, never mind. I got out. I got out of the... All right, anyways. Back down the tunnel. A truck was being moved. It was carrying crates to Sylvie's factory. The tunnel connected the factory in the wall of gold underground. Once the truck reached the factory, the crates were unloaded, then being moved inside the factory through the back. A part of the building was off limits. One of the bigger crates got thrown into a safe. The safe was massive and dark and quiet. The large crate then opened up and crawled out a Gabe. Okay. He fell out of a crate and onto a stack of dollar bills. He was confused for a second. He turned and saw many stacks on stacks of dollars and piles of gold coins. It looked like what he saw in movies. He picked up one of the coins and read it. In Hargwi Carblargle. What does that even mean? Where am I? It didn't take long for Gabe to figure it out. I somehow ended up in the room with the money. Gabe could not process how much money he was seeing all around him. It wasn't just dollars and coins. There were artifacts of all other... There were artifacts and all other sorts of valuable objects. He looked inside the crate and saw televisions in there. He even found a car amongst it all. He then saw a table all the way in the back. It was shining. It looked like it was made out of sparklium. He checked out the table. On the side of it, he found engraving that read, King of Vincent Sparkle. Oh, just lag for you? Okay, yeah, we see a couple of drops on Streamlabs. I will keep the performance tab open just to keep eyes on it. Maybe just a couple seconds of lag. It should be okay. Should be okay for now. King Sparklium? Is his name Vincent Sparkle? I wonder if Vincent Sparkle and Sid Sparkle are related. Could be. Who knows? Gabe looked around the table more. He opened up a drawer in the front of it. Inside was parchment paper and a feather with an ink that dried. He noticed something was written on the paper. It looked confidential. He read it anyway. I, Vincent Sparkle, ruler of the Art Kingdom, known as King Sparklium by the people, write this note as my last will and testament. Due to my severe illness, the next few months will be my last as ruler. I will depart from this world. I trust in the people of this wonderful kingdom to keep it as I leave it. The people will now have our new ruler for this kingdom, as she is my one and only child, who goes by the name of, I literally just predicted this, who goes by the name of Sid Sparkle. Wow. I leave her my kingdom and my wealth. I know she will be a wonderful ruler. Once this kingdom needs to Sid Sparkle, I leave you one last message. Gabe stopped reading when he heard someone behind him. He threw the paper back in the desk drawer and shut it. He turned around to see who it was. You're the man that destroyed the king's statue? How did you get in here? Gabe stood his ground. Why did you come in here? I'm the prince. I go where I please, says Nelson. You're not supposed to be the prince. The true ruler of this kingdom is Sid Sparkle. Who? Don't be dumb. You know exactly who. You read this letter. I read the letter, says Nelson. Nobody else did. I don't even know who Sid Sparkle is. Vincent never mentioned he had a daughter. I was supposed to be the ruler after him, not some random girl that nobody's ever heard of. Why did you lie then? Why did you steal his money? Sid's money. Oh my goodness. You know her. Let me guess. Her and her friend told you that you could help him steal money from me and pay off your debt, right? Then you do know who she is, says Gabe. I have resources. I am the prince, and I know they've been trying to steal the money. My associate Sylvie had taken care of that. He's been making them believe that the money is constantly being moved and pulled around when it's been here the whole time. I don't know how you got to it and they didn't. I'm not sure how I got here either. Someone drove me here. Drove you? You got into the meeting. You and Sid and all our friends were at our meeting then, huh? Yeah, we were. We know about your plan. You're gonna sell TVs full of McDonald's Wi-Fi to every home. Do you know how much damage that would do? It's none of your business, says Prince Nelson. Well, it is now, and I'm gonna put a stop to you, Nelson. You? What are you gonna do about it, Gabe? Gabe looked confused. How did he know his name? I know who you are, Walurziak. You're the man who was running for king over in the Nintendo Kingdom. You think I wouldn't find out? Don't you see the people I have connections with? Yeah? So what? Are you gonna kill me now for breaking in? I'm not gonna do that, but I can't let you go now, can I? So why don't we make an agreement and come to terms? Prince Nelson pulls out a large bag full of gold coins. I'll remove the debt off you, and this bag can be all yours. In exchange, you walk into this kingdom, talk to nobody, say nothing of what you read or heard to anybody. Are we clear? If you do tell anyone, we will know, and I can tell everyone of your history. I know that you're a king and that you're a Habe clone, and I can have terrible things done to you. You can avoid that and have all this money in return. A couple of guards stood behind Prince Nelson, pointing spears at Gabe. Gabe contemplated his choices. My life choices, pretty much. He walked towards Nelson and grabbed the bag of coins and slowly walked away. There's one thing you don't know about me. What would that be, says Nelson. I'm an all-pro, you son of a gun. Gabe swung the bag of coins at one of the guards' face, then the other. Both of them fell over. Gabe then chucked the bag at Nelson, causing him to collapse. Gabe ran out that room. He left through that door that went out the back of Sylvie's factory. He knew where he could escape following Sylvie's instructions. He had to find the others. Woo! Oh, your boy just turned on all pro mode for a moment. All right. We kind of locked in there. That's pretty darn solid. All right. Chapter 15 is called Mustard and Mischief. Oh, I think this might be the flat stand moment. Welcome back, Jack. Appreciate you coming through. Okay. That line did go pretty hard. I can't lie. I can't lie. All right. All right, let's keep it going. Chapter 15, Mustard and Mischief, will be accompanied by the music of Shroom Ridge from Mario Kart DS. All right, here we go. Meanwhile, in the other universe, T-Main says this apartment matches up with the one in her photos. So let's break in, get Ritz, and be out of here. You know, for an officer, you do love committing crimes a lot. I ain't an officer anymore. I'll do what I want, says Mudkip. Why don't I just teleport in and get Ritz myself? That's the same as breaking in. You have another solution, says Ian? You could just knock on the door and ask her. You're so fun. Oh, you're no fun, says Mudkip. I want to try that with my new hands. Sparky walked to the door and knocked on it. Katrina opened it. Is this Jehovah's Witness or what's going on? Says Katrina. No. What? Hi, we're just coming to ask about a little specimen. We seen it in your photo and want him back, says Cool. Yeah, he's my pet cat. Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about. There's no cat in here. Yes, there is. Give him back, says Mudkip. Mudkip, be nice, says Cool. Listen, lady, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. I swear, I don't know what you mean. I don't have any cats here. Okay, she chose the hard way. Rogue 3 pulled his sword out. Katrina shut the door and locked it. Great going. You just scared her, says Cool. Good, says Rogue. Rogue 3 broke the door down. Whoa, don't just go in and attack her. Let's be careful about this. Screw that. Charge, says Mudkip. Mudkip ran in with Rogue 3. Guys, what the heck? Go and stop them, says Cool. You go stop them, says Sparky. Enough arguing. Just focus on getting Ritz. Yeah, I'm not going after them. The guy has a freaking sword. Then you get to be the getaway driver, says T-Main. Cool, Sparky, and T-Main run inside. Escape runs back to the car. Katrina is in her secret room hiding with Ritz locked up. Ha ha! I knew it. You are a special little creature, aren't you? They're coming for me to get to you, but I won't let them. We're gonna have to run. I have to hide you from them. How is this my life now, says Ritz. Freeze, says Mudkip. Ah, says Katrina. Katrina pulls out a baseball bat and swings at Mudkip. Whoa, hey, violence is never the answer. Rogue runs in and slices Katrina's baseball bat with a sword. Hand over the feline. Feline? Excuse me. Wait a second. Do I know you, says Ritz? Ritz, it's me, remember? I've never seen you before in my life. Ritz did not recognize Mudkip in human form. Ritz, there you are. You sound an awful lot like someone I know. I'm Sparky. No, Sparky's a wolf. We've been turned into humans. Ritz, it's us. Oh, I know that weird face from everywhere. Cool, it's you. Wait, how are you guys humans, says Ritz. Long story, let's just get out of here. No, you can't take him. I found him fair and square. It's not a question, says Rogue 3. Rogue threw his sword up again. T-Main grabbed and pulled him from behind. Dude, chill out. Cool opened the cage to let Ritz out. Freedom, says Ritz. All right, now let's go. They ran out of the apartment. Took you long enough, says Ian. Did you guys get him? Who are you? Says Ritz. Long story, says Cool. Get in. She has a bat. Escape started the car. They all got in. Katrina ran out with a broken baseball bat. Escape drove away. Fine, if that's how you want to play. Katrina got in her car and chased after them. Escape drove as fast as he could. Why are you all humans? Who are they? What's going on? Cool says, Ian turned them into humans. Those two are Escape and T-Main. We're on a mission to rescue the All-Pros that fell through a portal. I thought I was the only one. Wait, do I get to be human? Until we can get room, you stay a little kitty. Oh, fine, says Ritz. Guys, she's right behind us, says Mudkip. I'll lose this, says Escape. Escape started moving off the path, taking multiple turns. She got stopped at a red light. Okay, I think she's gone, says T-Main. Oh my gosh, that was insane, says Escape. Go to work. Oh yeah, I do know you. You're that rogue who helped us before. Yes, I was a rogue, says Rogue 3. Now we just call him Rogue because we have no idea if he has a name other than 3. Wait, you guys feel that? Feel what? I sense what Sparky's talking about. Drive over there. Escape drives in the direction that Ian's talking about. Move over to that restaurant. Escape pulls into the parking lot of a hamburger restaurant. They get out of the car. What are we looking for? I'm sensing energy here, says Sparky. I don't feel anything. It's definitely here. Look around, says Ian. Yeah, you guys do that. I'm getting me a burger. I'll be honest, I'm kind of hungry as well, says Ian. Ritz, please. I haven't eaten food in days. You can't go in there looking like that. I'm on it. Ian swung his wand over Ritz. Ritz collapsed into the smoke and coughed dramatically, then got up and was human. That felt weird. How is he also taller than me, says Mudkip. Well, who has the weird face now? Where did these clothes even... Guys, back here, says Sparky. They followed Sparky to the back of the restaurant. They look inside a dumpster to find a robot in there covered in mustard and all other sorts of garbage. Oh, that's right. Flat Stan is a robot. I gotta do the robot voice for Flat Stan. Okay. Stan?
Who are you?
Stan, it's us.
Cool, it's you guys.
Oh, ew. What happened to you, Sis Ritz?
It was the mustard man. Every day he dumped mustard on me, and now I've become trash.
All right, we'll get you cleaned up. Cool and Sparky reached inside and lifted the robot out of the dumpster. Can you move?
No, my battery's depleted. I'm dying.
Oh no, Sis Cool. Maybe we can get you a new battery. There's an electronics store across the street. I can get him cleaned up, Sis T-Main. There's a car wash not far from here. Huh, that's convenient. I'll go with Escape. You guys can get food. I'll go with T-Main then. Who's this mustard man you mentioned? No killing anybody while we're gone. I just want to talk to him, says Rogue 3. We'll be back. The 5 of them went off. The other 4 stayed behind. So, do we get any money? Nope. Only one of the solutions, says Mudkip. We're not stealing from the restaurant, guys. I can do it without anyone noticing. No, says Sparky. Meanwhile, T-Man says, you sure you can't use that wand to clean him up or anything? There's no spell for that. Then why not make him human? He's a robot. The spell doesn't work on robots. Well, then it's good we got sponges. Come over here and help me. You don't mind if we do this, do you?
I'm a machine, and I've been taken apart before.
I hope this doesn't hurt then. T-Man sprayed Flat Stand with the hose. Meanwhile, Escape, what kind of batteries does he use? Do you know? Probably none from this universe. We'll just need to use something else. Could give him a USB port instead. Swap it with a battery. What is that? We switch his current battery for one that uses a USB port so that he doesn't need to get it replaced. I could probably rewire it. Maybe, who knows? Still don't understand what that means, but I'll trust you, sis Cool. Later. The 5 return to the restaurant. The 4 are still arguing. Oh my goodness, what is it now? You never had a cheeseburger before, have you? No, I don't eat unhealthy food. That explains everything about you, says Mudkip. What does that even mean, Mudkip? What the heck happened here? Gonna tell you, says Rogue. Rogue ate his burger. Hey, where'd you get that from? I thought you guys were getting food. I'm broke, says Mudkip. I have money. You could have asked. Yeah, instead of arguing, says Sparky. Look, we got him all cleaned up, and he even has a new battery in there now. I don't know what USB is, but it works, says Flat Stand. Oh, sorry.
I don't know what USB is, but it works.
Flat Stand was plugged into a charging port. Then a familiar car pulled up to them, and the person driving it was Katrina. You thought you could get away from me, huh? No, I've been looking all over for you. Where's my cat? Cat? What cat? There's no cats here. Cats don't exist. Why are you following us? Says Ritz. Oh, hello, Ritz. I recognize your voice. Lady, we have something really important to do. We'd appreciate it if you left us alone. Important? Like what? Our friend is in trouble. We're on our way to save him. Your friend, huh? Is he like your little green cat turned human friend? No, more like a red dinosaur. That sounds fascinating. May I come? I don't think it's something you want to be involved in, sis Cool. Listen, I've done study and research day and night on the theory of the multiverse, and I know you guys are not from here. You're abnormal and unheard of. I want to see more of you guys and where you came from so I can further my research. Ugh, fine, says Ritz. Sure, come along, but you cannot tell anybody about us. We don't need a multiversal war right now. Nah, save that for book 3. Oh my gosh, thank you, says Katrina. Watch, Katrina's gonna be the whole reason that book 3 even exists. If we have her, at least we got 1 extra vehicle to escape. Cool. Ritz and Stan can go with her then. Stan, are you charged yet?
All the way. I feel refreshed now.
Cool. I have to go with her, says Ritz. I'll swap with you, Ritz. I don't want to be in there anymore. Sorry, seats are arranged. Get in, says Ian. Mudkip grabs onto Ritz. Don't let me go, Ritz. Come on now. Sparky picks Mudkip up. Put me down. No. Yeah, I think maybe Mudkip would be the kind of guy to, maybe he wouldn't be the kind of guy, but, you know, assigned seating, maybe not the best type of situation. It just kind of happens. Oh man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right, chapter 16. After this, I think we're going to get to act 3 if all the acts are 8 chapters each. Chapter 16 is called The Inevitable Truth. And we have a classic. This one is going to be accompanied by the music of the castle theme from Super Mario World. Here we go. Yep. Yup. Not bad. This is a chapter. I wrote this chapter. All right, I don't know what that means, but here we go. Day turned to night. Jesse had closed himself in his house. He had just realized something was going on. Meanwhile, Saniva went down to the pub after the race. She was tuckered out after everything. What'll it be, miss? Just give me the 8 Deluxe and make it a strawberry Ben. You got it. Thanks. Saniva turned to the person next to her. Well, Saniva, the Deluxe? I didn't think you were the type. Oh, shut up, says Saniva. It's not like I do this regularly. Yeah, me neither. I just needed a place to get away from everything, you know? I get that, but why are you here? You won. Shouldn't you be out partying or celebrating or something? Nah, I don't race for the money and fame. I do it for fun. Well, some of us need the money, said Saniva. But you work for Cool, so Cool's not here. Saniva's tone changed drastically. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you doing here? Why are you talking to me? You seem like the only person who understands me, says Luna. You don't understand me at all. You don't know what I've been going through. Well then, tell me. What's been troubling you? I don't have to tell you. You need to tell someone about it. There's no one to tell. Sigh. What's wrong? Here you go, ma'am, says Ben. Ben gave Saniva a drink. Saniva took a sip inside. I'm like the only woman in the group. I was one of the 2 women on the leaderboard, and then we finally took down Isabel, but now you're here, and you're taking me down. It's like I can't keep up Cool's legacy. What happened to Cool, says Luna? Saniva stayed silent for a moment. She felt like crying. He was sucked through the portal that exploded, along with all my other friends. Oh, dear. I'm so sorry about that, says Luna. I had no idea. You stole from me the last thing I had, so what am I supposed to do now? Go continue my late night Smash tournaments? One of my teammates isn't even in town right now. You do Smash too, says Luna? Yeah, I do. Cool didn't know about that. I've always wanted to participate in Smash. It sounds really fun. Why didn't you pursue that instead, says Saniva? Well, Trevor wanted me to do Mario Kart, and he trained me ever since I was a little girl. You just let him boss you around? He practically raised me, says Luna. Wanted me to become just as good as him in Mario Kart. He hasn't raced in years. I know. So that's why he makes me do it. You don't have to listen to him, but I do. Or he gets mad at me. Luna looks more sad now, like she was afraid. Saniva looked at her with concern. Luna? Are you okay? Yeah, no. I'm fine. Tell me what's wrong, says Saniva. Meanwhile, Professor, I don't know if this is a good idea, says Ray. You remember Trevor's orders? We're going to get our money back no matter what it takes. Isn't this just dangerous, says Ray? I know where the mansion is. Nobody's home right now, and it's far from the city. Besides, these aren't lethal. The professor pulls out a bomb. Ray is holding another bomb in his bag. Meanwhile, again, peer pressure. Have a go, and Sauce. Thanks for stopping by. Alan was in the garage at the Mario Kart Stadium. He looked around for Saniva's cart, and then someone else walked into the room. Excuse me, do you know where the carts from yesterday's race were? Sorry, I don't work here. I'm just here on business for TWD98, says Jamie. Well, maybe you can help me, says Alan. How so, says Jamie. I have a sneaking suspicion about TWD98. I believe he might be the one behind all these incidents. What incident, says Jamie? The bridge collapsing, Saniva's cart doing a 90-degree turn off the cliff. Both times I saw a signal being sent. I haven't seen any signal. Alan opens another door. Aha! Here are the carts. Sir, if you have any real complaint, you can take it up right here, this antenna. Alan took the top off the antenna and found a red piece of metal inside. This thing right here, it was in the stakes of the bridge as well. I don't understand, says Jamie. It was a blinking red light. Jamie thought back to the remote Trevor was hiding that also had a red light. I've seen that before. That Trevor had a remote just like that. A remote? So he's the one behind this. That would make sense, but why would he do that, says Jamie. Meanwhile, again, Saniva says, why would he do that? I don't know. He wanted me to carry on his legacy, says Luna. He yelled at me after I called for a rematch. He cheated to make me win. I didn't want to win like that. Why didn't you say anything? I don't know what he'll say. He might kick me out, remove me from the team. Saniva gave Luna a hug. It's okay. You need to be able to face him. talk to him. Tell him no, that you don't want to do his work. I don't know if I can, says Luna. Yes, you can, says Signeva. Are you sure? You're a strong woman. I believe in you. Luna took a deep breath. Okay, I got this, says Luna. Luna walked out of the path. Meanwhile, again. What's all this about, says Cats? Thanks for the sparklium you bought us. They were able to fix the portal a lot faster. They just finished it. Are you serious, says Puffy? Absolutely. And we were just about to get it running. George, Puffy, I'm gonna go find the others. Stay with the portal. Got it, says George. Aye, Captain. Cats ran out of the palace to find the others. Thanks to his ability to see anywhere in the universe, he knew where they all were. He went to Alan first. Alan! What? I'm in the middle of something. Forget about it. They fixed the portal. They did? Yeah, says Cats. I gotta go now, but it was nice talking to you. You too, man, says Jamie. Alan and Cats ran out there. Jamie walks back to Driver's house. Cats went to Signeva next. Signeva, the portal's been fixed. They're gonna try bringing them back now. Signeva spat out her drink. What? What are you saying? You're gonna see Cool again, so just come on. Don't say that. I won't see him ever again. Don't give me hope. I love that line from freaking Avengers Endgame. Oh, classic. Signeva started crying quietly. All right, that's enough for you tonight. Cats took the drink away from her and pulled her away. Where's Jesse? He's busy right now, says Cats. What about the other two? Jer Bear, Lucas? Meanwhile, again. Lucas and Jer Bear were sitting in Ritz's mansion. Now is it a bad idea? It wasn't right, but still this money at least helps us. Are we going to share it with everybody else? We will, but let's hold on to it for right now. Ugh, whatever you say, man. It was our idea to begin with, so we should have a say on what happens with the money. It was your idea, my friend. And not as bad as I assumed. The two of them were relaxing in the mansion. Meanwhile, outside, Ray says, are you sure this is a good idea? We need to get that money back. I told you already. I have a bad feeling about this, says Ray. You must have a bit of faith. Give me the lighter. Ray hands Professor the lighter. The professor lights up a bomb and puts it against the wall of the house. Then lights up other bomb, puts it on the other side of the house. Meanwhile, inside. There's nothing like hanging out with a friend after earning a bit of moolah, huh? Yes. Sorry, I never doubted you. Both bombs blew up the mansion from both ends. Ray and Professor were both shocked by the explosion. Go get the money! Me? Go, says the professor. Ray ran into the burning house. He found the money in the middle of the room and all over the floor. He picked up the bags and anything else he could before he ran out. There's so much smoke. I can't breathe. Let's get out of here, says the professor. Meanwhile, again. Oh, no. What is it, says Alan? There. What, says Alan? They looked up and saw a huge puff of smoke filling the sky. Oh, goodness. We gotta go now. They ran back towards the palace. Meanwhile, again. Jamie returned to Trevor's mansion. He walked in when he heard shouting. You never would have done well if I didn't interfere. You don't know that. You don't understand what I've had to do to get to where I am. Cheating? All you do is cheat. Don't talk to me like that. You can't talk to me like that, says Luna. Luna was in tears. Jamie listened with her. Then all of a sudden, two people came in and walked past Jamie. Are you mad? For the love of everything, what the heck do you want? Those bombs you gave me nearly blew up an entire city. They're bombs? You idiot. What do you think was going to happen? Well, I got the money right here, says Ray. Ray, get out of here. Meet me in the car. He doesn't work for you. Well, I don't work for you anymore. I quit, says Professor. Oh, yeah? Try making it now, Professor. See how far you get. I'm not going to work for you anymore either. Luna ran out of there. Luna, get back here. You quit and you're finished. You hear me? Finished. Trevor broke everything on his desk in anger. Jamie walked in slowly. Yes, sir? Looks like you finally get your chance. Meanwhile, again, Captain Louis was outside the burning mansion with... Captain Louis! Louis. Haven't I dealt with enough already? All right, whatever. Any survivors? Only one, sir. He claims there were two of them. Where is he now? The lieutenant pointed over to the dragon hybrid on the stretcher. Where's Lucas? What's your name, sir? Jer Bear? No. Where's Lucas? You were in a house fire. Did you know what happened? No. Where's Lucas? Witnesses nearby said they heard two explosions. Lucas, where are you? Lucas! Oh. And there we go. That is scene. It is time for Act 3. Woo! The final 8 chapters. Oh boy. I guess Lucas somehow vanished in the explosion somewhere. All right, next up. Chapter 17. Betrayal revealed. Oh boy. This one will be performed by Battle Macho Grubba from Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door Remake. Let's get it. Cool. This is the music. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh. Sid and Dub both lied in hospital beds. Dub's wing had been bandaged up. Sid had bruises, but luckily didn't break any bones. Stars and Lila both seemed upset with each other. Gale was frustrated, but all three of them were worried. "How's your wing?" says Sid. "They told me I couldn't fly for a while and that I should let it rest." "I'm sorry to hear that. Your friends seem very upset," said Dove. They often get upset when there's a lot of tension. Give them a few weeks." Gale walked in the room. "You guys seem more chill than them." What? Are they not chill?" They kept giving each other the side glances, talking about how we're in trouble, that we might be killed. Such drama queens. "Well, you escaped the Buck Bumble things and stuff. I'd say you don't have to be worried. Together, you guys work greatly. We did lose Gabe, though." "Who's Gabe?" says Dove. "You know, the guy that was with us, the taller one with the beard and the long hair. All pro who's king in that one place." I'm sorry, what?" says Dove. "Gale, you can't just say this stuff." "Sorry." Meanwhile, Gabe was running back to the Wall of Gold building. He got there and found Sylvie surrounded by more guards. "Sylvie!" Sylvie turned around to look at him. "Grant, you have to help me. I know what Nelson's up to. You can't let him." "What are you talking about?" I went to the meeting. I was there. He tricked you into making TVs out of McDonald's Wi-Fi, and you used sparklium to make it so it wouldn't melt. You have to realize that it's dangerous, and Nelson isn't supposed to be the ruler. He lied to everyone." "Grant, I don't know what you're talking about. Guards, please wait for me outside while I talk to my friend." The guards walk out as Sylvie leads Gabe inside the Wall of Gold. Sylvie locks the gate behind him. Gabe turns around to look at him. "Sylvie, what are you doing?" "Gabe, what? Gabe, why is that house there?" Gabe looked puzzled at him. "Answer the question, Gabe. The house is a trap." "Exactly. Why put a wall around a trap? Why put cheese on a mousetrap? You see, people are stupid. The one thing that always gets them is curiosity. It's truly remarkable how many people wish they knew what was inside the house." "Then why did you tell me to go here?" "I wanted to know if you were stupid." "I thought you wanted to help me." "You know I didn't destroy the statue on purpose." "I know," says Sylvie. "That rocket ship you rode was also made of sparklium, the only material that can break sparklium. The same sparklium you made the TVs out of." "Yes, I know, Gabe. How do you know my real name?" "Ha ha ha," Sylvie laughed. "Oh, Gabe, I think it's funny that you believe Nelson could trick me. You think Nelson is the one behind all this? That's funny to me. Did he tell you I had resources?" "No, he doesn't. He has my resources." Gabe felt a lot more scared in Sylvie's presence. "Without me, Nelson would be nothing." "He's the prince." "No, he isn't. He likes to pretend he is. But guess who's the one calling all the shots? Me. I manage almost everything in this kingdom. He's too much a coward to do it himself." "Then how is he prince?" "He had Vincent's trust. He was next in line to the ruler. But then Vincent out of nowhere reveals he has a daughter. And the first thing Nelson does is come to me. He asks me to hide the paper for him. Why not just throw it away? Vincent made everything out of sparklium, including paper. It's indestructible. So I had to hide it with all of his money. After that, Nelson and I made a deal. Nelson got to be ruler and I would be second in command as long as I took care of everything else. But when he realized that I was a threat to him, he wanted to get rid of me. That's where you come in." What did I even do? I never meant to come here." "Sylvie, you were the supposed king of the Nintendo Kingdom. We both knew that when we saw you. We do research into the people who crash landed in the statues. I knew Nelson was going to try to recruit you." "No, he didn't. He sent me to your factory." He wanted you to stay in touch until he needed you. Why does he need me? Because you're a king. He wants to form an alliance with the Nintendo and Art Kingdom. That way he won't need me anymore, and I won't be a threat to his rule, because he knows his rulership is a joke. So you weren't trying to save me. You just wanted him to not get rid of you. Harry and Terry made it convincing enough, says Sylvie. But then why did you send me here? Remember what I said? This house is a trap. I wasn't going to train you. You were never going to return home. You never should have met Sid Sparkle. None of this should have happened. And guess what? Now Nelson knows you were at the meeting. He knows I gave you the address, and he thinks I'm going to work with you to take him down. Then what? Are you going to kill me? No, I think it's better Nelson believes we're working together. Then what? You want us to work together? I can't do that, says Sylvie. Because now you know who Sid Sparkle is. So I'll tell you this. You have 2 minutes before my men are at the hospital to kidnap all your friends. And Nelson's probably going to send out more men to come and kill you. And if they do, it's not on me. Sylvie opened the gate. Gabe walked out slowly and Terry. Sylvie locked it again and walked away. Gabe ran now. He had to go save them. As soon as Gabe ran out, guards were already chasing him. Gabe tried his technique earlier of running between the alleys. There was nobody around to save him this time. He just had to keep running. He went back the way they came before. He ran through the arts festival now, except there were hardly any more people there now. The guards knocked down the canvases and sculptures, trying to reach Gabe. Gabe kept running. The few people watching were booing them. Gabe bumped into someone he recognized. The man stood there, confused before the guards came and pushed him to the ground. Ow, what the, says Mr. B. They ignored him and kept running after Gabe. Then someone jumped onto the guards and started taking them out one by one. Gabe turned around to see all the guards in the ground now and saw a man standing amongst them. Hey, it's you, Jack, right? Yeah, you're Gabe, that YouTuber. Surprised you recognize me. I remember seeing you that night during the party. I'm Sineva's friend from school. Okay, I know that's not true. How did you do that? I play Smash Bros. A lot, says Jack. Son, you saved me, said Mr. B. I couldn't let them do that to you. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Dad. Hey, can you guys help me with directions? Where are you going, says Jack. I have to go. My friends need me. They're in trouble. I'm coming with you then. I'm sorry, Dad, but I have to help. You go get him, Jack. Jack ran off with Gabe. What happened? What's the story? The hospital is about to be under attack and my friends are there. Oh my goodness. Well then follow me. I know where the hospital is. Okay, thank you so much, says Gabe. Gabe follows Jack towards the hospital, making sure not to be caught by anyone. When they reach the hospital, they run inside immediately. It's empty. The lights flicker. Hello? Anybody there? No response. Who did you upset? Gabe froze in place. Meanwhile, Nelson felt frustrated. He ran to his throne, yelling. Sylvia was waiting for him in his throne. Sylvie, get out of my seat. Your seat? You act like you rule this place. I am the prince. I do rule over this place. Sylvie chuckles. No, you do not. If you want me to leave, you're going to have to make me. Nelson whistles. The guards come up behind him and point their spears. Get out now. Oh, wow. Nelson, you have no idea who you're messing with. Don't I? You think I don't know about you and Gabe? I know you ordered him to spy on me. You snuck him into our meeting. Then you snuck him into the vault. Do you hear yourself sometimes? You sound stupid. Why would I ever work with that guy? Because he's an all-pro, just like you. And I know you could sense the power in him. That's why you wanted to work with him. You think I need help from a measly, untrained all-pro? Nelson, who do you think I am? I've been ruling over this kingdom and you haven't noticed? Don't pretend like just because you have a bit of money and factory that you somehow rule this kingdom. Now get out of the chair or my men will execute you right here. Sylvie got up out of the throne. He walked through the guards. The guards were still pointing their spears at Nelson. Your men. Since when were they your men? What is the meaning of this? This is treason. Sylvie holds out his hand and a purple orb forms around it. Then a bolt of lightning strikes from the orb and grabs Nelson. Sylvie then lifts Nelson up to the ceiling. I think it's about time you know your place, Nelson. What? How are you? All pros are stronger than you think, says Sylvie. No, I will not be defeated by another all pro. You put me down right now, Sylvie. Sylvie drags Nelson over to him. From now on, I prefer if you and everyone else called me V. V drops Nelson. V. Harry Terry, take care of him. See? He said my name first. Oh, shut up. This is very scary. You got it, boss. The two henchmen carry Nelson out of the throne room. V sits back down on the throne. He smiles. Oh, boy. What a chapter. Oh, boy, indeed. Oh, boy, indeed. All right, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. Woo! Man, these one-day marathon book reads go crazy. Okay, chapter 18, Emotional Quest. This one will be accompanied by the music of Bowser's Castle 1 from Super Mario Odyssey. Here we go. We got some vibes here. Okay. Gabe and Jack checked every room, every floor, but they knew there was no hope. The whole hospital was empty. They walked back outside. You're telling me Sylvie did all this? Sylvie's behind everything. He's the one responsible for it all. Nelson's just a prop. You've been here a couple days and found this out before anyone else. I might not be the only person who knows, and that scares me. Well, he didn't kill them. From what I know, Sylvie wants to make sure Nelson is responsible for the execution. He kidnapped them, though. Then we just have to get them back, says Jack. They're going to be locked in Sylvie's factory somewhere. How the heck are we supposed to get in there? We'll need help from people who are skilled in stealth. Where am I supposed to find help? From us, says Theo. Gabe and Jack turn around to see Theo standing there with Mabel M and Lazy. Were you guys there the whole time, says Jack? Yeah, just waiting for the right moment to say something. I thought they didn't want to help. Theo told us what happened and we thought it was the coolest thing ever, so we want to try it now. Just as long as we don't die. There's no guarantee of that, says Jack. Theo ran to hug Gabe, and Gabe hugs back. I'm glad you're okay. I am too. How'd you find us? Lacey says, we were just walking by when we saw a bunch of guys run in the hospital. The nurses and doctors took most of the patients out and got away. But the guys ended up taking 5 girls with them. One looked like a hybrid. Why didn't you stop them? You wanted us to stop them? There were like 15 guys running in there. What were we supposed to do? The right thing, says Jack. That's what we're doing now, says Theo. Well, I appreciate your help. We'll need it. We're the stealthiest people you can find. No, we're not, says Mabel. We can get you guys in and out of there. We'll probably leave you behind. Can we not? I'm just being honest, says Mabel. So, we're gonna die. Probably. Anyway, let's go. Gabe starts walking away. Jack follows him. Theo tells the others to come with. Lazy and Mabel argue on the way there. Meanwhile, inside V's factory, the 5 girls are chained to the wall, unable to move. Stars? I'm scared. Don't worry, Sid. Everything's going to be okay. No, it won't. I'm starting to not like this whole kidnapping thing. It's boring, says Gail. We knew this was coming, says Lila. I'm so sorry, Lila. No, I'm sorry. You were just trying to do some good. Guys, we're going to get out of this. We just need to figure out a plan, says Dove. Heh, you're not getting out of this one, says Very Scary. You! Yes, it's me. You happy to see me again? When I get out of here, I'm going to beat you senseless. Ha! Sure, says Very Scary. How are we doing tonight, ladies? Says Very Scary. Bored? I thought you guys would be interrogating us already. Now, why would we need to interrogate you? We know everything about you guys. Dove Wolf, also the famous superhero DOV, and a famous singer and artist. Hybrid of a wolf and a human, with all pro abilities. Grown in a lab somewhere from the west side of the Nature Kingdom. Shall I go on? You think you know everything about us. What about Sid? Do you know about her? Sid, you moved from you lived with your mom for the first 17 years of your life. Your father wasn't around, though his name is unknown. You went to the Gotchathon High School. That's where you met Starry Skies. But she prefers the name Stars. Sid began crying. Oh, great. Now look what you did. I was answering a question, said Harry Terry. Are you just going to keep us chained until Gabe gets here? Well, who made you so smart? What do you have with Gabe anyway? You want him to pay for the statue that bad? This is Lila? Darling, this is not about the statue. Don't call me darling. Is this because of that meeting, says Lila? Gabe knows something that he wasn't supposed to know. And V wants him killed now. But he's making sure Nelson is the one to kill him and the rest of you. That way, he can rule over the kingdom without Nelson ruining it. Are you telling me this is all political? It's always been, but we work for V, not Nelson. V? You mean Sylvie? He's your boss? His name is V. That's a stupid name, says Gail. Dove grunts in pain. She squirms with her hands chained up. What's the matter with you? Dove? Are you okay? Dove screams in pain. Very Scary and Harry Terry watch as black goop falls over her face and her hair lights on fire, then form around her torso. 2 more arms extract from her. They reach up and yank the chains off the arms and legs. Dove falls from the wall and stares at them. What the? I think that's DOV in her true form. Gulp. This is very scary. Meanwhile, Gabe, Jack, Theo, Lazy, Mabel, arrive near V's factory. So, what's the plan? Do I need to go and beat up those guards? And what, blow our cover? I don't think so. We're climbing through the window. Wait, what do you mean climb through the window? I got a grappling hook right here. We're going to shoot through the window and go in that way. Are you nuts, says Jack? I kind of like this plan. If we go through the window, we bypass all other security. At that point, we just give the security a hug. I kind of want to go through the window. It's 3 against 2. This is suicide, says Jack. I thought that was the whole mission. Guys, we're going to get through this. We just have to work together. You got it, says Lazy. Lazy shoots the grappling hook up at the window. It breaks through and grabs on. Did you realize there's lava right beneath it, right? Just don't get too close and you'll be fine. What does he have? Why does he have a lava moat anyway? Dramatic effects, says Maybelline. So, Gabe, want to go first? Oh, sure. Gabe grabs onto the grappling hook gun. He holds onto it as he pulls him up to the window. He climbs inside. Nice. Now, just throw it back down to us. Gabe throws the gun back to them. Lazy catches it and shoots up again. Gabe makes sure to move out of the way. Guys, says Theo. They turn to see a swarm of guards running towards them. One of them fires at them. They all duck out of the way. Lazy drops the gun as they try running. The gun automatically pulls back up, but gets stuck on the fence surrounding the moat. Guys, come on! Theo and Maybelline get... Oh, gosh. 3 big paragraphs. Okay. Theo and Maybelline get caught by the guards. Jack tries fighting them off, but there are too many and they overpower them. Lazy attacks him, giving Jack a chance to run. They catch Lazy, then one of the guards shoots at Jack and misses. The bullet hits the rope of the hook. Jack jumps over the fence to grab the rope before it rips from the gun, and he swings towards the wall. Jack climbs up the rope as the guards continue to shoot at him. Gabe reaches out the window to grab Jack's hand. Jack grabs on and Gabe pulls him inside. They both sit on the floor panting. No! Jack looks like it's just us 2 again. Gabe looks at Jack with disappointment. He starts feeling overwhelmed. Hey, what's wrong? Everything I do, someone else has to pay the price. Since I was brought to this universe, I made friends and lost friends, and I have no one to blame but myself. Hey, that's not true, says Jack. You don't understand. I'm not supposed to be here. I was given this all-pro energy for a purpose I don't comprehend. I feel like I'm letting down everyone around me. I can't be who they need me to be. I don't have that power. And worst of all, there's someone out there looking for me to kill me because it's the only way to fix this mess. And I tried forgetting about it, but I just can't. This paradoxical enigma is keeping me from living any sort of normal life. I tried embracing the craziness of it all. I tried using the energy inside to help others in spite of this curse and the timeline gave me. I don't understand any of it. I'm just doing my best, and it's not helping anyone. Jack says, I wish I could understand your situation, but I can tell you this. My dad needed me to be an artist, but my friends needed me to play Smash, and I can do both. But even I don't feel like I'm doing enough. I can do so many other things other than fight or draw, because in the end, these things aren't me. They don't make me who I am. They're just things I do because I can. And I've been told by others that they wish they were as good as me. I feel bad. I'd love to see them in my position, but I know everybody's got something for them. They just need to find it in themselves. Don't be discouraged, Gabe. I know you got this. I believe in you. Gabe wiped tears from his eyes. Thank you, Jack. Anytime, friend. Now, we should probably go before they get to us. That sounds like a great idea. Woof! Some deep talks to end the chapter. My, oh my. Rit's really just climbing up inside the dome and just, inside the head. Pulling deep existential crises out from the cranium. Okay. Woo! Final 6 chapters. I would never monologue like this in my life if I tried. Hey, all good, Jack. No worries. That's funny. All right. Cunning infiltration from chapter 19. The accompanying music is Airship Central Theme 2 from Mario Party 10. We got a Mario Party song in here. Let's use it. Okay. All right, here we go. The guards take Theo, Lazy, Mabel him inside. Gabe and Jack open the door to a long hallway. They quietly walk through, not hearing or seeing anything. They open another door to the workhouse. They see plenty of inmates all working throughout the whole factory. Some are turning cogs, others are smashing stones. Gabe notices one corner filled with scraps of sparklium. I'm so glad I don't work here. We got to get everyone out of here. What? We can't. If V doesn't have workers, he can't make anything. That's a good point. But how do we do that? Let's start with saving our friends. Gabe and Jack walk across the balcony from above, hoping to not be seen. Meanwhile, in another room, DLV beats the living heck out of Very Scary and Harry Terry. Go get him! I wish I had popcorn. This is entertainment. DLV? I think they've had enough. Hey, let her cook, says Lila. Stars closed her eyes again. She concentrated. Hey, what are you doing? She's gonna blow up against the scale. Hey, be careful. You remember what happened last time? DOV threw the two onto the ground. They lied there in pain. Very. I can't feel my left ankle. I don't even have ankles, says Very Scary. Just then, DOV was struck by a purple bolt of lightning. It wrapped around her, and she shrieked with pain. V had thrown her against the wall. DOV also lied on the ground with pain. I had a feeling you weren't strong enough. Clearly not. Boss, we had it under control. Clearly not. We don't have special abilities like you do. You disappoint me once again. I know Gabe's in the building. He's coming to rescue you guys. Now would seem like a good time to invite Nelson over for a visit, don't you think? Stars' hair lit up as her eyes glowed brightly and another explosion emitted from her. She broke out of her chains and sent V flying across the room. Well, well, well. You're the one who caused that massive explosion. You're an all-pro. That's right. I have my own special abilities. Stars jumped at V. V struck her with lightning. She broke through the lightning. She started punching and kicking him. V felt little to no hurt by it. How pathetic. You have this much power, and yet you still do no damage. V grabbed her and threw her at the wall. Stars stood back up and faced him. You can't hurt me. No, I can't, but I can hurt them. V struck lightning at Lila. Lila screamed with pain. Stars jumped towards her and tried pulling the lightning off her, but it was no use. Meanwhile, Gabe and Jack could hear the screams nearby. They turned to see guards watching them. Gabe turned to run, but Jack held his arm. We can take them on. What? How do I do that? You've done Smash before, haven't you? Gabe fought back to when he fought Isabel in front of hundreds of people. He stood next to Jack. They both ran towards the guards. Jack slid under the first one and kicked him in the rear. Gabe punched the second one, then knocked him over. Jack picked up the fallen guard and threw him into another guard. Gabe grabbed one of the other guard's arms and then kicked him before slamming him into the wall. They turned around to see more guards running at them. They stood ready to face them, but before they reached them, another figure jumped on them and took them out one by one. Gabe knew it was Bones once again. Bones! You two, where are you going? We're just trying to find our friends. V kidnapped them. I know where they are. Follow me. Bones ran in a different direction. Gabe and Jack followed. Yo, are you that one Smash fighter from like 7 years ago? The Dry Bones? If only. Yes, that's me. I'm such a huge fan. Since when did you do crime fighting? Since V and Nelson took over, the streets weren't safe. They needed someone to actually protect them, not like Double, who only does it for fame. Hey, I don't think she's anything like that, says Gabe. How did you get in here? Same as Gabe, I stowed away. I've been trying to figure out what's really going on here. I'll tell you, V wants Nelson to kill me so that he can gain full control of the Art Kingdom, and he's planning to sell TVs, not Nelson. I figured that out, but why would he want you killed? Because I know something. What do you know? I can't tell anyone, otherwise I'd be putting them in danger. Gabe, we're already in danger, says Jack. Gabe stood in place. He sensed something happening. He could feel V's energy. He followed it to a door. Where are you going? I think there and there. Are you absolutely sure? What if it's a trap? Only one way to find out. Gabe opened the door and walked in, followed by Jack and Bones. The room was dark and empty. They saw a little hexagon pattern on the floor. It looked like honeycombs. They turned around when they heard the door slam shut, and Gabe immediately recognized who it was. It's Buck Bumble. All right, time to beat this guy once and for all. Please, I hope this guy doesn't survive to book 3. It was a trap, says Bones. No, I feel it. The energy. I don't feel anything, says Jack. Buck Bumble fluttered its wings again. He flew at them. Bones jumped on top and tearing through the metal. Buck Bumble grabbed him and slammed him into the ground. Gabe tried focusing on finding more where the energy is coming from. Then he saw another door across the way. He started running towards it. Buck Bumble flew at him and picked him up. Gabe held on this time. He grabbed Buck Bumble's head and pulled it down. Jack jumped up to grab Gabe. He held on. Jack, get to the door. What? I can't leave you here. They need your help. Jack let go of Gabe and ran to the door. Jack ran in and saw V now striking lightning onto Gale. Lila seemed to have passed out. Dove lied on the ground. Stars was also sitting there in pain, watching her friends get electrocuted. V turned around to see Jack. Yo, who are you? Name's Nunya. Very funny. Now leave. Or Nunya, like Nunya business. Okay. Very funny. Now leave. V struck lightning at Jack. Jack jumped out of the way. V struck at him again. Jack dodged again. V struck with both hands and Jack dodged both. Then jumping up at V. Jack punched him square in the face. V fell backwards. Before he could react, Jack grabbed his leg and swung him around, throwing him into the air, then grabbing his head and slamming him into the ground. When V stood up, Jack punched him in the face again, then kicked him on the chest. V caught his leg and struck lightning at him again. Jack got hit and weeped. Stars jumped onto V from behind and smacked his head. She concentrated a bit more. Her hair was burning bright yellow. V struck her with lightning. She kept concentrating as she was being electrocuted. Sid watched everything unfold. She cried thinking about how she was about to lose her friends. V held on to Stars as she kept trying to concentrate. Then her eyes shot open, and another explosion emitted from her, but this one was much larger, and it blew off this entire wall. V got sent flying back. The rest of them all flew out of the factory. They landed on the ground outside. Dove, Lila, and Gale were still passed out, but they weren't chained up anymore. Gabe saw the wall blown up now. He held on to Buck Bumble and steered his way out the factory, then dropping near the others. Are you all okay? No. Gabe saw them all in pain. Gabe, look. Gabe turned around to see all the inmates run out the building. They cheered as they all ran. Then, Theo, Lazy, Mabel ran towards them. Hey guys, hey guys, you did it. I don't know what happened, but you did it. We did it, Theo, as a team. You came back to help us. Well, we tried at least. Gabe noticed a bunch of TV spilling out the side of the factory and into the lava moat. Gabe, watch out! Gabe turned to see a bolt of lightning shoot at him. He saw his flash before his eyes before someone jumped in front of him. Gabe stood there dumbfounded. He looked down to see Bones on the ground. Bones! Gabe fell to his knees next to him. I believe in you, Gabe. You go get him. Bones lay still. Gabe froze. He looked to see V standing there amongst them. Pitiful, just like the rest of you. You know I gave you a chance, Gabe. I thought you were smarter than that. But now there's really no reason for me to keep up my end of the bargain. There's no reason for keep any of you alive, so goodbye, Gabe. V's hand lit up a glowing purple orb again. He faced it at Gabe. Gabe closed his eyes, but then all he heard was screaming. He opened his eyes again. Everyone else was watching V get brutally beaten up by another shadowy figure. V couldn't move. The man wasn't letting him. He pulled out his sword and slashed at V. V yelped in pain. Gabe could hear the sound of V's bones being cracked. Gabe then stared at the man in fear. The man picked up V and slammed him to the ground. V lay there in pain, and the man turned around to face Gabe, and Gabe recognized him. The face he had been dreading to see. His own face. It was Rogue One. Oh, boy. And perfect timing as we reach chapter 20. We have 20 likes. So let's do a little bit of a rave command, y'all. Let's go. It couldn't be more poetic than that. My goodness. All right. Roughly, I believe, about an hour to go. It seems like I've been on average for about 50 pages, maybe a little slightly under an hour. About 50 pages per hour. Not bad. Okay. Chapter 20. Chapter 20. University Shenanigans. The accompanying music is the World 2 map from Super Mario Galaxy 2. Let's get it. This is World 1 and 2, technically. Fire Yoshi comes back alive, returns from the dead to vibe out to a Galaxy 2 song. I love it. Welcome back, Fire Yoshi. Hilarious. All right. University shenanigans. The sun came up. Teammate and Escape took turns driving overnight. The others were all sleeping. Somehow, Katrina did not fall asleep driving. Mudkip was resting on Ian's shoulder. He woke up and saw Ian's face right in his. He instinctively smacked him. Ow! What the heck is Ian? Dude, why are you sleeping on me? I wasn't! Rogue 3 pulled his sword out and utterly nearly sliced their noses off. The other two woke up. What's happening, says Cool. Can you guys stop, says Sparky. Sparky smacked Mudkip. All right, buddy. You want to go? You want to go, says Mudkip. Mudkip unbuckled his seatbelt and climbed into the middle row. Get back there, says Cool. Mudkip, sit down. Escape woke up and jumped and hit his head on the ceiling. Ow, what? Just don't worry about it, says Teammate. I'll solve the problem. Rogue 3 grabbed Mudkip and threw him out the window. That doesn't help. Mudkip flew and hit the windshield of Katrina's car. Open the door. Ritz rolled down the window. Mudkip climbed inside. Were you being disruptive? No. Like, no. Mudkip crossed his arms. How much further?
We should be arriving in about 20 minutes.
How do you know?
I have access to Katrina's GPS.
What do you mean you have access? I used him to charge my phone. Wait, are you telling me you can see everything that's on it?
Yes, but I'm not downloading it, and I promise to keep it a secret.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. In the other car. He'll be fine, says Rogue 3. He's their problem now. Still, you can't just throw people out the window. I just wanted to get some sleep, says Escape. We're going to be at the university shortly. At least we got a wake-up call, says Ian. Well, what's the plan, says Cool. That's a good question, says Sparky. We run in there, get Fire Yoshi, and run out. Great plan, says Ian. Let's see how that works out. Ian, can you disguise us in lab coats? I need to see what they look like first. Well, we're at the university. Now, we just have to find where the laboratory is. Ask around, says Escape. Teammate parks the car. They get out of the car and walk inside. Katrina does the same. Carrie stands so he looks like a regular machine. Why me? Mudkip picks up Flash Stand and carries him. They walk around until they see some students wearing lab coats. Ian copies the coat and puts it on all of them. Excuse me, do you know where we can find the laboratory? Yeah, it's in the white building just around the corner. Whoa, cool robot. Thanks, it's heavy, says Mudkip. Thank you, says Teammate. They walk around the corner to see the white building. They walk inside and look around. This place is huge. You're telling me, says Cool. We're never gonna find him in this place. Just ask around again. You have to go through a whole authorization process and get permission access and all that. That sounds boring. Just send him out. I can try, says Sparky. Sparky sniffed the air. Hey, pal, you're still human. You look crazy. I think I can feel him. Sparky started walking. They all followed him. Sparky walked up the stairs. He then continued down the hallway. He kept walking until they came into a long hallway with rooms. He's in one of these. Oh, great, buddy. He's in one of the millions of doors. We'll just have to split up. Make sure not to touch anything. No promises. Mudkip ran off, leaving Flat Stand behind. The rest of them also started checking different doors. Well, guess you're with me. Flat Stand followed behind Cool. Ritz found a room with a bunch of vials. Vials? Okay, he read one of them. Vaccine. Huh, wonder what that is. You find anything, says Mudkip? Ritz jumps and drops the vial. It shatters on the ground. Whoa, don't scare me like that. Why are you breaking stuff, says Mudkip. We're gonna get caught because of you. Will you two stop yelling? Where is he? Just keep looking. Escape opens another door to find a bunch of bugs and snakes inside enclosures. Nope. What'd you find? Nothing. Row 3 opens the door to find something glowing in there. A metal shaft with a plasma blade sticking out of it. The label beneath it read, Real Lightsaber. Cool found a door that said restricted access on it. This has to be it.
Indeed.
Cool opened the door carefully. Inside he saw a creature laying on a bed, and it was red. That's him.
Guys, we found him.
They all ran to the room. Fire Yoshi was lying there. He was hooked up to vitals. His breathing was steady. His heartbeat was still going. We're gonna get you out of here. Don't worry. How are you gonna wake him up? Ian, do you have the spell? I don't. Use the defibrillators, says Katrina. They've tried that already for sure. He just needs a bit more power. I can do it. He just needs to be powered by something that can withstand the power.
Just hook me up to it. Then Sparky can shoot me with lightning.
Are you sure you can endure that?
Yes, I can.
We lend you our all-pro energy. Use the hallway to run, says Ian. I will, says Sparky. Escape. Hooks Flat Stand up to the defibrillators. T-Main puts them on Fire Yoshi's chest. Flat Stand stands out in the hallway. Sparky waits on the other end. They wait for Ian to give the signal. Ian puts his thumb out. Sparky runs to the other end of the hallway. A bolt of lightning shoots out of him and hits Flat Stand. The energy travels through into the defibrillators. They shock Fire Yoshi with electricity. They watch the vitals. His heartbeat spikes before slowing down again. Fire Yoshi does not wake up. Then he flatlines. They all watch in terror. Fire Yoshi? What? Why didn't it work? No! Cool tried pressing the defibrillators on Fire Yoshi again. Nothing happened. He laid still. What happened? He's gone. No! How did I do this? Man, what the heck? Muckup teared up a bit. Then so did everybody else except Sparky. Wake up. Just wake up. Cool sobbed on Fire Yoshi's body. Sparky picked up Flat Stand and walked out. He put Flat Stand down and then went back to the end of the hallway again. What is he doing? Sparky focused. His eyes focused on Flat Stand, but his mind focused on Fire Yoshi, and he ran again. His eyes focused on Flat Stand, but his mind... Wait, did I just do that again? Sorry, whatever. Okay, I should read it again. Sparky focused. His eyes focused on Flat Stand, but his mind focused on Fire Yoshi, and he ran again, this time faster than he ever ran. The whole building shook. All the glass broke. He shot lightning at Flat Stand once again. Flat Stand got knocked back. The energy bolted through again, and the defibrillators shocked once again. Fire Yoshi sprang awake that very moment. Sparky fell to the floor. All right, give me a second. Okay. What the? This is Fire Yoshi. What? My gosh! Fire Yoshi, says Mudkip. What the heck is happening? Cool hugged Fire Yoshi, and then so did Ritz and Mudkip and Ian and even Rogue 3.
I feel dizzy. Fire Yoshi.
Is he awake? He is. Ritz helped Sparky up. Sparky went over to Fire Yoshi. I thought I lost you there for a second. Can't get rid of me that easily, says Fire Yoshi. Sparky and Fire Yoshi hugged. Sparky visibly teared up. Oh, how adorable. How adorable. Oh, man. Okay. All right, chapter 21. We're getting there. We're getting there. This one is called On Our Way Home. Okay. The music choice for this. Oh boy, you would think this is the credits song, but instead, chapter 21, it is Rainbow Road from Mario Kart 64. Let's do it. Okay. They all stood around Fire Yoshi and explained what happened. T-Man escapes, Fire Yoshi. I remember Gabe mentioning you two. Crazy woman named Katrina. I'm the last all-pro you needed to find. And I was killed? Yeah, basically, this is cool. I'm so confused. I need food. Why don't we go get some mangoes? Wait a second. Sparky? Yeah, I've been turned into a human. Me too, says Mudkip. Me as well. We all did. And now, it's your turn. Wait, what, says Fire Yoshi? Ian pointed his wand at Fire Yoshi and turned him into a human. Then they heard security running upstairs. Guys, what do we do? I'll take care of this, says Rogue 3. Rogue 3 pulled out a metal shaft. Where'd you get that? Just something I found. No killing people. I don't kill anymore, says Rogue 3. But if I gotta slice someone's hand off, I will. Sparky says, just act natural and walk out casually. Okay. Hang on. They all walked out in lab coats, all humans except for Flat Stand. They walked past security. Excuse me, says the officer. Are you authorized to roam about this floor? Is your face authorized for a robot sandwich? Excuse? Fire Yoshi picked up Flat Stand and chucked him into the officer's face. They all started running past security. I need backup. We got a chuckster. Fire Yoshi says, that's right. I'm a chuckster. Sure. Yeah, because that's what he said. Oh, man. I'm a truckster. Fire throws flat stand at the officer's face again. The officer falls over. Flat stand chases after him. Sorry about that.
It's all gone.
They run out of the building, getting chased by more officers. Fire you're with them. Okay. They get into the cars and drive off. They all laugh after getting away. That was awesome. Heck yeah, it was. That was honestly kind of cool. I don't know why I ever became the police captain. Committing crimes is so much more fun. Why is that something Mudkip would say? Oh, man. Don't get ahead of yourself, says Sparky. They turn around to see police cars chasing after them. Car chase? Yes! Rogue 3 rolled the window down again and pointed his gun out the window. What happened to no killing? Relax. I'm aiming for the tires. Rogue 3 shoots the tires, causing the police car to spin out. Meanwhile, in the other car, yo, this is like Mario Kart. Hand me a banana peel. Katrina gives Ritz a banana. Ritz throws it out the window at the police car. It does nothing. Flat Stand and Fire Yoshi are still laughing in the back. I'm a chuck. Wait, hang on. Sorry.
I'm a chuckster.
Ah, this is Fire Yoshi. Back to the other car. Cool. Did Ritz just throw a banana? Yes, he did. We're going to be in so much trouble. Where are we going? I don't know, Sis Escape. I'm just going. They keep driving down the long road, then suddenly a portal appeared in front of them. Wait, is that? What is that? Sis Escape. That's the portal. Go through it. Through it? Through it. Okay. Escape drives through the portal. Katrina follows after them in the portal. The portal closes just before the police cars reach it. As they drive through the portal, Ian changes them back into their original bodies. On the other side of the portal, Katrina drives right outside of room 13. Alan and Katz run out to go see them. Hey there. Who are you? This is Crazy Katrina. Ritz? Hey. Oh.
Hey, I'm here too.
Stan. And me too, says Fire Yoshi. Katz froze in place. Alan stared at him. Fire Yoshi? But how? Thanks to your friends, but where are they? The portal can teleport you anywhere in the universe, says Alan, but they redesigned it so that's the person traveling through would be nearby. Does that count for verticality? Meanwhile, my queen, are you sure about this? Oh, we finally get Queen Walla. Okay. Unfortunately, there's nothing else I can do. What's that outside? The Count looks out the window of Queen's quarters. They see something flying through the sky. It looks like it's about to crash into them. My queen! The Count jumps up to save Queen Walla as Escape's van flies through the window of the palace. Escape to being Cool, Sparky, Mudkip, Ian, and Rogue 3 all look at them. Escape shifts the gear into reverse and backs out the window slowly. They plummet to the ground just before they touch the surface. Mudkip catches them. Whoa, I've never done that before. Let's not do that again. Says Cool. There you guys are. Did you all ride together? Yes, we did, says Ian. It's a long story. Hey, we saved them all. And Sparky's back too. I'm glad. Where's everyone else? Puffy and George. Sineva, Puffy, and George walk out to meet them. Cool. Sineva, we're back. Can you believe it? Sineva starts crying again. Cool gives her a hug. She was kind of excluded from this book. Fair enough. It is what it is. Sineva says, I thought I'd never see you again. Puffy joins in. Glad to have you back, Cool. Where's Gabe? Rogue 3 jolts again. He can see Rogue 1. Rogue 1 has Gabe's face, and he stands in front of a factory with a lava moat surrounding it. He's in trouble at a factory, surrounded by lava. Like the one in the Art Kingdom, says Alan. Katz closes his eyes to look for the factory in his mind. It's in the Art Kingdom. Let's see. Sorry, I lost my spot. Okay, it's in the Art Kingdom, but you guys can't go yet. We've got to go save Gabe. Then let's go. Sparky, didn't I promise you I will get him back safely? You can't go, says Sineva. I have to. Then I'm coming with you, says Sineva. Okay, fine, says Cool. Let me come as well, says George. I haven't seen Jack in a while. I'll sit this one out, says Ian. George, you can take my spot. Hurry, let's go. Don't yell at me. I'm ready. Escape and Katrina drive off towards the Art Kingdom with all the All-Pros. They had to save Gabe. All righty. All righty. This will be very interesting. Okay. Whew. What do we think, y'all? What do we think? We are now entering chapter 22. The squads are assembling. I swear if I miss the end of this book because my phone dies. Oh, man. Craziness. Craziness. Oh. Oh, man. All right. Chapter 22 is Zero Mortals. Or it's called Zero Morals. I don't know why I just threw a T in there by accident. It's Zero Morals. The music that will be accompanying this chapter is, this one's also not very surprising, Crocodile Cacophony, the Smash Ultimate Remix. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right, says V. Yeah, no, it does. It does sound about right. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. It's not bad. We got some vibes. We got some vibes in the chat. All right. Gabe faces himself. He remembers Rogue One, a version of himself from the future who came back to... Sorry, I had to load it. Version of himself from the future who came back to kill him in order to kill the paradoxical enigma. They stare at each other in silence. So we meet again, Gabe. How did you know where to find me? I had to remember where I was on this day, but how could I forget? You're here to kill me, but obviously I don't die here because you're still alive. The Rogue One I knew was too weak to kill me then. If I don't kill you, you become me. You just want to stop me from making you exist. You have no idea the pain you endure later. If I kill you now, I can prevent that. Is that true? Or do you just want to kill the paradoxical enigma so that you can live on without me being a threat to you? You are so naive. You know nothing. You don't understand. I think I understand well enough. Then what? Are you gonna kill me? You think that killing me will set things back to normal? Where am I? Okay. Let's scroll. As long as I'm in this universe, people will die. That's the price to be paid, Gabe. It's for everyone's good. No, it isn't, says Gabe. You're just trying to kill people so that you can go back to living a normal life. Isn't that what you want, says Rogue One? That's what we want. Isn't it? You don't want to be king. You don't want to risk your life. You don't want to become me. Trust me, I don't, says Gabe. Rogue One pulled out his sword. Gabe held up his fists. From behind Rogue One, the other rogues walked up behind. Gabe stood his ground. Theo, Jack, Stars, Mabel, Lazy, and Sid walked up behind Gabe. They stood there facing each other. Rogue One ran towards Gabe. Gabe threw a punch at him and missed. Rogue One tripped him and pointed his sword at him. Jack grabbed Rogue One from behind and lifted it up. Rogue One grabbed Jack and body slammed him midair. The other rogues fought other all pros. Theo threw a turnip he magically pulled from the ground at one of them. Rogue 4 caught it and threw it back at him, knocking him and Lazy over. Rogue 8 grabbed Mabelum and beat him up. Mabelum tried fighting back, but Rogue 6 came and helped out. Rogue 3 threw Sid over the other passed out girls. Stars went to attack until Rogue 10 dragged her away and also threw her over. Jack tried fighting back, but then Rogue 1 sliced his chest and Jack fell over. Gabe tried getting up to attack, but the rogues grabbed him and pulled him inside the factory. They left all the others behind. What's up, Lila? Hope you're doing well. No, says Stars. We have to stop them, says Zero. Jack was bleeding. Stars ran over to him. Someone get me a handkerchief. Anything. Lazy pulled out a towel and gave it to Stars. Stars pressed down Jack's chest. Sid tried to waking up her friends. Gail, Lila, Dove? They all seemed unresponsive. Bones' body still laid on the ground. Sid started crying again. V got up off the ground and looked over at them. What the heck is that? Where is he? Where is he? Theo shivered and pointed in the factory. Why would he run into a burning building? Do you really think I'm stupid? He's telling the truth. V struck Lazy with lightning. Just then, a carriage pulled up to the factory, and Nelson walked out of it. You maniac! What did you do for the factory? Or to the factory? Shut up! Okay, hang on. Sorry. I keep losing my place. We've read too long. I'm losing my place. All right, hang on. All right, so Nelson shows up. Nelson says, you maniac, what did you do to the factory? Nelson, shut up! Do not speak to me that way. V struck Nelson with lightning. Are you gonna ever learn? You called me over here. Yes, I did, because guess who I have? V grabbed Sid with a bolt of lightning. Stars got up to grab her. She got electrocuted. You know her, don't you? Sid Sparkle? What? Oh, you don't know? Sid, your father is Vincent Sparkle, also known as King Sparkling. He's the one who left you all his riches and a title to the throne. What are you doing? Says Nelson. Now she knows, so what are you going to do about it? Nelson looked over with fear. Sid seemed dumbfounded. My father? Sid started crying. She fell to the floor in tears. Stars was shocked. You monster. You just wanted him to kill her for you. V struck Stars with lightning. Nelson, you're going to have to do something if you want to protect your reign. Nelson looked over at V, then to Sid. Yeah, but who are they going to believe, V? Nelson pulled out a gun and pointed it at Sid. Answer me that. Nelson, do it. Stars stared at them wide-eyed. Sid froze in place. Jack was still bleeding. The others still passed out or were too beaten to move. Nelson held the gun at Sid. Stars? Sid. Sid says, I want you to know something. What is it? Sid says, you are my best friend. Thank you for the journeys we went on and for everything you've done for me. I love you. Stars cried. Nelson shook. I love you too, says Stars. I knew you couldn't do it, Nelson. That's why I'm the one who has to do everything. V punched Nelson and took the gun from him, and he pointed at Sid and pulled the trigger. No, says Stars. Stars ran in front of Sid and hugged her. They heard the gunshot go off. Sid stood there frozen. Stars hugged her tightly. V watched with confusion. The bullet was stuck in midair between them. V turned to his right, and when he felt a huge blast of fire hit them, followed by Fire Yoshi, who punched him dead in the face, V went flying backwards. Nelson panicked as Sparky grabbed him by the leg and dragged him across the ground. Mudkip ran over and grabbed the bullet. I've never caught a bullet midair before. That was awesome. And just in time too, says Ritz. Are you okay, says Stars? Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks for saving me. Stars? Cool. You guys know each other? We were Jesse's students. Oh, really? Nice to see you again, says Cool. Theo, how did you get here? I was helping Gabe. Where's Gabe, says Rogue 3. Rogue! Don't worry, he's one of us, says Cool. Oh, well, Gabe's in the factory. Let's go get him then. With all the rogues? There's too many of them. Who's coming back? I'll go, says Ritz. Yeah, sure. I'll come. Escape. Count me in. Let's see. Count me in. Me too. Sparky ran back. Guys, the prince alerted all the guards to come here. I'll take care of them. I'll help him, says Flat Stan. Let's go to Gabe, Sparky. Come with us. All right, says Sparky. They ran towards the factory. Jack! Jack was on the ground bleeding still. I don't know how to help him, says Stars. Stars picked up Jack and carried him over to Katrina. Do something. Help him. They all need help, says Lazy. Lazy pointed at the three girls still passed out. I'll try, says Katrina. Rogue 3, Fire Yoshi, Sparky, Ritz, Teammate, and Escape went into the factory. It's completely empty. The wall that was blown off was burning and spreading to the rest of the building. Rogue 3 stops them. They all stand in place. Rogue 3 jumps and flips behind them and pulls the lightsaber and takes out Rogue 11, who was behind them. Poor Rogue 11. Should have known better. I don't hear anyone, says Ritz. They're here, says Rogue 3. I'm nervous. Tell me about it, says Escape. Fire Yoshi, do not move. Everyone else duck. What? Don't move, says Rogue 3. Fire Yoshi stands still. The others all duck. Sparky, I need you to run around the room as fast as you can. What? The building? The building's coming down. Yes, I know. That's what I want. I'm freaking out, dude, says T-Main. Why can't Fire Yoshi move? There are 3 with bows and arrows hiding. If he moves an inch, you'll see him through the fire. That makes no sense. When I say go, Fire Yoshi, you run and Sparky runs. Ready? They stood in place and waited for him. Go! Fire Yoshi runs through the fire. Sparky runs around the room. Arrows narrowly miss Fire Yoshi as the room shakes, causing everything to crumble. The 3 rogues fall out of their spot and get crushed by pieces of the second floor. The second floor starts collapsing on the All-Pros. Rogue 3 and T-Man get knocked back. Fire Yoshi runs back but is about to be crushed by the balcony. Sparky runs over to them quickly and pushes him out the way. The balcony crumbles along with the whole left side of the second floor. It blocks the entrance and creates a barrier between them. No, says Rogue 3. What do we do now, says Fire Yoshi. Sparky, can you hear me? Escape's still in there. Rogue 3 says they have to get Gabe and get out of here. We should help the others. Inside the building, Rit says, that's great. How are we supposed to get out? You don't, says Rogue One. Rogue One walked up behind them with 3 other rogues carrying Gabe. Gabe was passed out. Gabe! Give us back our friend, you murderer! Rogue One lifted up his hood. They were all scared by seeing Gabe's face underneath. Wait, what? How the? This can't be. You're a variant? No, I'm not a variant. You know me, Sparky. You were one of my most loyal friends. Since when did you care about loyalty? There was a time, but it doesn't matter now, says Rogue One. You always tell us about a dark past, but you had this. You had friends? You had family? How did you become like this? Rogue One stood silently. Do you not care about anyone other than yourself? Well, do you? Rogue One turned around and shot Rogue 8. They dropped Gabe to the ground. Everyone fell silent. Oh. Okay. That was a swift end to the chapter. Interesting. Mudkip did miss his heroic moment. It's all good. All right. Chapter 23. Perhaps the final battle, maybe? The climactic moment? We'll just have to see what happens. Whew. 2 more chapters to go, y'all. 2 more chapters. Okay. Chapter 23. It's called The Last Stand. The music that will be accompanying chapter 23 will be, this one's a long name. It's called For the Galaxy, Part 1 versus Cursa. From Mario and Rabbids, Sparks of Hope. All right. Let's do it. Woo! It is a mouthful, indeed. V woke with fury after getting punched with fire. He saw Katrina bandaging up everybody else and trying to awaken them. Can you guys hear me? I hear you. Who are you, says Lila. My name's Katrina. I specialize in different medicines. I keep some on Yeah, no one asks, says Gale. Oh. Be nice and stuff. She just saved our lives. You guys are awake. Theo, where'd you go? Went to find help. Hey, says Lazy. What's up again? He's not bleeding anymore, says George. That's good, says Sineva. Okay, here we go. Jack still laid on the ground, passed out. V shot a bolt of lightning at them. It struck Katrina. V pulled her towards him. Hey, don't you dare, V, says Dove. And what? You're gonna fight me? You think that'll work? I'm simply using collateral. Put the woman down, says Mudkip. Mudkip lifted V up, causing him to drop Katrina. V shot lightning at Mudkip. Mudkip stood his ground. That doesn't work on me anymore, pal. Dove flew to the sky and came back flying down on V. Cool and Flatstand watched as all the guards were approaching them from afar. How are we supposed to fight them, says Flatstand? We won't have to. What are you gonna do? Cool stood there and waited. The guards ran at them. Cool smirked before closing his eyes and taking off his sunglasses. When he reopened them, the guards all looked at him and were petrified. They were frozen in place. That's your ability, says Flatstand. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Oh, sorry.
That's your ability?
Yeah, pretty cool, right?
Uh-huh. Now let me do this.
Flatstand shot lasers out of his eyes and cut through all the petrified guards. Up in the sky, they saw Very Scary and Harry Terry riding along the Buck Bumble. They dropped down. Very Scary saw bones on the ground. Bones? What happened? I don't know. You too, says V. The two of them looked at V, frightened. You're gonna help me finish these guys off. Sir, there's a lot of them. Do it! They're afraid, says Sineva. What's the matter? Too scared, says Stars? There's like 15 of us against you 3. V shot lightning at Theo. Rogue 3 jumped up in front and blocked it with his lightsaber. Fire Yoshi jumped and landed behind him. Oh, excuse me. Boss? I think I have to go now. Yeah, me too. I have business, said Very Scary. Both Very Scary and Harry Terry ran away. Mabel and Lazy stood in front of them. Sineva and George grabbed them. There are a lot more of you all pros than I thought, says V. Let's see how well trained you are then. V shot lightning out of both hands. Rogue 3 sliced through it. Fire Yoshi punched him again with fire. Suddenly, Buck Bumble, oh my gosh, came flying through again. Buck Bumble doing his singing. He flew and grabbed Sid. Don't let him get away. Katrina jumped onto the Buck Bumble and flew up with them. Dove flew up after them. Mudkip grabbed Buck Bumble telekinetically, but Buck Bumble shot at him. Mudkip got hit and fell over. Mudkip, this is Fire Yoshi. V took a shot at Fire Yoshi and electrocuted him. Sineva ran over to attack him, but V grabbed her and slammed her back at Stars. Rogue 3 got thrown by V over himself. Then V got hit by the van. T-Main rolled down the window. Did I get him? Dove was fighting back Buck Bumble in the sky. Buck Bumble shot at her and missed. He flew Sid and Katrina to the burning factory. The others inside watched the Buck Bumble fly in. What the heck is that, says Ritz. Sir, I'm afraid what you did there was out of line with the code, says Rogue 6. I refuse to call you my leader. I was never your leader, says Rogue 1. You chose to follow me. Guys, we should get out of here, says Escape. Wait, that's Katrina. Buck Bumble threw Katrina across the room. She slammed into the wall. Buck Bumble shot at Sid. Sid pushed him out the way to run. She ran to Katrina. They looked out the window. We need to jump, says Katrina. Sparky ran up the stairs at them. Escape followed him up. Sparky grabbed Buck Bumble in his mouth and threw him at Rogue 1. Dove fell in after them. Dove, what's wrong? My leg is broken. I can't move. We have to get everyone out of here. Okay, now how do we do that? Sparky looked out the window. I can speak. Mudkip, says Sparky. He's been hit. What? No. We need to jump, says Katrina. Hey, what? Jumping? No. You're a cat. Won't you land on your feet? That's not important. You have wings. I can't fly, says Dove. Then what are they for? This is no time to argue. Whoa, you're a wolf too? Yes, what are you, a hybrid? Guys? They turned to see what Escape was pointing at. Rogue 1 held the Buck Bumble. He ripped its head off and threw the two pieces behind him at the other two rogues. The two pieces exploded and blew up the other wall. The entire building was about to collapse now. Run, says Sparky. Where to? Just jump. Sparky grabbed Escape and threw him on his back. The two of them jumped out the building together. They landed on the ground pretty hard. Sid and Katrina jumped out. Katrina held Sid's hand. It seemed like they were about to land in lava until they started flying upwards. Katrina freaked out. Sid was flying. Sid seemed so confused. How are you doing that? I don't know. Is Sid flying? What the? Okay, grab my hand. You said you couldn't fly. We have to go, says Dove. Ritz turned around to see the platform they were on separate from the burning wall. He threw Dove out the window. Dove tried flying, but slowly landed on the ground. Ritz fell along with the platform down to the fire below. The wall came crashing down on them. Ritz, says Katrina. Gabe, says Sparky. Okay, hang on. Big paragraph incoming. The entire building crumbled into smoke and ash. Pieces were still on fire. They watched as it all crumbled into the lava moat. It was hard to see through all that smoke. Among the burning rubble, a piece of the roof was lifted, and from it emerged Rogue 1. He was still standing strong. He climbed over everything. The fire had not affected him. He walked through all the pieces. He heard a rustle off in the distance. He was looking for Gabe. He followed the sound. He lifted many pieces and tossed them aside. He turned to see another piece move. He walked over, but before he could even touch it, a creature jumped out of the rubble and attacked him. It grabbed his legs and threw him at the ground. He looked up to see what it looked like, a green monstrous tiger. It charged at him. He threw his sword up at it. It broke his sword, then grabbed Rogue 1 again and slammed him to the ground over and over. It clawed at his face and ripped the hood, then throwing him at the ground again. Rogue 1 ran. The tiger chased him. It caught up fast, but Rogue 1 slid underneath it, then picked up a large piece of debris and threw it at the tiger. The tiger fell to the floor and shrunk. Rogue 1 went over to him. He picked up Ritz and drop-kicked him across the moat. Cool caught him. Rogue 1 walked in across the bridge. Everyone could see his face was the same as Gabe's, but the scars and age made it seem much scarier. What did you do with Gabe? What did we do? What did you do? Sid and Katrina were flying. V grabbed Sid with another bolt of lightning. Katrina fell. Fire Yoshi ran to catch her. V electrocuted Sid. Sid couldn't move. Rogue 3 ran over and sliced the lightning once again. V struck lightning at Rogue 3. He dodged it, then ran over and sliced both of V's hands off with the lightsaber. V fell to the ground. No more of this. You're finished, said Rogue. Then finish me. V waited for Rogue 3 to strike. Rogue 3 put his lightsaber away. No, that's not who I am anymore. You're a coward. Rogue 3 knocked V out. Take him away, says Rogue 3. Are you okay, Sid? I'm fine. Yes, you are, Princess Sparkle, Sid smiled. She's a what? The shouting continued. The tension rose. Sparky, you're the one who caused this in the first place. You killed King Habe. I did you all a favor. Is that why you're killing all the other Gabes too? You don't understand, and you never will, cool. You killed me. I'm not a Gabe. You're a hindrance, says Rogue 1. This guy's our problem? He looks exactly like Gabe. Believe it or not, Tyler, I am. No, you're not. Rogue 1 turned around to see Gabe following him from behind. Gabe, how are you? I got away after the explosion. I hid myself down in the tunnel. When I heard you guys show up, I tried getting out, but was blocked off by debris. But I got out, and I'm not backing down. You made a mistake, says Rogue 1. No, I didn't. I know why you're here. You want to kill me so that you can destroy the paradoxical enigma that brought you here. You're stuck in a paradox just like me. You think going back to your universe is gonna break that? You're so naive. Or maybe you just want to go back to living a normal life in a universe where there are no other Gabes, so you told your crew to kill every last one of them to prevent that. Didn't go so well. Where's your crew? Rogue 1 glared at Gabe. Gabe stared back. Everyone else was confused and scared. If I must finish you myself, then I will. Or you can try killing me, then we'll see who the real paradoxical enigma is. Rogue 1 ran over to Gabe. Gabe walked up to him. Gabe held him by his shoulders. Do it. End it right here. I will. Gabe hesitated for a moment. Everyone stared at them. Gabe lifted Rogue 1 up and jumped off the bridge while carrying both of them. They both plummeted down to the lava below. Ah! Gabe! No! Escaped saying Gabe. Everyone looked into the lava moat. There was no sight of everyone. Then everything went black. Once again. Oh. That's gonna be the cliffhanger going into freaking book 3, where we have chapter 4, probably like a throwback reference chapter. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Talk about an ending. Quite an ending. We have one last chapter to go. One final chapter. Ritz do love his cliffhangers. This is very true. Okay. Chapter 24, the final chapter of the story, is called Kindness. You guys can probably predict the song that's going to be used here. It is Family from Super Mario Galaxy. Here we go. Oh boy, what a journey. We've been here for, what, we've been here for over 4.5 hours now. All right, Kindness, chapter 24. Anyway, it says VF, let me get this straight. You have no idea how you randomly showed up on the field all the way out here? No. Hey, Luigi. Hey, Mario. And who are you? I am Gabe. Nice to meet you, Gabe. Where are you from? Like here or where? Where is your home? Another universe? Is there a reason you're not there right now? I was stolen from my universe. I have no way of returning to it. You, sir. What's your name? Grant. Last name? Wallers. Have you trained? Not really. You must find other experienced all-pros to help train you. I have found some all-pros who have been trying to train me. Experienced? Yes, very. I am Starry, but everyone calls me Stars, and that's Sid Sparkle. Hi. Hi? I'm Gabe. Hey, y'all. Gabe, this is Lila and Gail. Oh, I see you've brought home dinner. What? Ignore her. That's her way of greeting people. Yeah, Gail's the dark one of the group. Lila's the smart one. Stars is our leader, and I'm the silly one. I thought I told you to get down, says Mabel M. No, I will not. You're not going to let him go. Give back the money and walk out of here. You're telling us what to do? Yes, but you're still scared, aren't you? DOV says, you were very brave out there. I admired it. Thanks, says Gabe. What is that? Be careful. I want to go touch it. We should get out of here. Now, it's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Okay. Nobody's rocking with nobody. Go back to whatever lab you came from, or you'll have it coming for you. Gabe, why is that house there? That house is a trap. Exactly. Hey, it's you, Jack, right? Yeah, you're Gabe, that YouTuber. Surprised you recognized me. I remember seeing you that night during the party. You did it. I don't know what happened, but you did it. We did it, Theo. As a team. You came back to help us. Well, we tried at least. Gabe, watch out! Bones! You have no idea the pain you endure later. If I kill you now, I can prevent that, says Rogue One. Is that true? Or do you just want to kill the paradoxical enigma so that you can live on without me being a threat to you? You are so naive. You know nothing. You don't understand. I think I understand well enough. Do it. End it right here. I will. It was a familiar feeling for Gabe. He had these memories replay in his head, reminding him of the goal, the journey, the struggle, what it was all worth, what it meant. Though the last time he felt this, he woke up on a different planet. This time, he woke up in Jesse's house once again. He looked to see everyone standing around him. Hey? Hey, says Jesse. What happened? How am I back in Jesse's house? Jesse found you outside back in the woods when you first landed when you came. How did that happen? I thought I died. We all did too. Fire Yoshi? Sparky, you guys are here. We've been here a while, bucko. Mudkip, wait, what happened? Long story short, we went into another universe, resurrected everyone, and came back. We also brought your friends. Hey man, how you feeling? T-Main and Escape, you guys are here too. Good news, Jack's feeling better. Hey, that's great. Wait, what happened to the other Rogue One? That's tricky. You both fell from the bridge, which meant you both should have died because the paradoxical enigma would have been killed. You keep talking about this paradoxical enigma. What is it? I thought it was better either me or him that was the paradoxical, or either me or him that was the paradoxical enigma. Well, that's not the case. That Rogue One is still alive somewhere, which means you both are connected to the paradox that is reviving you each time this happens. That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand paradoxes. I can't help, says Alan. In a rare instance, it could be a third member is also connected with this paradox. And they are the paradoxical enigma. Oh no, says Gabe. Let's not stress Gabe out about this. He just got back. Yeah, I have to know. What were you doing all the time that ended you up in Sylvie's factory? Oh yeah, the factory. V's factory. Wait, where? Don't worry. V and his henchmen have been put away. Oh, thank goodness. Right, the factory. Well, I woke up on some random planet where I met Mario. You met Mario? He took me to the Comet Observatory. You were on the Comet Observatory? Got a ride on the starship. You rode the starship? Went to planet Hakatati. You went to Hakatati? That's where Captain Louie's from. Alamar taught me the paradoxical enigmas. They offered me a rocket that I took back to his planet. You rode a rocket? I crash landed on a statue of King Sparklium, my dad. King Sparklium's your dad? Oh, wait, that's right. I saved this while I was in the factory. Gabe pulled out a piece of paper. It was made out of sparklium. It was the letter the king left behind for Sid. Would you like to read it? Read it to me, says Sid. Okay. To Sid Sparkle, I leave you one last message. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you. I wasn't able to watch you grow up. I regret not visiting. I was afraid of what my enemies would do to you and your mother if they found out. I did my best to protect you as king, and I want you to know that I love you and I'm very proud of the woman you've become. Every time I hear news about you, it brings me great joy. And now I'll get to watch over you from above, and I'm excited to see you as the princess of the Art Kingdom. I love you, Sid. Your father, Vincent Sparkle. Sid was in tears. Everyone else was watching and listening. Sid ran to hug Gabe. I love you too, Dad. I'm not. Gabe hugged her back. So I guess all the money burned up then, huh? It doesn't matter, says Jack. It's just money. So no money, says Gail? Oh yeah, that's right. What are we gonna do about Ritz's mansion being blown up? What happened to my mansion? Oh yeah, there's some shady stuff going on with Trevor. Trevor? TWD98? That's the last of our problems right now. I'm just glad that we're all here now. They looked around each other and smiled. Gabe, what? Bad news? Really, really bad news, says Ian. Spit it out, says Alan. They found a new king. King? For what? Here, the Nintendo Kingdom. That's not possible. Gabe was already king, but they never finished the wedding. Gabe, you had a wedding? Just wait till you see who the new king is. Who is the new king? Ian handed Gabe a newspaper. All this modern technology and I'm still getting handed a newspaper. That's great. Gabe picked it up and read it. He recognized the face on the front, though he'd never seen it before. Well, who is it? It's Gabe. Oh. So I just lost my spot as king of the Nintendo Kingdom. And now, oh man. I feel like there's more broken now than fixed. But you know what? It is what it is. I guess we'll just have to wait for the final book in the trilogy. We'll just see what happens. Whew! Ritz, what a story, my friend. What a story. We have some credits to play. Looks like we have a couple of pages of credits. There is a credits team. It is the staff credits from Mario Wonder. So we'll breeze through that real quick. W. Fantastic story, Ritz. That was a lot of fun to read. It was a long one. I told you guys we need to dedicate this to a Saturday stream. I told you guys. But here we are. Let's see the credits. Author, Ritz Games. GWallPro. GWallPro. That's crazy. GWallPro played me. That's okay. Yeah, that works. That works. That makes sense. Sparky is Sparky Wolf. Fire Yoshi. Jesse is Jesse Wadley. Alan is Alan 1350. Cats is Cats. Ian is E for Every Gamer Plus. Mudkip is Captain Mudkip. Rogue 3 is Rogue 3. Flat Stan is Flat Stan. Cool is Cool IB. Sineva is Sineva. Puffy is Blue Puffball. Ritz is Ritz Games. Lucas is Lucas Games. Chairbear is Chairbear. Theo is Theo the Turnip. Jack is Jack M44. George is George 64. Jamie is Jamie Piccioni. Count Baton is Drop the Baton. T-Main is T-Main. Escape is Escape. Stars is Start. Sid Sparkle is Sid Sparkle. Very Scary is Very Scary. Harry Terry is GMH. VF is Vietnam Farmer. Katrina is Katrina Productions. Luna is Luna V1. V is V. DOV or DOV is Dove Professor is Professor Shy Guy. Ray is Ray. Gail is Gail Elag. Lila is a Lila. Lazy is Lazy the Fake Gamer. Mabel M is Mabel M487. Malik is Malik. Malik Plays 34. Lex is Lexion. Count Vovka. Oh, I never got that. I actually never put 2 and 2 together. Lex being Lexion. I guess that makes sense. Count Vovko is Vovko Jr. Ben is Ben Gaming. Queen Walla, Captain Louie, Isabel, Trevor / TW98, Rogue 1, Rogue 6, Rogue 8, Rogue 10, Mario, Goombas, Luigi, Daisy, Bowser, Polari, Rosalina, Lubba, Olimar, Prince Nelson, Bones / Drybones, Buck Bumble, and more to come in the future. We got a post-credit scene? Sir, we have terrible news. Please do tell me, what could it be? Our Vancouver music studio that we established in the Art Kingdom has been destroyed. Such horrible news. The studio we could not lose. Nobody's sure, but they think it has to do with their prince and his rule over the kingdom. Buildings have gone up in flames. That's very bad. The studio was the best we had. That makes me very mad. But what do you suggest we do about it? I will have to talk to the leader and discuss the poor and unholy demeanor. Somebody's rhyming like crazy. I heard they found a new princess. Then I will meet her. That's all that should have been left cleaner. I'll call up the manager and ask about our current budget. There's no time for that. We have to fix this stat. I understand, but we still need funds. We'll get funds, don't worry. But right now, we're in a hurry. I understand, sir. Go on, get ready. Or as I always say, let's getty. Oh, okay. All right. I love that. That was a fantastic little thing there. Little post-credit scene. So Getty Go Glenn. Getty Go Glenn about to come through for the 3rd book. That's hype. That's hype. Yeah, we got to bring him. We got to bring him in. That's crazy. All right, and then Gabe will return. ladies and gents, that is officially the last page of the document. I can't scroll anymore. We have read through the entire story. He had to do it. No, fair. I respect it. I respect it big time. Woo! Okay. My goodness gracious. Unreal. Unreal. All right, y'all. I'm going to go. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Woo! Ritz, phenomenal story as always. I will look forward to reading book 3 at this same time next year. We'll see what happens though. But yes, thank you guys for tuning in to Ritz's story. It was really cool to get a chance to read it. And looking forward to just checking out more of your guys' community projects as well. I think Mudkip is right now the only finished lore that we have to read. So Mudkip, we will get to the ending of your original trilogy some point soon. Oh, before we leave, Ritz gives some memberships. Okay, hearts out to you, Ritz. W's and hearts, buddy. Thank you so much. Rue, Kozakura, Ed Marie Santos, Lincoln, and Gimme Bruh. Or Jamine Bruh. Okay, fair enough. W's to you, Ritz. Thank you so much. And the song is just over, so that's probably my cue to go. But with that being said, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed today's Saturday stream. I will see you guys on Monday for the start of the final week of the doubleheader streams. All right. Thank you all for listening to this story. I'm very excited to write the third one. Sounds good, Ritz. It was a fantastic story. Loved it. And you did very, very well. Hope you enjoyed me reacting and reading it. So, yeah. Regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys on Monday. Also, keep your notifications on. I have a video scheduled for tomorrow. I was productive and I got a video scheduled for tomorrow morning. So be sure to check that out as well. I'd love for you guys to go and give it a watch. But besides that, I will see you guys on Monday for the next stream where, like I said, we'll just begin the last week of double headers. So I hope you guys are excited. Have a fantastic rest of your night and have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I will see you guys real soon. Stay all pro and I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a fantastic rest of your day.